This week on Roma Reacts, it's a song that is intense, melodic, classical, and beautiful all at the same time. We watch as BTS go hooligan. She has ruled over Akama and now seeks to rule over Roma Reacts. Can we resist against the power of Cerdrya in her trailer? This self-confident song by Ateez will have you.
The old narrator fell off his chair, thinking about all the outfits and the looks here for the boys in Ateez. He will not be back until the next introduction for the next video.
The emotionally devastating story of Phainon is put into this animation called Why Do Birds Fly? And it's incredible. The days may get longer and life may get harder, but here is a song to prove that you can survive and be that flower that resists the wind. This is Rising by Triple S. All this and more in Roma Reacts.
This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week, we have Hysealans from Honkai Star Rail, and also the recipient of the GOAT Award at the annual GOAT of GOAT Awards. She won that. Yeah, that was her award. She won it. She's the GOAT. The first video sent in by Flowerbit, and it's Flipped At by Loona, which, oh my god. This is Flipped At. It's Loona's final Korean comeback, which was in June of 2022. Jesus Christ, man. That's almost 4 years, right? It is 4 years. This was a month or two after their time on Queendom, wow, as well as a couple of months before their first and only world tour, and a few more months before everything happened with Shu being kicked out and the boycotting, etc. They still have a Japanese comeback after this, but unfortunately it's only 11 of them. But that's for another time. I've held off on the song for a while just because I love it so much. The song puts me in a happy trance, honestly, and at the time this release, I don't think anyone thought it would be the last comeback as a group. The company, at the very least, didn't see it coming, that's for sure. I heard that this was like their last comeback before, but I didn't realize like how long ago it was really. But yeah, like the reason why this song is kind of famous because once a week a tweet would go viral where someone says, I miss the Flip That era. And it makes sense, I guess, because it's like probably the last time people were truly like, everything's perfect in Loona world. Or not perfect, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh my God, I'm still having such a good time as a fan. And then things obviously got really, really sad and really bad for some, for all of the members. I don't want to say some, but for all the members, it got really, really bad. But yeah, this is, I've always wanted to hear this. I've been avoiding like the play because I genuinely think that like this is, I think it's a colorful video. I know that because every time someone's like, I missed the Flip That era, and I see like these bright colors in the video, I have to scroll past really quickly because people like genuinely like say that all the time. And the way you describe it too, it makes sense. It makes total sense that people would miss this era. Let's check it out. This is Flip That by Loona. I'm excited. Also, Flowerbit put the lyrics, link to the lyrics. Thank you so much. That's so kind. We're starting with a train. Oh my god, look at Ghoul. Did you see? Oh my god, stop it. Yeju? Oh my god. Look at them all. What the hell? Can I say what's so weird about this? Like, because I think it's this specific, like, time period. Because when I see photos from like the last year they were together, because like as I came from being like an Artemis fan, then going retroactively and going back through the Loona stuff and becoming an Orbit. So like one of the things that like I see a lot when I see the girls in this kind of like way or like this year or this era, it almost feels like a giant, and please, the Loona fans, don't kill me. It almost feels like a giant like collab group because I'm so used to them being kind of separate. But again, as I always say, Loona's forever. Don't kill me, please. Loona is forever. But yeah, it almost feels like a giant collab group because of the perspective that I have. But like obviously, you know, for people in this time, this was just like, you know, an evolution of Loona. You know what I mean? That's what it was. It's so interesting to see it that way, honestly. Oh my god. This choreo! And this beat in the background too. Look at Yeju being the star here. And her voice is so good. Look at Go On! Oh. Look at this video! Lovely stuff. Kim Lip's soulful voice. What the hell? Oh, look at Jitsu! There's such like a sweet sound to this, but at the same time too, it has such like a fresh feel to it as well. Like it doesn't feel like it's like sweet to the point of like, you know, being too sweet, right? There's like a fresh feel to it. There's like kind of like a fun feel to it, listening to it as well. I can understand the whole idea of you saying it puts you in a trance as well, because there is kind of like a mesmerizing thing to the beat and their voices too, even if we're only a minute into the track. Look at, is that Eve? Eve? Look at her hair. It's crazy. But yeah, it's honestly like a really, really fresh and kind of like bright feeling song, while also having like a cool factor to it as well. It's really, really interesting so far. Jin-soul. That beat as well is so cool. Look at you. Gorgeous vocals. Oh, and everyone's smiling as well. That freaking pre-chorus. This choreo is crazy good. It's so good. Again, mesmerized. Oh, look at you. So cool. So cool, Eve. So cool. Look at Go On. Oh my god, she's so cool. No, like I genuinely think like it's like whenever they let Hyeju like, you know, truly like pop off, whether it be like a vocal section or like she always has such, I don't know, there's always so much like a uniqueness to her voice that I feel like there's no one ever that sounds like Yeju. Even like, you know, remember like was a Star was the song, and she has her section in that too as well. Like nobody sounds like her in the industry. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But yeah, like the chorus is so like, it's hard not to just start moving like during in the chorus, you know. I'm already like bopping along to it. The beat that comes into it, like, you know, the like it's really, really cool. But then also the choreo is so fun. And like it's obviously like it's in sync because it's Loona, like, but you know, I don't need to be in sync, but I just think it's like so, again, mesmerizing to watch. It's so like, you know, you could watch it on repeat. You could watch it over and over again just to see the choreo parts too as well. Look at this pause as well, by the way, perfect pause. Man, look at even Yojin like as well. You know, she's like a little bit older here as well, right? She was obviously not still, she was still a baby, and she still is a baby. But you know what I mean? This on top of it though, like, you know, when you look at them here, it does like, it's like different hairstyles, you know, they're growing up a little bit as, you know, you go through the years, like as one does. It's such a unique, different thing to see. And look at the most replayed section here as well. Oh, and this pre-chorus, oh, perfect pause. This pre-chorus as well, so smooth, so beautiful, so easy on the ear, so gorgeous. Yeah, as always, Loona. This beat is so freaking cool. Yeah, the choreo is so fun. It gives me chills just because it's so fun. Look at Joe. Look. Yeah, and I'm gonna pause again just for a second, but like great beat. Yeah, it's just a great beat, and like, yeah, that chorus is so fun to watch. I could like, I know why it's the most replayed section, because you could watch it over and over again and listen to it over and over again. Memory theme. Gorgeous voice as usual. Oh my god, that's so nice. Oh god. How could you? I understand why people feel so good about this song, because like it's just literally like I don't know, 3 minutes, 26 seconds of just like the brightest smiles, you know, and the brightest, prettiest smiles you've ever seen in your freaking life. Like, of course you'd like look back on this so fondly, wouldn't you? You would. Like, how could you not look back on this fondly? I'd look back on it fondly. I'm already like nostalgic for it, and it's my first time hearing it, you know? I get all the viral tweets. I get them, like, I already did get them, but now I understand them like even more so like that. Like, I understand why it's not just the era itself. It's that this is like a time capsule of like the happiness that maybe Loona fans felt for the longest period of time. And before everything, the glass shattered, you know what I mean, 110%. But this whole like pre-chorus section is beautiful. This, I guess not a pre-chorus section, but a more of a verse section. So slick. Look at Jinso. This part. So slick. Look at Gohan. Look at her. So ethereal and magical, this pre-chorus. Oh. Jinso's voice. Shua voice of generation. Look at Jerry. It's so freaking good, man. Hasul. Chill-inducing voice. Oh. The ow. Hasul, I hate to interrupt you for just a split second. I know this is me, I'm a serial pauser. So freaking pretty is Hasul. But whenever Hasul gets to inject something into any song, like because she has such like and I've said this before, and like, you know, you can go into my Patreon chats and see this, and and everyone will vouch for me there. To me, like the two greatest singers in the world are Hasul and Mion from Idol. They're like, to me, like they're my favorite singers in the world. But like, again, like I'm watching a Loona video and I'm hearing Hasul's beautiful voice when Shu sings. Like I think Shu's like probably like one of the most like I don't want to say underrated, because I think I don't like saying underrated is kind of very silly, because I think everyone who hears Shu goes, oh yeah, she's incredible, right? But I think like to me, like Cherry is definitely like a really underrated vocalist. Whenever she gets to inject something into a song as well, it's beautiful too. But like everyone's doing such a fantastic job of just making this song once again have so much personality, so much beauty. The chorus, it's hard to describe just how like, you know, it almost like, you said trance is a good way to put it. It like kind of like makes you kind of like not just take notice, but it feels like you're in like a different world for a bit. But Loona's always been very good at like doing that too. It's not a coincidence that it is a coincidence, but it's a funny coincidence that I paused twice on a go on frame. That's so cool. Like, look at this. It's just so fun to watch as well. This video is so bright and colorful. Gorgeous voice. So cool, Legion. So cool. Look at Jerry. Oh my god. What a great contrast. This bouncing back and forth.
Go slow with the bass.
Go slow with the bass? Gorgeous stuff. Gentle! The choreo is so fun. It's so fun. Stop. I'm blown away. Shoo. Look at them all. Hear them all. Nah, man. Nah. Always picked up the lollipop for Yeju. Yeju not getting left behind this time. Everything flipped and we started the journey through the... No way! Does that not like hurt now for like a lot of old Loona fans to see like the last comeback was when they said they started the journey? Well, I guess technically they all did, because again, I would say like, you know, they're all like doing good. They're all doing good now, which is a good thing. Like, you know, and so in a way, like they did start a journey anew and they're all doing amazing. You know, Go On is signed. I believe Vivi is signed as well. Yojin is releasing music. Heiji's, happier wherever she is, you know what I mean? I know Jinso's said she was happy, so like we don't have to pry into that. And everyone's like doing something, like, you know what I mean? Look at Eve like doing collabs with Pink Pantheress and all this stuff as well, like and Rebecca Black, and Shu's there, being variety queen all the time. Artemis, like, are successful every single comeback. Like, it's great to like look on the bright side of some stuff as well, right? Where it's like, yeah, they're doing, and I nearly forgot, Hyunjin is like in a successful group as well. So it's kind of like, while it's not all together, it's like there's a constellation there where it's like they are doing well. Yeah, this whole ending portion here, it's like, I always like, the song by System of a Down called Toxicity. One of the great things about that song is at the end of the song, they like kind of change it up a little bit while still having it in the theme of the song and the kind of the beat of the song. They change up the kind of like way that they sing the song and way they present the song. And this is just like a really like beautiful but also cool way to end a song here. Look at Kim Lip here, man. Look at the wall.
Go slow with the bass.
Like slowing it down here for a second, so that Hyunjin is iconic. Look at Jinso. Gorgeous tone. Look at go on. Like we'll wake you up, and it goes into this part of the song too. Like, it hits your heart, right? It hits your heart. That's awesome. The leg movement with the music. Jinso and Sender. I know that's right. No, I'm kidding. I never one of those people that goes like, "Who's in the center today?" That's like not fun. Man, this is such an interesting track because I feel like one of the things about like the actual song itself is that like it's a great song already, right? It's already a great track. The reason why like I think this video like makes me stop and go like, look at the gals, because we do that sometimes too, like in all the group songs as well. But I feel like this is so different because, like I said, it does feel like it is like, they are a little bit older here. They're obviously not like old here, but they're a little bit older from the other songs we sometimes listen to with some of the comebacks. They kind of like look like they're closer to like how they do look now. So like it's kind of interesting to see like a mix of Loona, or there's still Loona, but mixed with like the kind of Loona era with like their current era, and it's kind of like, oh my god, like that, like it's such an interesting way to look at it, I suppose. So when I see Jinso smiling, it's like, and it's not just like the mixed era. I want to make clear, it's like the bright colors, it's the pretty outfits, it's like how like much fun they look like they're having. It's such a easy video to watch that just flies by. You know what I mean? It just absolutely flies by. And like this one, I mean here, like, look at Kim Lip here.
Go slow with the bass.
Look at Jinso, man. Look at Ejin, like. Cherry, man. Love that moment there. Like, how can you not look at Jinso in that moment and I just start crying? Gorgeous tone as always. Go on, of course, the goat one. I love this part. I love this part so much. What a cool change for like, but also adapting the rest of the song. Man, that part's so slick as well, isn't it? The moving of the leg into the beat of the song too. It's so cool. Get it, BB. Look at that, that's so slick. Yeah, it's great stuff. We will be looking up the lyrics as well. But for me, with this track here, I can understand why people still hold on to this in their hearts so much, because for me, like, there's an instant burst of nostalgia for me, who's never heard the song before, but like has grown to admire every single one of these gals in such like a big way. Like, these are, 12 mega talented, unbelievably sometimes adorable, great dancers, beautiful voices, all coming together to produce this, or to make it, or to sing on this song and to dance in this song, where we have such a fresh and vibrant feel while also having like a cool undertone, and also just having like some really, I think maybe the word used here is like some great ideas. Like, whoever produced this song, because that's the thing we can say always about like when it comes to Blockberry. Obviously, not everyone was bad in Blockberry. Like, you can't say the creative directors were like bad people, right? Because they're still working today in the industry with other people. They don't. Creative directors don't get involved with that stuff and all that, the other stuff in it. But the thing is, I'd say about like, you know, the creative direction always when it comes to Loona is that every single track we see, it's always like off the charts, and this is like no different. And when I say ideas, like whoever like, you know, divided up the lines, made the lines come back and forth, the bouncing back and forth between the vocalists, really showcased the contrast in all their voices like in such an amazing way. Like having Hasul contrast Tieju is just genius, and I don't think it's by accident. You know, because they're such on opposite sides of like what they do with their vocals sometimes in songs that like whoever chose to do that is like actually freaking genius. Whoever let Eve do like high notes for pre-choruses, genius, right? It's like whoever did this also understood like Jin Soul's like, you know, honey smooth voice as well, because whenever it comes in, it adds like a slickness to the song, and like also like makes the song kind of like a little bit more surrounding and I don't use the word maybe like caressing, but it does feel so like beautiful in that sense as well. Like everyone here like sounds so good, and like I know like again like, you know, someone will point out, well, my favorite didn't get a lot of lines. That happens all the time, right? You know, like guys, my favorite K-pop idol of all time, not just in Loona, is Go On. So obviously like I'm noticing for any parts she has as well, you know. But it's just such a like vibrant and beautiful song. While also still having that mesmerizing, and I mean this as a compliment, and I hope people take this as a compliment, like almost like Coven style feeling sometimes to Loona. You know what I mean? Where it almost feels like very like I know like people maybe take the wrong way when saying like a Coven because like, oh, they're all witches, but I mean like always in a compliment where it's like, you know, because I love the idea of like the you know, the Fleetwood Mac style kind of like gathering together of like girls to like feel empowered and powerful, like, and you know, and people would think that they were the Coven is what I'm saying. And I feel like it's always like a very big thing with Loona is like you have this beautiful freshness, something this very cool forward thinking song with a lot of beautiful like beats and some great tones in this track too, but they always have that undertone of like mystery throughout the whole track too, and the video, and I think it's always really great because I think always like Loona tracks, they range between like, you know, even like the ones that have like really crunchy effective dance beats, like say like Why Not, for example. It still has that air of like mystery behind it, and Loona's really good at like presenting that mystery and making it not feel frustrating. It makes it feel more just like, oh, enticing, and like I want to know more about this. Oh, I love Loona, I think they're amazing and all this stuff too. Loona are genuinely like and this track proves it, like they are amazing at doing like the very kind of like spiritual mysterious stuff, but they're also like just amazing pop stars. Like they just really freaking are. Like this track is so pretty. And we talk about the ending part there as well, how like it changes up the whole entire song. The pre-chorus has such a beautiful tone from every gal who got to sing those parts, and in the chorus that comes in like a twice throughout the song, like in a really effective way, has a great beat. You bounce along to it, you're dancing along to it, you're watching the choreo, which is so mesmerizing and fun to watch as well. And also their voices as well have still such a beauty to them, while also still having that cool effect too at the same time also. I can totally get why people watch this track and watch this video and listen to this track and feel nostalgic and feel sad, but also feel maybe happy too listening to it also. Also the outfits were absolutely incredible. Like I think that's one of those rare times not rare times, but I think it's for 12 girls to style them all in such an effective way. Like I'm going to try and get a pause here to get all their, like just the chorus outfits here. Like even this here, like I know like you can say, well, Calvin, it's all just white dresses and stuff. Because is this in HD? Please say it was in HD. It is. Okay. It's just a pause. Okay. I don't know why it was not. I know why when it pauses, it doesn't go look at HD anymore. Why is that? That doesn't make sense. Maybe if I change the bitrate a bit. Oh, it's a 4K video as well. There we go. I didn't realize it was 4K as well. Okay. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. You can say, Calvin, it's just all white dresses, but it's like, look at the way they're just all styled. Everyone's styled perfectly. You know what I mean? It's all styled differently. And I think it's not only just the outfits here as well. It's also like, well, this is the same. I don't know where we can get maybe it's when they all run through here, I guess. But even here, like, these are like really fun kind of summery outfits. They are very like united in their ways, but they also like have the really good color tone for each other too. Go On's is perfect. The orange hair, like Hasul with the lime green. Kimlip with like the tied hair at the side is really cool too. But look at Hyeju, man. Artist of a generation, legitimately, right? Eve with the pink hair is something I didn't even know like was a thing, right? And you know what's so funny about Cherry here as well? She looks like, and again, I want to make this clear, like she's still like, you know, the Machine of Artemis, for example, but like she looks like a little bit older here from her other tracks. And I know people can say, well, Calvin, she is older from other tracks, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's so interesting to look at. And same with Yojin as well, but obviously Yojin's still a baby as well. But Jinsoul smile. Go on, the goat. Need you. Like that part there. That's what I'm talking about. Utilizing Jinsoul's cool voice while also letting her sing some really beautiful parts too. It shows that whoever directed and wrote this and divvied out the parts understood how good they were. You know what I mean? And that's what's like so good about this as well. But yeah, just such an effective chorus. Like even they were like with the you know the flip that. Again, look at these outfits are so well done. They're so great. Like, and it is like this like very magical forest fairy style. But look at Go On's outfits over here as well. Someone's gonna be like, Calvin, your favorite Go On. Do something about it then. Stop me. But all these outfits are like really, really they're really pretty. They're really well styled. They really feel, as I said, that magical forest fairy kind of feeling too. Man, they're also so like they're all glowing. You know what I mean? Look at them all. They all look so magical here. I know like some of them are covered as well. I know I don't mean to say it like that, but like even like say like Cherry in the back here and Vivi and Hasul and everyone, like they all look really vibrant and amazing. That smile as well, by the way. All of them here, like, just like, and even these outfits here as well, right? Like the Go On outfit here, fantastic. Looks like almost like a 90s pop star. Like it's great. So Yojin looking like the freaking like a modern pop star as well. I guess not for the time, but you know what I mean. Like I guess early 2000s. I can't get over how she was hair though. It looks, and I've seen the hair before, but like it's really cute as well. But yeah, I'm gonna be here forever if I keep talking. But yeah, it's really, really cool. Let's look up the lyrics, because I've already talked about this song for so long, but I'm just like really like enamored by it, man. It's really great. Let's see here. Let's look up the lyrics here. And yes, my bias is Go On in Loona. My bias in Artemis is Jinsoul. I don't feel bad about ever having them as my biases, by the way, or ever saying that they're my favorites, because they are my favorites for sure, even though I like them all. So the lyrics are, believe it or not, flip that, everything flip that. So it's like, I think it's probably, I wonder if it's like flipping perspectives. Everything flipped that, the world is upside down. So the same day and night won't connect. My moment is like right now, spread out endlessly. I'm feeling nice, I'm feeling good, so flip that, flip that. So the world upside down, so the same day and night won't connect. My moment is like right now. So So when you say this, the same day and night won't connect, I wonder if it's like saying that like if I flip this right now, it flips my world upside down. So like it's not gonna feel like the same day, and because of that, I'm feeling good because I did flip that. Pre-chorus is flowers bloom at your fingertips. I got this heartbeat pounding. So that means like whatever you touch becomes vibrant and beautiful. It changed. The new light follows me quietly. We love the way we go. So things are changing when you open your eyes. When you open your eyes, it changed me. The new light, it follows me quietly. So when you looked into this person's eyes, it like made you feel like maybe motivated, it made you feel amazing. So turn it over, everything flip that. We'll tell you everything. That. Oh, gotta do. So I think it is maybe about like changing perspectives and maybe like showcasing that like you can like maybe with the whole thing, the flower at your fingertips and seeing something like new through people's eyes. As well, like, you know, changing through eyes. I think it is about change and maybe changing perspective, changing like the view in front of you maybe as well. There will be light again on the road without stars. Come out, make it count. Tell me of all of it together. Changing is curious is cool. Yeah, so changing and evolving and becoming something different as well. They seem to be different like all the colors. What? Flip it inside out, take it out. The secret that blooms in your heart. It turns over. So there's something inside you. Turn it over and I'll listen to you anytime. Yeah, so it's like hey, like, you know, there will be light again. Things will get better. Change your perspective. Change is cool and curious. And it also comes from your heart and your fingertips, right? That's what we're trying to say here as well. So then the pre-chorus is the same thing with that. The fingertips, the flower blooms in your fingertips. I got this heartbeat pounding. When you open your eyes, it changed me. The new light follows me quietly. We love the way we go. And then the chorus goes again. The bridge is the light I found. My memories connected. Hey babe, hold on. Now it appears in front of me more and more. It spreads. It seeps into you. We will find a way out. We'll find out if you really want. and then it goes into the chorus as well. So I think that bridge kind of feels like taking parts from your past and bring them to the future. Maybe like the lights in my memory, I found the good parts, and now all those things appear in front of me. So the good things that have happened are still like in front of me, and it's spreading everything. I'm going to give it to you as well. And yeah. And then we have the chorus again. And then the outro is, "We'll wake you up, you'll be my light." So I think it is like not only about changing perspective, but helping someone else change their perspective also. That's what it seems like the song is to me as well. It's about like, understanding you have a light inside of you, understanding that there is something inside of you that like it can change. You have the power to do so, and you have the power to help other people, but also you have the power to help me change too. When I see in your eyes, you help me feel a different way also. So I think that's what the track is probably getting at. And it's a really beautiful message along with a beautiful song. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really, really cool. Nara Nara. The next video is sent in by Nara Nara. Another day, another Stray Kids recommendation. This time I would like to recommend Stray Kids God's Menu. This song is actually the one that got me into them, and many of the stays. Okay. It was made in response to being called loud noise music. Ironically enough, this song is now one of their most popular songs. And out there, and is the song that turned many people into stays, and I hope you enjoy. So yeah, like, I see this all the time in K-pop. Like, it happens all the time, too often, where people try to bring another group down by saying a buzzword. And when I say a buzzword, I genuinely mean that it's like, they'll say something like, "Oh, this is just noise music." "Oh, this just like, oh, this seems like a copy." "Oh, this reheated the nachos." And it's like, okay, explain yourself. And it's usually a no. So I never worry about people like that. I understand that this definitely happens, so I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, "Don't worry about it." No, like it sucks when people do that. But it's just to invalidate so they can make themselves feel better and make themselves feel better about being outside of the happiness that you guys are in. So let's check this out. This is Stray Kids God's Menu. Let's go. Whoa, man. Already a wild stuff. Like, it's 2 seconds in and I'm like, what is this sound? Oh, wow. Oh my god. Satisfy the 5 cents. Look at this crazy video. Oh my god. Felix's hair? It all tastes strong. This is a crazy video. Sorry? Sorry, it's so beautiful. Like, this beautiful, like, voice just, like, piercing through this, like, really, like, crazy, dangerous, like, hip-hop mixed with kind of like almost like a house theme kind of track as well. But the thing is about, like, when people say noise music, which is so crazy about something like this as well, when people say it's noise music, there's a, like, if you want to create a song that has like some very punchy, in-your-face sounds, what I've heard from Stray Kids so far with everything they do, and no matter what the genre is or what the style is, it always like has a purpose, you know. So I don't get the whole idea of like, oh, like it's noise music. It's like it has a purpose, you know. And like it's if you don't want to get with it, that's fine. But really dangerous start, really cool start. The video was like really, really crazy as well, and like we already pierced through with some like really beautiful vocals here, but like legitimately like really It's mesmerizing in a kind of way that like you're kind of like seated for it, right? It feels like, okay, yes sir, I'll sit down. Sir, let's go. Yeah, really, really cool start to this track. This video is crazy. Get all you want. Look at Felix's hair. Look at Yun's hair. I make sound. His voice. Stunning. Gorgeous stuff. Oh my god, he looks so different here as well. Oh? Oh? I got chills on my back. I am. Oh, Yeonjin. Whoa. The choreo is so like has such an impact to it. Look at that move. Okay, let's go. Interesting tone here as well. Oh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Hold up for a second. Hold up for 2 seconds, right? What I really think is great so far about this track is that there's such a contrasting sound, but it all fits together. It merges together really well. And like the chorus is so like impactful. Like you could feel it, like every move, every single every single verse, every single like a word they were singing. Like it really did feel like it was a statement, right? A real big statement here, what they were doing here as well. This is a great pause, by the way. When I say they look different as well, by the way, like I don't think Bangchan looks like completely different. I just feel like, you can always like see like, a slight differences, but they still look like, Stray Kids. Like it's still Stray Kids, Yeah, like it's a really like, people are gonna be like, why aren't you subscribed? This is my work account. It's different. It's definitely different. It starts off with a really like, as I said, in your face, dangerous vibe. It goes into this unbelievably beautiful, soulful like vocal performance that has so much emotion into it, and straight into like almost like a intentionally impactful and heavy kind of like crunchy kind of like trying to make a statement of a chorus, and then into like a Felix freaking like, it's almost like he's speaking to us. It's almost like he's grabbing onto you and saying like, listen to this, with that part of the song too. I know Felix had a deep voice because he's kind of famous for that, for having a deep voice, but I never really like heard the deep voice in that sense either. But it's really cool, and I guess like that's probably like why it's most replayed as well. But yeah, this is the transition from this part with Banshan. It's gorgeous. Like he's such an amazing tone here. It's so gorgeous, and then goes into this. Yeah. Beautiful elevated tone here. So much emotion. It builds up, the group together. IN. Hyunjin looking amazing. Look at that! It's intentionally such a contrast, but it works so well. Like it's almost scary, Great stuff. The droning sound here as well. The outfits too. Love the lower tone there from Han. Yeah? What am I supposed to do? Love that there as well. Oh my god. Scientist Felix. This video is great. Empty your head. Oh, his voice is always so good. Before we go into because I think they're gonna go back. It sounds like they're going right back into the pre-chorus, which was beautiful beforehand as well. Like the video is amazing. The video has such great ideas and so many great like transitions, and it's so like cool to watch as well. But what I think is so great, as we always see about Stray Kids, because again, I didn't know anything about Stray Kids mostly. All I knew was like about Hyunjin and like Felix and Banchang. That's what I knew from beforehand with Stray Kids, and I didn't even know who they fully were until like I really like the first song I heard from Stray Kids was legitimately in like Rome Reacts, right? But of course I heard the critiques of like, hey, oh, noise music, oh, this, like, whatever. Like, you see it all the time, because again, whenever a group is doing well, you'll have haters, right? It happens. But what's so crazy about it is, like, as always with critiques of like a group, they come in from the perspective of just like never being like totally fair about it. Because here's the thing, it's totally okay if you listen to the song like this, for example, and go, I don't like how like the chorus makes me feel kind of like, it doesn't make me feel relaxed. It makes me feel kind of like antsy or anxiety filled. It's kind of a bit too like in your face for me, right? That's a good critique, right? But for me personally, when I listen to it, I'm saying like, I love the contrast of the beautiful soft vocals, the elevated tones, the emotions in the voice into a very in your face thing, because I love feeling those emotions. Because I don't need to be calm when listening to a track. It's nice to be calm sometimes. If a track wants to take me on a journey where it's like, listen to this dangerous, cool, impactful part of the song and it's making you feel the way, that's great. But like, that's what I'm saying. When I talk about critiques, I mean like when people say like, oh, like it's just noise music. And then I listen to Stray Kids and I'm like, oh, they have like beautiful, soulful voices. Oh, they have like really gorgeous tone. Oh my God, they are so talented. They have so much emotions. Even the songs that are really heavy and impactful, they feel like they're always like trying to say a message. I don't know. I'm not trying to get on a soapbox here, but like this track just proves it once again, where like there's so much involved and so much in these songs that like, just calling this, saying, oh, this is just noise music, just says you didn't listen to it or you didn't want to listen to it. It's, to me, you are insane. And it doesn't that critique doesn't value anything. How are you gonna listen to Han's tone here and say it isn't great? I believe you. Love this part too. It's like there. This is great. One of the secret ingredients. We don't use the secret ingredient. Oh my god, the tone here is incredible. So much. Look, Hyunjin's outfit here is so great. I mean, the outfits are fantastic. Love this elevator part here. On, man. IN. Oh my god, the dude is so crazy. What? 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 I just got so many chills. What? What? They look so cool. Yes, sir. I have chills. I hit the mic. I'm so sorry. I have chills. This is insanely cool. My eyes are like popping out of my head. I go wide open. Wait, that's... No freaking way. You are joking me. I still have chills, by the way, all the way back, by the way. Wait, does that say backdoor? Actually, I should say that, by the way. I did hear a Stray Kids track, but I heard a cover of it on Boys Planet, which was Backdoor. Backdoor. I've heard that. I want to say that as well, but I just forgot because I never always like see that. I always see the Boys Planet songs as just like, you know, that's just Boys Planet. But yeah, I did hear Backdoor, so I think it's talking about Backdoor there. But I've never heard Stray Kids version of Backdoor. I've heard, you know, Shangshai Bo, Christian, Ricky doing Backdoor as a cover, right? I've heard that. When I say my back had chills, this is such like a... When I say a progressive song, I don't mean in terms of like the kind of like a social kind of way, like which is a good thing to be socially progressive. But I mean like in terms of like the how advanced it feels, how like it really does feel like it's using every single person's talent to a good degree, at least like from what I perceive. Again, someone's probably gonna say, well, my favorite didn't get a lot of lines. I don't know anything about that. I don't talk about line distribution in that way because I just like to listen to a song as it is a song. Sometimes it might like people might be like, well, Kevin, I heard you talk about line distribution with like G1 and Zero Base 1 before, and you know what I'll say to that? Sometimes I'm a hypocrite. Okay, sometimes I am, but like it's no, it's just it's. I'm not trying to say that people shouldn't fight for their favorite. I'm trying to say that like when I'm doing reviews, like I try to like, you know, listen to what it is and what it isn't sometimes, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's such a like progressive track in terms of like all the ideas they put into it. The cool section at the end there with like, you know, them doing the kind of like hand movement over their other hand with this kind of like, I didn't expect it to go into that part there at all. The chorus that has such, as I said, such a direct and impactful feeling. The pre-chorus, which is just absolutely gorgeous, has so much emotions. It feels like it has like such a message to send as well. I love the idea of like them telling us also to like empty your mind, not because they're saying like, hey, you know, don't think about stuff. It's saying like open space for this, like expand your mind, and you might be able to like enjoy this a bit more. You know what I mean? Because I do think that this is like a really, especially like for 5 years ago with K-pop too. Because I'm not saying that K-pop wasn't advanced, but I mean like because 5 years ago was like, you know, a lot of groups are still doing amazing stuff. But I'm saying that like as well, like to have like a track that really feels like it is so ahead of its era in a way too, I think is really, really cool too. Really, really beautiful stuff here. I want to just go back to this part here as well. Like this one talking about impactful. You feel everything they're doing here. You feel everything. This is such a cool part. I haven't felt this way before. You'll be shocked. This is such a cool part as well. I love this message too. His hair is beautiful here. Like we don't use secret. It's not like, hey, like, oh, we're like we have the secret sauce. It's just like we are like good, you know. That's a really cool idea of looking at too, though. Tone here, man. Like, what are we doing? Gorgeous stuff. Han's skin clearer than my future. part too as well. Like, it's such a great idea. Put more. Pour more. Just keep putting into it. Mix, mix. Look at you. They're feeling every part of this. Our tang, so I wonder if like if we're talking about the taste. Choose what you want. I agree with his satisfying your senses. Oh my god. Pigeons and magpies are saying like, hey, even you like it, you know, even you like it, you know, choose something. Which I do think that in this track here, there is like again, it mixes well together, but like it's one of those things that you can't listen to this track and not feel like this is beautiful, right? This has beautiful aspects to it, has impactful parts to it, really cool aspects to it, low guttural parts, gorgeous high tones, and just like really slick and pretty vocals as well. Like has all that together, but all mixes really well too. And it says like, you know, there's stuff for everyone here. Like, you know, it's like, hey, like, you know, you can insult us and say like we're just noise music, we're just this. Try something out here. Sit down at the table, listen to this, you know? And I like the way they took the approach of like, you know, responding to criticism through like a very, instead of being like, you know, F you suck. It's kind of like, hey, like, you just haven't like really gotten to know us better yet, you know? That's like really cool. Like, and that's a really like confident way of doing things too, you know? Like this whole track opens up with something like crazy as well, by the way. Love the outfits. Yes, sir, ma'am. I think this is such an effective way to start off a song because like he has such a powerful but also, as I said, cool but like very powerful like in your face feel to it that like, you know, it's almost like, you know, you're holding onto your chair like moving back a little bit. It sets the tone for like what they're trying to get in these parts of the song. Look at this though. The outfits here are great, by the way. If I can get a shot of these outfits here as well. The outfits are really great. Like, they all have really great outfits. I think, again, you can say with Hyunjin's you're biased, but like, I do think that like his outfit like looks really great also. But I think they styled it very well here. I wanted to serve them all. I do my research across boundaries. No limits, I'm a creator. Yeah, like it definitely is like a very great way to respond to criticism. And here's the thing, like it's like people might say like, oh, that's sad to respond to criticism. No, like this has been a thing in music since the beginning of time. I want to make that clear. Like this is a thing that like has been done in art for years. Painters respond to criticism of their work through paintings. Comedians respond to criticisms of their comedy through comedy. Like singers respond to criticisms of their music through music. It's how things go. And like the way that they're describing all this stuff here as well, when it comes to like obviously like the meaning behind the song, when they say like there's like something for everyone here, and they even open with like, you know, them saying like, oh yes sir and ma'am, it's like saying that like, you know, when they say like it's easy to choose what you want in the store, something will satisfy all your senses as well. Even you will like it. You know what I mean? Everyone's gonna find something they like as well. It's a very confident way of like talking about this, like because even say like, you know, like savor the taste of this as well. Everyone's gonna love it. It tastes strong. And it crosses boundaries. I think that as well is another great way of putting it. Instead of, you know, it's kind of like a way of saying like yeah, what we do is like really in your face. What we do is really powerful sometimes. It's really strong. But again, we have stuff for everybody. You just haven't really gotten to experience this really well yet. And I'm telling you that like it's one of those things that like what you see as like being loud or too much is us making a new sound, continually progressing and doing something really, really cool every single time. And I feel like that's a, you know, again, not only healthy, but just like a fantastic way that they've written this song, in my view, honestly. Because the pre-chorus is like literally just saying like, we keep doing new things, you know? We keep, no one can copy us. It was Bang Chang who was singing the first pre-chorus as well, you know? And like, I think even one of the lines was like, say like as well, like, you know, like, and this to me is like a really, really great line. And I love this part where it's like, even if you look away, you keep coming back. Love it, right? I love that, right? Even if like you stop listening to us, you're gonna come back. Because that's not saying to their fans who love them, hey, like, oh yeah, go away, you'll come back. It's saying to the people that like hate on them, it's like, you have all this time to hate on us, but that means you're listening to our songs, right? You're trying to listen to our songs. But in reality, I think a lot of like, if you know, from the reception I saw of Stray Kids from haters online, like, it's not even close to what Stray Kids is. It's not even close. It's because again, I heard the noise music stuff. I heard the like, you know, everything's always this, you know, the same song. It's like every song I've heard from Stray Kids so far has been all different, varied, and has such a great mix of genres even within the same songs. It just never makes sense. And honestly, as well, like when they said in the song as well, like, you know, that the flavors aren't gonna, or the heat or whatever isn't gonna subside, or it's not gonna wear off or whatever. Like the tang that they're talking about, it's like saying like in a few years' time they're still gonna be big. And here's the thing: 5 years later, after this, Stray Kids are just as fresh, still winning awards, still being critically acclaimed, and still like you know, selling out arenas. They're still doing all this stuff even now. You know, they still are doing this stuff. Which is really, really great. Yeah, I love the idea of the song. I really do love the idea of the song. As I said, the outfits are great. The choreo is really strong and dangerous and really cool to watch, and like really like it has such an impact to it, is the way I would put it. Like such a strong like feel to it. Like that feels very like aggressive. It feels aggressive, but not in a way that feels kind of like, whoa, calm down. It feels kind of like I'm along for this journey. I'm like kind of like, you know, clenching my chair in a way. I have chills all over my back at times too. Like the part with later on with Felix, when he was the center doing the stuff with the hand. I don't know what you called the movement he did, but that to me as well, like, you know, gave me chills all over my back as well. It's just a great sound. Felix doing the rap section after the first chorus. I'd always heard he was an amazing. He had an amazing deep voice, but like again, one of those things. People say that, you know, I've heard criticisms like Felix only does the deep voice. That's what he does. And it's like, again, I've heard him so many times have one of the sweetest and most beautiful, caressing, high vocal tones. It just to me, it just retroactively going back to all those tweets. And I never, you know, paid the mind at the time either. But like, it's just like, man, jealousy. It really is. It just feels like jealousy at this point, you know? Because the way I always look at like K-pop stuff, and this is a great look, it's like, if you don't like something, there's so much K-pop out there, right? You know? There's so much K-pop out there. Just shut the hell up and just find your group you like, you know what I mean? Support your group instead of bringing another group down. Like, come on. But yeah, I love the line, like, I'm a 5-star Michelin, but also they said, like, I think he said it at the same time too, it's like, it was an illusion, right? The peak of taste, because again, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not like, I think maybe it's like you can't define what is like the taste, I guess. And just to go back to like the idea as well, it's about having an open mind, the song too. It's about opening your mind and like listening as well. But yeah, back to the actual video as well. But yeah, I love the song. Love the mixing of styles, the mixing of genres, how pretty that sounded as well. Showing off their vocals while also showing off their talent as like hip hop artists as well. They have such a great style to them, such a great feel to them. Really was like fantastic to see this all in all. Like I loved watching the video and listening to the song. It was an experience, right? It's one of those times where like I'm sitting there kind of eyes wide open, feeling the track itself. And that's probably the intention as well that they wanted to bring forward this too. This was 5 years ago. So as I said, like the boys look like kind of like very like similar because of course, like it's one of those things where people be like, Calvin, you're talking about 20 versus 25. It's like, of course, they're going to look like very similar. But I love seeing the different hairstyles. I love seeing like the different evolution of hairstyles. Like to me, Felix like is now, I know him as long blonde hair, right? So to see him with this like slick back hair is such an interesting choice as well. I don't know. But yeah, I really loved the experience of this track. I loved hearing this track. I loved listening to it. I loved getting to see their perspectives and all the talent that every one of them really has as well is always like on full display. It's really great stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield. And they say, this is P1 Harmony X. Since P1 are on strike as heroes, let's take a detour to our first non-Korean EP and listen to X. This title track music video is full of goodies, great aesthetic and graphics, and overall just fun vibes. I particularly love this era, so it was so different from the main P1 title tracks and lore. They made the music video for every song in this EP. Oh, really? That includes Stupid Brain. The EP also has a Spanish version of EX I Adored. Is it X or EX? Yeah, X, I'm guessing. Wait, so they made all these videos? Because the Stupid Brain video is perfect, and they should have put MV on it because it's actually a really great video. Stupid Brain's one of the best K-pop songs of all time. I would say top 10 for me, easily. Jiyeon's vocal in there as well. So I'm really excited to see this. P1 Harmony X. Let's check it out. Sorry. For some reason, the audio is not there. but we're already seeing Kyo and Jiyeon.
Every girl deserves to have her exploration.
Oh, stop.
Have a little fun without an
Look at Yeonso.
explanation. Exit on them when they hit the
So-
expiration. End of story, period.
Oh my
no
God.
exclamation.
Stop. His tone? Stop. Oh my God, I'm sorry. What? This is so charming and beautiful and pretty and... Oh my freaking God. Stop. This beat as well. This is so pretty, it's insane. This is so pretty. No. Oh, that's so fun with the freaking guess who? Nah, it's so creative. It's so creative. The video is so creative. Okay, we're going to a young sub rap, but like, I usually again, I was kind of mesmerized by everything that was happening here. Like, it's a very like when I say charming, like I think when P1 Harmony really good at doing very like cool in your face stuff. They're very good at doing like very soulful stuff, like Super Brain, for example. They're very good at doing like really like cool like slick stuff with like Pretty Boy, right? But here like they're showing one thing that they're really good at. And we've seen this before that they're really good at too. They're really good at doing like charming like lover boy love songs, and I love that type of track as well. You know, the idea that it's just like really pretty. Really like lovely stuff that like feels very like charming, and you get charmed as well. Like I'm getting charmed by it also at the same time too. They're not afraid to go head first into sweetness, right? And you can see here as well, it seems like it's talking about like how like every, you know, they're talking about every girl deserves to have exploration in it, but then it's also like, you know, it's time to settle, so it's time to settle for them as well. Yeah, it's a really charming track, and I love that they dive headfirst into the prettiness. And of course, we have stuff like the cool tone of Yongsub as usual. Kiho like is really good at like having like a very good rhythm, like almost a hip hop rhythm with like his singing vocal tone as well. And what's so interesting as well, they all do such an amazing job as well. But like picking Jiyeon to like start off here, I think Jiyeon is like not secretly, right? I think secretly just because I don't think everyone talks about this all the time, but I do put him in like my top 10 singers in K-pop, honestly. He's incredible, and that doesn't mean the other singers aren't great in B1 Harmony. I think I always have to say that it's like they're all like if I have like 6 donuts on the table and I go, oh, my favorite one is I think my favorite one is the banana one. There's still 6 delicious donuts on the table. You know what I mean? Even though Youngsub is probably my who I think is also one of the most talented rappers in the world too. But yeah, they're also amazing. This is really charming. Like, what a start to this. Perfect start. The hands up. The usage of the word, the term X here. Listen to this. So it's not just lover boy. It's also like saying like, hey, like I've been here for a while. Like maybe it's time to settle. You know, maybe that's what they meant by settle. Look at Yeonsub's hair as well. X's and O's. So it's maybe not just lover boy stuff, but it does feel lover boy at the same time too, right? It's very self-confident though as well. And I love his tone. So before we go into the pre-chorus, it does seem like that's the type of track. It's like, hey, like, let me know. Let me know if this is the thing. I do think it's very Loverboy, but that's like, but have like a nice, very self-confident twist on it as well. You know? Either it's things time to settle. Look at Soul's hair. Look at Intact. I mean, they all look really great, don't they? And again, this part too. This fills my heart up, man. I don't think I can fit anything else in there down my heart. It's just so catchy to listen to as well. Love that part. Oh, I need that Give a Guess Who. Like, look at Intact there as well. He's so cool. But that's what I'm saying. Like, before we go into the next part of the song here as well, like it is kind of like that whole idea of using the term X to use a song for a song here is just inspired. It's such an inspired choice. And the way that they bring it into like every, like the vocals in the songs, like, you know, it's like X's no's, yeses is no's, you know, every girl deserves to have her exploration, X, 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 hit them with the text, like rhyming it as well. It does feel like it is kind of like, you know, it's like almost taking one idea and then birthing many ideas from that same thing as well. His tone here. Intact. He's also cool. Get rid of the fool. Theo's voice. Oh my god, look at this video, man. I'm not. Oh my god, Yotsom. The outfits. This is so good. And that soul doing that tone there. Oh my god, look at the breathiness, man. I have chills. Before we go into the next part, I'll give him a good pause here. Before we go into the next part as well, like Soul's tone there, I think is so great. Like having, because again, it seems like it's something like, well, that's easy to do. It's not easy to do. To be able to sound like kind of like really pretty, but also at the same time too fit. Because what they're doing in this song here is very clear to me. They, as you said, P1 Harmony is very good at all the other stuff, the all dangerous in your face stuff. But it's very clear that the direction that they wanted to go with the song was like to be very charming and very pretty and to be kind of more sweet in a way too, while also being self-confident, right? So that's why you have like even in the rap sections for Youngsub, which we know he has a great tone already, but like you hear kind of this very like sweet kind of like smooth tone to it as well, along with his kind of like cool but cute vibes all together. So you hear kind of like a singing vocal would mix within. Same with Kiho as well when he was doing his section too, where it felt kind of like mixed, like a percentage of rap within like a vocal performance too. Intact seems so cool also, but it's not easy to do what Soul's doing because it's injecting so much like personality into the one part. It feels kind of like not exasperated, but it feels like someone is like trying to like express something in like a lower tone, like someone's trying to whisper to you, you know, someone's trying to like, you know, get true to you, but they're not trying to be too aggressive with it, you know, and he pulls it off really, really well also. The video is so creative. I love the outfit so much. Hear it? The tone, the sweetness, the breathiness. So good. Great stuff. Oh no way! Video game, Gion. Oh, they're selling themselves here. This is so creative. Oh my god. Oh, their style. I'm sorry, but they look so lovely here. But they always look lovely. Oh my god. Yeah, this is great. It's just gorgeous. It's so gorgeous of a song. Oh, look at the, the two boys. Lover of the year. Yeah, it is Lover Boy as well, of course. Love this tone by You Soul. Love it. I know there's probably a post-credit scene as well, maybe. But look at the outfits here. Such great stuff here. And again, I don't know if they style themselves because I know they're very much into fashion. I've heard that too because I actually like specifically like I watched the video where they styled the people on BuzzFeed, right? I watched that video, and one thing that like is kind of crazy is that like you could tell with P1 Harmony like they were like locked in and they did such a fantastic job with everything. Like because again, they I wonder if they do style themselves mostly, you know? Oh, that's really fun. Look at them. Look at Yo. Intact. Yeah, so this is charming as heck. This is so pretty. This is so gorgeous. This is so easy on the ears. It's so easy to hear. It's so fantastic, so pretty. Like, when I say like it's charming, like I'm being charmed. When I say it's gorgeous, it has such like a beautiful tone in the chorus that feels so inviting while also being self-confident in a really beautiful way too. It's so great in that sense. Just to like let's see if we can get we always repeat the Youngsub rap, right? We always do, but it's I guess post chorus here. Like this is so gorgeous. It's so gorgeous, so sweet. And again, I love like lover boy music. I love the idea of just having something sweet that feels like you know you're wrapped in a blanket and you're like, yes, thank you, people, everybody, you know. The song itself, it feels like a hug. So creative. Oh, was that Intact the first time? But I guess it was sold the next time. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. This one, Tom, listen to this tone. Look at those shoving this stuff. Are they like, wait, are they emptying all the other boyfriend stuff from the room? That's so creative. Like they're putting away photos and like teddy bears and gifts. I love this part. It's so fun. See what I mean when it came to Yeonsub's tone there again, like it's like this. There's a singing vocal there, very like understated but beautiful, mixed within the hip hop sections. We were expecting like always with Yeonsub, like he does this really cool inflection. And speaking of great inflections, yeah, such a great tone. And speaking of tone again. Emotional demolition, so they're like breaking like down these emotional walls, I guess. So cool. I'm getting chills just for how lovely this is. And this time it's soul, so I guess the first time was intact. Yeah, he's so good at this. Which is funny though, because like then I give the same compliment to Intact then, with doing the breathy kind of pretty tone, but obviously in a different kind of inflection, right? For sure, yeah. This song, Tom, when it comes to Jeon's tone, by the way, it's freaking insane. Like it's not even funny how beautiful his tone is sometimes, and like it's just like out of like he'll drop the most casual like vocal you've heard, and I say casual because it's casual to him, and you're like, oh my god, this is incredible, right? And like even here, like just everything you need. I can't do it, but you know, this video is so creative. So gorgeous. Perfect boy, it's all your dreams. So it literally is like a song that's like saying like, hey, like just come on, open up. And I love that they're like literally getting rid of all the other boyfriend stuff, and they're trying to break open the walls to like to give kind of like a like an emotional pathway where they can be with this person and this person can be with them, right? It's like, hey, like, you know, and it's very self-confident, right? I love this part too. Look at all their facial expressions. Watch. Jeon's smile here is crazy. Yeah. Theo. Watch this. Yo, why is Yeonsub like looking at it like a proud like dad? They did it. That kick as well. I didn't notice that the first time because it was happening so fast, but that kick as well is so cool in terms of choreo. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's a very cool track, and as always, as I say, I'd be here 10 years if I, because the thing is, like, let's say I have a dedicated K-pop channel, I feel like one video would take like 40 minutes for me, but that'd be fun though. I think, you know, that's a fun thing as well. Yeah, when I say this song is gorgeous, I mean it. Like, it's so pretty to listen to. It has such like a beautiful feeling to it, such a magical feeling. As I said, I love like Loverboy music, but what I love about this too is like it's not just like them being like, you know, you know, girl, I love you and all this stuff as well. It's like a mixture of like saying like, you know, hey, you know, you had a great time, and like you deserve to have like this this time to yourself, and you know, they talk about the exploration, you know, having fun without an explanation and all this stuff as well. It's showing, it's not trying to be like, hey, you know, you got to give up. It's saying like, hey, like, you know, I like you, you like me, I'm your perfect boy. Let's do it. It's a very self-confident lover boy song, I feel like, in a lot of ways. But again, I think the reason why it always works for P1 Harmony and it never feels cheesy, because again, people do songs like this sometimes all the time, and it can sometimes be like, ooh. But like the reason why it always works for P1 Harmony is because they always have like a great creativeness to it. They always have a great idea when it comes to the lyrics, and they always work so well. You know, I forgot I was in Fall in Love Again. Was that the song as well? You know, that's also another song where it's like, again, I feel like if you give the concept of Fall in Love Again an X to somebody else, just like the idea, it's like, oh, it's a song about how, like, you know, you wanted someone to get rid of their ex. Someone's going to do it in such a cheesy way that it just doesn't work, right? And that's the majority of artists. And the reason why P1 Harmony always works so well when it comes to their stuff is that the lyrics are always like really, really strong and really, really pretty and fun. They always like hit so hard as well. The vocals are always like so beautiful. And everything that goes into the song, whether it be production, where it makes it like, you know, the chorus, for example, in the song, where like the beat in the background mixed with their voices was such a fun thing to hear. The way that they kind of like creatively did the hip hop sections without making it feel like it was even a hip hop section, right? Like, because again, I do think that with Kiho, Intac, Youngsub, they all did like hip hop sections. Even and Youngsub did a direct hip hop section at the start, like X's and O's. I love that part; it's so good. But like they did this thing where like they mixed in like this gorgeous vocal tone. Again, that's a great idea. And P1 Harmony are just like full of great ideas. And I know they also like self-produce in a lot of songs too, and do a lot of their own producing. Because I know for a fact that like you said something like that before, but also I know for a fact Youngsub like does do his own raps as well. But I do think it is like it shows a lot too. Again, I don't think every artist needs to produce their own songs. I'm making that clear. Like there's so many artists I know that like my favorite K-pop group of all time is Artemis, and they like don't always write their own tracks. That doesn't take anything away from them. But what I'm saying is that like when it comes to a song like this, having self-producing works so well, right? Because it gives it like a different identity, right? Because again, as I said, you do a cutesy, gorgeous, self-confident lover boy song, and in other hands, it can seem just like really, this is a bit too cheesy for my liking. But the way they did this was so cool and so slick and so pretty. And again, with their beautiful vocals and their amazing hip-hop sections, it works so well. I really enjoy the fact that we got to have like everyone kind of showing off like their talent in such an amazing way too, and that like again does so well with the actual idea behind the song too, because all these guys like have such a wide variety of like talents where like we've heard Jiyeon rap before, we've heard him sing, so like it really like works well for their voices too. Love the choreo for this as well. I feel like at times it's like just really like smooth and sleek, but then sometimes like it's like it contrasts the kind of song like when they're kicking the camera in a way too, and they're like being very energetic. But again, like even like beyond the choreo, I love the like how obviously dynamic it is, and how like it feels kind of like very like mixed really well with the song, while also sometimes contrasting, as I said. When I say like the kicks in the camera, like it's such a great thing to have there, because it is kind of like very like energetic, while also having this very cute and beautiful song in the background. But then the actual like hand movements and like the body movements that they did during that chorus were so good as well. I think that they're so natural all the time when they're in these songs. When they're moving in the background, they're having fun with each other. It always is so natural. The outfits were incredible, as I said, in this track too. Like I love the designs in their outfits, with the way they styled them. It's always perfect. And again, I think they probably like did have a lot of input if they made their own videos as well. Which, by the way, if they like made this video, that's insane. It's honestly insane, because this is like more than creative. Like the idea of like, again, ideas, putting all the like, it seems like putting all the ex-boyfriend's gifts and photos like in the bin and stuff like this too. The framing of everything is so fun as well. Like Intact looking under the bed at one point was like such an interesting part too. Like seeing Theo shove the teddy bear into the bed at one point. The way at the start Jiyeon is going around to everyone, like tapping them on the shoulders and making sure everyone's like ready for the song as well. Them like in even like small ideas, like them being in like a small green room, like with the camera angle pointed slightly up. Like they get that stuff so much. And then Jiyeon like being video game form later on too, like with the heart cat, and then it kind of like bursts into this kind of like, I love it because it's like very like cold in the room that they're dancing in, and then like when everything is like ready at the end for them to kind of like maybe make that next step, like it's vibrant, it's colorful, it's beautiful, it's like this big bright pink color, which the color of hearts as well, in a lot of like and almost in a beautiful cartoonish way too. It is so pretty. It's so pretty. I think this is going on it's going on playlist first of all, but I'm so glad whenever you get to have a song like this from P1 Harmony, because I love their heavy rap sections. I love like Duh is so fun as well, and some of the other tracks they're able to do as well, like Killing It is amazing too. But I think also like I'm so happy that they're a group like with Stupid Brain, with Pretty Boy, that stretch their genre chops all the freaking time. And they do it so well also. They're so good at like everything they do. And that would drive me mad if I was like someone like who didn't like P1 Harmony. The fact that like everything they do is always done so freaking well. But yeah, the lyrics themselves as well, obviously it's like they're really creative, as I said, self-confident. Like they open up with the whole idea of like every girl, the actual chorus bar, every girl deserves to have an exploration, fun without an explanation, and then when the boy that you don't like, hits an expiration, it's like you can just end the relationship then there as well, and they have the idea of like not sorry. And I think it's a great thing because it's not only self-confident, self-respectful as well. It's like, hey, I've been here for a while. You can just tell me no. It's gonna be no hard feelings. Even like John Sub says with the great line, and ain't nothing personal. I gotta know. Trust me, you'll be fine. It's them not being like trying to force an answer. It's them saying like, hey, I deserve an answer, and if that's not the case, then that's fine too. I love the way they even like talk about the idea of like in the song too, like how you can like text your boyfriend to break up with them. You know what I mean? So you can get with me. Cutting him loose, deleting all the pictures, all this stuff too. It's so freaking like charming and real, right? I don't know. It's really gorgeous. It's really, really gorgeous. Because even like call like their ex a fool as well, right? They talk about how the perfect boy is there already, and that's like Jiyeon at the time too. It's so real and fun and charming. It's so great. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and they say another Illit OST. This is Yoona and Minju singing Love Smile for the K-drama Last Summer. What a combo, Yoona and Minju, right? I always see them like, whenever I see them like in clips on Twitter, always locked arms, always. Let's check this out. This is Love Smile by Yoona and Minju for the OST for Last Summer. Oh. This strumming on the guitar. Great outfits here. Two amazing voices, by the way, too. So this is going to be great. Oh. So much soul in her voice. Oh my god, her tone is so beautiful. Oh my god. Like that's the thing, we have like the very like soulful, beautiful voice of Minju, and then like to me like such a clear and vibrant and pretty voice of Yoona. Like I do think that these two like have such a, and again, it's Illit are amazing singers in general, but like it's just I just there's something about Minju and Yoona that always like really and I always call Minju like the backbone of like could be the backbone of any group she's in or any group that she would be in, like and I really feel like that's how our voice is. It's such like a perfect voice in a lot of ways, and then with Yoona as well, like she has such a unique tone and such like a invitingly beautiful, pretty, vibrant tone that like almost like just makes me feel like relaxed almost instantly, but so much emotion's being put through this as well, right? So much emotion. So much emotion. Like listen to the emotion in Yoona's voice here. Like the sunlight in the sky. Oh my god. The voice is so pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, that's such a pretty chorus. Her tone is gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Stunning, and then again, such a sweet vocal all the time from Minju as well, right? So sweet. Oh god, doing the toot. Oh, that's so cute. Seems like you're only in my heart as well. Before we go into the Yoona part here as well, yeah, like I think that's the thing. It's like we hear like their vocals on display in such a great way here. As I said, like there's such like an emotion to Yoona's vocal as well, and then you can hear emotions in Minju's voice too. But I feel like it's like kind of like again we talk about the contrast. I feel like we talk about vibrancy and sweetness. We talk about the pretty nature versus the soulful nature, and again they're both like really really good at like either or, right? But what they're portraying here is in such a really fantastic way too. Like I could listen to these two sing for hours upon hours. I even love how they pronounce the that part as well too. But yeah, like Minju was such a soulful voice. That was such a great chorus and such a like almost like an infectious chorus, right? Like it's something that like you could, I feel like you could literally like just like fall into, and let it embrace you, let it catch you in some ways as well, right? That's how pretty the chorus really was. Like her tone here is just it's stunning. I only you exist in my head. That's so nice. It scratches like an itch in your brain, right? Because it has a sweetness with a bit of breathiness in it too. It's really gorgeous. Oh my god, Yuna. So pretty as well. Yeah, like I can't get over it. And you know, you talk about like soulful, like Yuna putting on a soulful performance there too. And that's the thing, like when it comes to like Yuna and Minju, like they are just two of like the most like underrated singers in the entire industry. Like they're so fantastic, and they to me, like I think they showcase it in every single performance they do. But I feel like sometimes it's one of those things where like because Illit are so cute and they have such cute styling sometimes, even though like it's not all just cute, but people perceive it just to be just cute. Sometimes the actual unbelievable talent that comes along with these gals is sometimes overlooked. Because like whenever, not shading anyone else, but like whenever I see reaction videos, sometimes it's a lot of it's like, oh my god, they're so cute. That was so cute. That was cute. That was really cute. And it's like, well, also, like we have two singers here, not just them, and like the other girls are really good too, but like Minju and Yuna, like, are legitimately, like, to me, yeah, as I said, two of the most underrated singers in the world, honestly. I love the voices. And again, like I said, Minju's voice, like, you know, as I said, we fall into it. Like, we, you know, it surrounds the room. It's so beautiful in that sense too. Yuna's voice uplifts you. It's so vibrant. It's so pretty in that sense also. So much emotion put into it though. You can tell they watch K-dramas too, you know? Love the inflection too. And we talk about emotion, right? Like you can. It's almost like you can feel like the memories in their voice, the way that they're portraying the idea of the song so well in their voices. And then here is Minju as well. You can almost feel like the like catching their emotions in every single part of the inflection, where it's like you can feel like what they're trying to like convey, a feeling they're trying to convey. There is kind of like a melancholy mixed with kind of like a hint of like a happy memory with every tone that Minju is like performing here, and like you could say a longing in a way too as well, but I feel like they get the emotions so right here. Oh my god, harmonies, backing vocals. Oh my god. Seems like you only this in my head is an interesting line. Oh my god, I love hear the vocals together. So pretty, man. Beautiful tone to end on it as well. We'll go like maybe through the like bit to see some of the lyrics as well to get like a better understanding of the song, but like yeah, like Yuna and Minju to me, like just giving an absolutely like beautiful emotional performance. It didn't feel like it was like too over the top or anything, like as Island never are, and just like a really like pretty song with like again contrasting each other and so well, but working together. It's a contrast that like, you know, mixes together so well and meshes together so well. Those vocals at the end there, holy crap! Can we hear them again? Actually, that insert there from Minju, they sound so good together. They sound so good together. I love the vocals together, man. It scratches like an itch in my brain. It really does. I love the breathiness coming from Minju again. Let's before we go any further, let's see some of the lyrics here as well. Like again, I feel like I was like kind of like very like, you know, I want to make sure I'm getting everything here as well. When I see you, I start to smile. Her voice is so good. It's unfair. I keep getting fluttery. I can feel that in her voice though. She's really good at this. And then she was talking about, I know that she's talking about everything coming towards her. You come towards me. Come towards me, yeah. It's a really pretty line. And it's almost like asking, do you know how I feel about you? Almost trying to express this person, do you know how I feel to you? It's like, I love the space where I love your smile. I can't stop thinking of you. Lovely stuff again. Really, really pretty stuff. Seems there's only you. Seems like only you are in my heart. So it's like, oh, you're the only one I think about. You're the only one that's in my heart. You're the only one that's like that joined my heart as well. Like, yeah, it's so pretty. I'm so curious about your heart. I don't know what I should do. That's interesting as well, like this kind of lyric of like I'm kind of confused on like how I should feel about this, right? Because that shows like what love is kind of sometimes. Love is confusing sometimes, you know? For a while thinking of you. I end up, oh my god, spacing out. It's they're so in love. Like just you looking at me means so much to me. Your smile, that's so pretty as well. And then I feel like the lyrics then kind of like repeat there as well. Yeah, I like oh then. But yeah, it's so good. Yeah. Here's the thing. Obviously, like it's one of those things where like I don't know what the actual show looks like. Sorry, I don't know what the show looks like, so I don't have like a good inclination of like, you know, what the meaning behind the song is, but like you can feel in this song there is like a feeling of the love that like I think we all know how that strong a feeling that can be. Not just the type of love that is like heartbreaking or sad. It's the type of love that can be confusing. It's the type of love that you're trying to ascertain exactly how you feel. Trying to understand the feeling you have towards someone, and then expressing that, like, you know, it's literally like only you that I feel. And they say like, you know, love this sky, love this smile. And I wonder if that is like kind of like saying like, I love the space that we met, you know, from the moment I met you, and I love your smile. It's like saying like every little thing that about you like makes me feel something. And in this case, it is like feels like it is them trying to like go through their emotions in their heads, right? Like, you know, how they feel about this person. You know, I not just I love your smile as well, but like, you know, for the day I met you, you've been the only one in my heart. You're the only one in my head. There is a feeling of like you, an expression of like, you make me so happy. You make me smile. You're living in my heart. It's you know, in that way too. Like you make me feel so nervous. I think you use the word used was fluttery there as well. It's a really pretty way of like expressing like how someone else makes you feel, because like we all know what that kind of feels like when we felt nervous at one point when we're about to meet up with someone that we like. And I remember like, you know, like it's one of those things where like, especially like when the stages when you're like about to go out with someone, or you're nearly going out with someone, and you feel this kind of like, oh my god, it's like I get to meet this person today. There's this excitement, right? It makes you feel like really, really happy in a lot of ways too. The lyric as well, like where you know was talking about how the idea of like, you know, like the sunlight as well, like the sky, you coming towards me and rush into me, and that is kind of saying like, you know, when like the sun hits you, you feel it, right? You feel it almost instantly, like not just on your skin, but like it's almost, to me, like maybe it sounds weird, but to me like the sky can like feel very like, it can make you feel happy, it can make you feel really nice, especially when the sun is shining down on you. So but I think it's almost like, you know, just a direct hit. It's like a direct infiltration of your heart in that way too, you know, which is so pretty as well. So pretty. Yeah, like not understanding exactly what they should do about feeling this way. They're thinking about this person all the time. They're always on their mind. They space out during the day. This is like someone who like is very much in love and is trying to like, you know, understand how they feel, while also understanding as well the same thing too, that like this person that they're talking about has infiltrated their heart, right? And I love that, because that's part of love. It's like, it's not just always going to be like happiness and sunshine and rainbows. And this is a beautiful, happy kind of song in a way too, but I think it's also a song where it's like truly expressing what sometimes happens with love, which is like, what is this feeling? What do I feel? I'm feeling kind of like all these different things. All I know is for sure that you were in my heart and I can't stop thinking about you. You know what I mean? But I don't really know what to do with these feelings. Like, how do I express it? How do I truly like, because again, it's like, I know I feel this way about you. You make me excited. But it's almost trying to talk through those feelings in your head. Because it's not saying I don't feel this way or I'm confused about it. Maybe not confused about it, but it's like I'm like coming to terms with it, right? And they're happy to come to terms with it. It feels like in that track too as well. Yeah. So that's the meaning of the song to me. It's definitely like a love song expressing how much they genuinely not care about this person, but like they do care about them. But to me, it's more of an expression of like how much this person has infiltrated their heart and lives in their heart. They can't stop thinking about them. They can't stop talking about them. They like the sun and the waves themselves that come rushing towards them. It is something that is their everyday. It's their heartbeat. It's their breathing. It's everything is this person. It's a really, really beautiful song in that way too. I love Minju and Yuna's voice. As I said, the contrast here that is so good that works together in terms of like a very good harmony, which is the very vibrant, pretty, gorgeous vocal tone of Yuna, and then the very soulful, sometimes breathy and sweet tone that Minju is able to do so well too. What's so funny is that they swap back and forth, and like at one point Yuna was kind of doing a very soulful voice, and then like Minju was kind of doing the very vibrant voice too, depending on the need. And again, that just shows once again, I'm like grabbing my shirt nearly, like, you know, that wolf meme, and like, let me tell you, like, I wish and I pray that people would be enlightened to the fact that they're not just a cute group. Like, Jesus freaking Christ, like, they are forever going to be, even though like here they're one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world right now. They are legitimately, they're one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. In fact, they are one of the most, I believe, the most streamed girl group of 2025. Like, that means they are like one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. In the streaming era of music, one of the biggest of all time. One of the biggest of all time. But one of the things that happens is that, like, again, I hope I don't sound like I'm insulting anybody, because I just like, it's like a gentle shake. I want to grab people who go like, man, like, Illit, they're cute music, just cute, right? It's like their voices they're so talented. They're so talented. Like Yuna, Minju, Mocha, Roa, Wani, they all have such amazing voices and such varied voices. But not only that, like Roa is like the best 5th gen dancer girl in the world. You know what I mean? It's like, it's crazy to me how, like, I'm sorry I'm going on a rant now, I'm going on a tangent. I just desperately would love to like gently shake people, because there are people that mean to do harm that are awful about Illit. F them, they're never going to change their minds. But like the people who like are still nice about them, but they just go like, oh yeah, it's really cute, but that's the only thing the way you describe them. It's like, I want to like be like, listen to this part. Do you hear that? Love this guy. You hear that tone? You hear that? It's incredible. Because like, again, it's not damaging Illit to say that they're cute, because they do have cute concepts. I just think it's more of a thing where like I want to make sure everyone knows that like they have some of the best, like especially Minju and Yuna, right? Minju and Yuna, because we're using them to talk with this song, like 2 of the best vocalists. They really are in K-pop right now. I put Yuna in my top 20, by the way, in all of K-pop. Like I did that, and like again, Angel, you probably saw that list. I don't know if you saw this. I'm going to list my 20 favorite singers in K-pop who I think are the best singers. By the way, if you ever see that list and you come to the Patreon chat and you're like, where's my favorite singer? You probably just like, you know, it's not too serious. But I do think Yuna, like, for example, for me is like, there's reasons that she's like a bias to me. She is effortlessly like talented, and I think incredibly underrated. And it's so funny because like, I think that like sometimes nowadays people take underrated as an insult, because they're like, oh, you're saying that she, like, people don't think she's amazing. But I do think it's one of those things where like I wish people would talk about it more, because this is showing is so expressive in how amazing they are as well, you know. And it's not just like this song that like Cherish is like has a vocal tone, like that's why Cherish to me like solidified. I was because Magnetic was like, oh my god, this is incredible. But Cherish, when I heard Cherish for the first time, I was like, okay, this group is like legitimately one of the best groups in the world, because the vocal tones in that song like are, again, it's that meme, you know, not that meme, you know, that expression, if you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. Illit continuously do things right all the time, so people aren't even sure they're doing anything because they constantly just get everything right. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things, it's like if you're constantly doing everything right, people will only notice when you do things wrong, right? And so Illit, like, I feel like they need to get more credit. I don't know, I'm sorry for going off on a tangent here. They need to get more credit for just being freaking incredible. They do. And that's why they were in my top 5 most listened to artists last year, because they're easy to listen to, while also it's so easy to like get drawn in by their talents. It really is. And it's not just Minju and Yuna, right? But we're talking about them today. It's their time today. That's why I'm talking about them today. But yeah, this is a really expressive song, really beautiful tones, really gorgeous music in the background, very like slick and clean, and really soulful at times. And I feel like throughout the song as well, it's like really easy to listen to and really like caressing on the ears. Really gorgeous tone here in this track. Like, I'm sorry, but like I absolutely, I'm not sorry, I'm just like absolutely in love with this. Absolutely in love with this. It's so great. It's so great. Thank you so much for sending us in. Sorry for going off on a tangent. I hope like I doesn't ever ruin my reactions whenever, because I feel like with Illit, the way I look at this always with Illit is that I'm not like I'm never a company stan. I'll never stan a company, but I have a familial rage when it comes to defending Illit for some reason. I have they're all my sisters and you will die. That kind of rage. I don't know what it is, but I think that like Angel would agree with me as well. I think you guys might agree with me as well. So I'm sorry if I went off on a tangent, but that's just how I feel. I wanted to express how just absolutely good they are every single time. And again, like I said, I'm not trying to ever like convince people who don't like Illit, because the people that don't like Illit like don't like them because they have like a preconceived notion and they're never going to like them. I'm just talking to the people that love Illit, but I want them also to notice the other aspects of Illit that are absolutely incredible, which are like, I think like a lot of the Illit fans know how good they are, you know, but it's the people that pass by, you know what I mean? Like me, I'm a passerby too. Like I'm still listening to like every Illit song in Roma Reacts 100%, but I wish like more people would understand just how talented they are. Because even in Not Cute Anymore, by the way, it's like people go like, oh, that's just like kind of a really like understated kind of song, but it's like people don't know how hard it is actually to keep that vocal, that sleek, cool vocal tone that they have throughout the entire song and still make it appealing on the ears. People just think like, oh, that's easier to do because it's just like a more casual song. Try it. Do what they did in Not Cute Anymore. It's not easy because people do it and it just sounds like a whisper and it sounds too understated. They made it sound perfect. I need to stop because I will literally rip apart my setup right now or something, you know? 10 minutes later, we've been like, and another thing. And another thing about Illit. Let me tell you this right now. But yeah, really beautiful song, really beautiful lyrics behind it as well. I think they chose an amazing two gals to do this as well. Thank you for watching and thank you for saying it in. I'm going to stop before I literally go. I'm going to like be here for 10 minutes being like, and another thing. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Popsicle. And they say the usual Love Live song. This one's sort of unique because it has the VA singing in the regular voice rather than the voice they put on for the characters. That's a pretty good idea, right? Wild Stars is called. One thing that I found out about we'll play it here. One thing I found out about Love Live is that like it actually has a lot of fans within my community as well, and a lot of people felt it was like in some cases for some tracks like awakenings for them as well when it came to like because there was a kind of a Yuri song I think we listened to a couple of weeks back. I don't mean to laugh. I hope it didn't sound like I was laughing there. I was just kind of like trying to express like what it was. I would never do that as well. You know, I support Yuri, both toxic and non-toxic. But it's when we reacted to it, I remember like a lot of people were like, yeah, this was kind of like a lot of people's like eye-opening moment to be like, oh yeah, that's I understand how I feel now, or the song understands how I feel. Super expressive in that sense too. Let's hear it. Interesting start. Kind of electronic here. Whoa. Hide, open, hide. This isn't love yet? It's not love yet? Interesting lyrics to start off with, right? Wild start? Very sweet tone. stimulation on a night like this. Suffering from boredom. It's interesting. So far, like, talk about like hide open. This isn't love yet, and being ready. I guess maybe like it's called like Wild Stars. I guess I thought it said Wild Start. If it is like a thing where, because I thought they were like starting to love as well too, but I guess like they're describing like maybe like, you know, the expression of like love that's making them feel this way. Maybe like almost love. Yeah, like this like sudden. Okay. Great vocal tone. Oh. Gorgeous voices here, man. I came here with you. The group vocals together as well. The two of us will shine. Like, this is such interesting lyrics, but like this is so cool hearing them all together. Instant shot to the heart, right? I want to start. So I like how that's kind of like understated there, the Wild Stars. It's like, you know, but it's interesting, like, because I think the hide open high, this isn't love yet, get ready to chase after it. I wonder if it's like you know, you don't really, you know, when they say hide open is like I'm hiding, I'm out in the open, I'm hiding around the open. I wonder if that is kind of like, you know, you're feeling some sort of like feeling from this other person, but you're not sure exactly what it is yet, but you're prepared for it to be something else, right? So you're kind of like, you know, like, and I feel like that happens a lot with like when it comes to love as well, like when you're kind of like, okay, I'm not fully feeling the idea of this yet, but I will feel it at some point. You know what I mean? Where like you know that you're feeling some with this person, but you're wondering if this is exactly what it is. And in real life, the way you would look at it is kind of like you go, it's like the kind of way that like, it's like when you're like texting someone or you're talking to someone, you go on a date with someone. It's like, is this real yet? I don't want to express myself fully yet. I don't want to put myself on the open yet fully, but I'm prepared to chase it if needs be. Right? Maybe. Great vocal tones in these gals though. Constellations. Love the personality in the voice here. Show the face only to me. Wait, so let me just like, I think these lyrics are already important. They're all important, but I want to dance with you. Show a gentle face only to me is like, love the sweetness in her voice here as well. It's like legitimately like, it's like that to me is like, show your gentle face only to me, right? Is kind of like, I'm yours, you're mine kind of thing, where it's like, I only want to see that side of you, you know? And it can sound possessive, but like honestly, like the thing is like, I think in a lot of ways, like I don't think it's trying to express this possessiveness. I think it's trying to express like kind of a thing of like, we are each other's halves, right? In that kind of way, or like or maybe not even halves, but it's like, you know, I want you to express this gentle face to me, because like I feel so strongly about you and I want you to feel that strongly about me. So like, it's kind of like when you, you know, when, it's kind of like when someone is so sweet to you, right? And they're only sweet to you. It's like, it feels amazing, right? It's like, oh my God. And I'm not saying that you don't want someone to be mean to other people. I'm saying that they're sweet to you in a way that is very germane to you and very pinpointed on you. And to me, that is like always like a really, really lovely feeling, right? Fire grows in my eyes. I can't yield to anyone. Gorgeous tone as well. Man, the vocals are amazing. Great contrast. Move, open move. Very cool. Very cool. Great lyricism. Why love? So the whole thing of like changing it to like open move, it from you know, before when it was about hiding, is that it's more just like, okay, we're going, let's go. This is it's starting now. Let's not break this chance. We have this now. We feel this way. Which again, like I think that like one of the things I always love so much about Love Live from what I've heard so far. And maybe you can agree with this, the people who like Love Live. I think Love Live, whilst it has like a very sweet thing to it, and has a very like, cute thing aspect to it, I think they always like express like real emotions just in a very direct and understandable, but then very like emotional way. Because like I think that like, they could use like 3,000 metaphors, which they do sometimes in these tracks, but the metaphors always like make sense to me. And then also at the same time too, like it never feels like it's trying to like, work around the idea of love. It's like, I am in love, which I think is, again, a great way to express it rather than just like pretending you're not in love, It's really, really cool. Like they have very, very good symbolism. I'm saying they do have great symbolism, but I love that they like when they need to express like just direct, this is how I feel, Love Life does it in a really great way. Oh, cool beat. Really cool beat. I don't want to be lonely anymore. And I can do it with you. Great lyricism. Again, this one talking about the symbolism makes sense. It's like you understand it almost instantly. Like, I don't want to be under this lonely sky anymore. And I can make sure I'm not lonely when I'm with you. I'll no longer feel bad. Oh. Great stuff. Oh. Oh. Oh, for the reverb. Very cool. Very, very cool. What would you do? If I whispered that, what would you do? Great, heavy beats in the background as well. Yeah, to me, like, as I said, what I like so much about Love Live tracks is that I feel like you don't have to be into, like, the whole, like, anime stuff to really get their tracks. I think, you don't even have to, like, be into, like, the anime girl scene, which, like, again, is, like, again, especially I believe in this era was, like, a huge thing with, like, the musical anime girl aspect thing with, like, a lot of different shows were doing. You don't even have to be into that to really, like, understand the expressions. Because what usually happens, and the same thing happens in every single time I've seen it, where it be like music we've seen from like K-On, for example. I know it's different. It's completely different. I'll make it clear. Completely different tone to each show, completely different tone to each idea, right? But I'm saying that like when it comes to like, sometimes people discount it because it's like, oh, it's anime music or whatever. But then you like listen to the lyrics and listen to the tracks and you're like, oh, this actually like reflects real life emotions in like a better way than most like modern pop songs do sometimes, And it's interesting because like we listen to Honeyworks stuff as well, which again, I want to make it clear, just because it's all like from one cultural thing or from one country doesn't mean it's all the same. But I'm trying to express that like people will blanket it all the same regardless, and just give it a chance, and you will see like even though they're all different, Honeyworks, K-On, Love Live, Bocchi the Rock, right? Another example. I know it's from a way different era, but you know what I'm saying? It all feels kind of like they express real life emotions and real life feelings in such a way that's so easily understandable through their music that like it's hard not to feel something when you're listening to their tracks, And this track to me like is explained just by the opening chorus and the ending chorus. Hide open, this isn't love yet. Versus open, was it open move? Was that the lyrics they had as well? It's because it was hide open, prepare yourself for love, and then it goes open move. This is turning into love. We stand before the gates of love. That to me expresses what this whole song is, right? It's what love is, right? And we've all felt that at some point, even in small doses. Even if like it turns out not to be love in the end, we feel this kind of way where we're like, okay, I really like this person. I really enjoy this person's company. I'm having a good time with this person, but I don't feel like I can truly open myself up yet. Because if I do, then I might be embarrassed. They might not feel the same way. They might not feel the same type of love towards me. Even though I feel that they're being sweet to me. In this song we have the lyrics of like, I only show your sweet face to me, because like, obviously they're expressing something that they don't express to everyone else, and they want them to only express it to them as well, right? They talk about the idea in the song about like they want to dance with this person that they're with as well, and how like how they're feeling like this kind of like excitement for this, like they're like a fire's growing in their eyes, and when they're with this person, it makes them feel reckless, right? And I think that's one of the things where it's like, again, as we're saying, like those are the feelings of love, but again, they're trying to hide it a bit. Well, you know, they're trying to be like, okay, I'm trying to like, you know, hide this feeling, because that's the feeling you do feel when you're with someone you're like, that you like. It's like, I wish they would only look at me. When I am with them, I do feel like this fire. I do feel this excitement. For me, especially, I think it's like, you know, it's even more when you're younger. Like when you're like a teenager, it's like crazy, right? When like, cause remember when like a teenager, like if you like someone and you hang out with them that day, like it literally feels like an elevated heavenly angelic, you know. And when you're older as well, I feel like it feels different, but like it's still exciting, right? When you're like, you know, you're like someone, you're getting to talk to them more, so it doesn't really change in big ways, but that feeling is still there. You know, the idea of like, I wish this person would only have like eyes for me. You notice things about them that make you feel kind of excited in all this way too. But as I said, I went off on a tangent there, but like the lyrics of hide, open to open move perfectly explain the song and perfectly explain this path of like getting to know someone and getting to know someone's love. Yeah, at first you're really apprehensive. Does this person feel the same way about me? I have to like open, hide, open myself up, then hide it, open myself, hide it. Is this love yet? I don't know if it is love. To open, move. I'm open myself up. Let's make a move. Let's do this. We're at the gates of love. How would you feel if I whispered this to you in that way too? Where it's like, how would you feel back to me? But they're trying to feel like maybe, oh, this person does feel like a little bit stronger towards me as well. It's a perfect expression of what love feels like and what it feels like to truly express your love to somebody as well. And that to me is what like really sells this track to me in a lot of ways, is the very beautiful expression of love that just makes absolutely perfect sense to me. I think that like Love Live, letting them do their kind of like regular vocals here was such a nice idea too, because we actually get to like hear them as them, which again is not like I don't mind hearing like their voice actor vocals either, because that's always like really charming too. But I do think it's nice to hear like them like in their kind of like raw vocals state, I guess, as well, which is really, really cool also. Appreciate this. Really, really enjoyed listening to this. And thank you so much for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Neko-san, and I know it's sent in by Neko-san before I even check it, because we love a bit of ice skating. This is Josefin Teljegard, a skater who might not be competing for medals, but regularly participated in the major international competitors over the years and was very beloved by the audience. She announced her retirement just recently, so I'm kind of watching her skating videos with tears in my eyes. Seriously? Okay. This video wasn't taken in a competition. Let me just, I think it says see more here. Oh, sorry. This video wasn't taken in a competition, but it's the short program she used in the current competitions. She has a unique style and a great musicality. I love watching her. By the way, Josephine makes her own choreographies, which is so amazing. That's fantastic. I love a self-producing person as well. If I could express, and maybe I'll do it here so we have the timestamp so people will know. Because I know that like people actually get really into the ice skating stuff here on the channel. They love it, which is really great when it comes to Roman Reacts. It's actually like in terms of the analytics, because everyone watches like short portions of Roman Reacts because that's just how it works. Everyone's going to like something different. What actually gets a lot of like viewership and people like watching it and comments actually as well. Not a lot of comments, but comments about it too, is the ice skating stuff. People are really into it as well. And here's the thing, even before I knew that like analytically it was like doing well, like, you know, I was into it as well and I got really into it. But it's to me, this it personifies the essence of why I love Roman Reacts, is it's like me having an open heart to so many different things. And if I sat here and I was like, I'm not into ice skating, can you send something different? I would never have experienced the emotions I felt over the past while. And that's the whole point of Roman Reacts. Because like sometimes people will be like, Calvin, like you can't like everything. And I always say back to them, yes, there's some stuff I will message someone and be like, this is not for me, can you send something different? Like I've had that before and people will be able to vouch for that. I've sent a message before being like, I will not like this, right? But there's also an element of being like, let's have an open mind and an open heart. And let me have such an expression, not only in ice skating, but everything. From anime music to Transformers, like it's there. Sorry for going off on a tangent, but I think the ice skating stuff personifies why Roman Reacts is so special to me, honestly. Let's check it out. Here we go. Very oh. Whoa. What's this song? It's Survivor. It's freaking Destiny's Child. She turned into like a dark, like almost operatic song, or maybe like dark, like mysterious like song as well. That's really cool. Classic song. Survivor by Destiny's Child. Man. So cool. She's so smooth with this. She's effortless here, right? Maybe it's the camera work as well, but like the effortless nature of this is so powerful because I'm like watching this and like it feels like obviously like we talk about like how like Hanyu was effortless and we talk about the other ice skater we saw as well. They all seem effortless, right? But I think the reason why maybe this is so, and here it is, right? There's no audience here because I think she might be practicing, right? This is a practice session maybe, because it's 2026, and the thing is like. I think there's a big difference between like having no crowd versus having a COVID crowd, right? Because I feel like with the COVID crowd, you can kind of like feel there is still an energy there. And I think the energy changes when there's nobody there besides her and like the camera person who's filming this, because then like you get to like, it's almost like it's just a pure expression of her, which again, I love the performances. There's a big crowd there as well because you get to feel the energy of the crowd. And it's amazing. But there's something to be said about like, just like feeling just like it's her in this moment, right? It's really cool. So cool. Whoa! Jeez, man. I got like chills on my shoulder blades, weirdly enough. Oh, you can feel this, man. You can feel the emotions of this. You can feel it so vividly. So vividly. Oh my god, with the... Who did the remix for this, man? The tone of this. Whoa. How? So great. That move was well. Oh, she knows look at this. She knows she did well. I love that. One of my favorite things about ice skaters, they're so good at like showing emotions, and then like you can kind of see a crack in their face sometimes where it's like, I ate that. You know what I mean? You can see it in their face sometimes, which is great. She's really feeling it though. But then again, you can feel like if you're doing practice, you can feel yourself all the time, right? And when you said she's a great musicality, I do think she's moving within the music so well. Like, it's so perfect the way she's doing this. Oh, like with that freaking... I don't know what you call it, like the womp in the song. Yeah, it's really, really cool stuff. Their facial expressions here as well. Yeah, she's feeling every aspect, every second of this music. Every second. Whoa! How? Nah, man, that's so cool. This move here. Look at this. I think it was right here, wasn't it? And she's insane. She's absolutely insane what she does here. Yeah, look at this. Like, it's mad. It's freaking mad. Yeah, she felt every bit of that song. She felt every bit of the song. I love that they kept in the part at the end where you kind of hear the air in the room, right? You know what I mean? There's something about it, it's just like, okay, everything's settled. Everything's kind of like, coming down a little bit. Very, very, very cool stuff in that sense too. Honestly, like when it comes to ice skating, I'm always just like so amazed by everything. You know what I mean? I'm constantly just like so blown away by what they're able to do here with this stuff. And this is no different. This is another skater here who is able to express themselves in such a way that like honestly like is really, really magical. It's really like you can feel it. You can feel how powerful it is, and it feels so powerful. And like, here's the thing that's like, as I said, I love the energy of the crowd. Like when you have a performance where the crowd is going crazy, like it's second to none. And that's the thing for me as well. Like, it's like, I'm a big wrestling fan, right? I love wrestling. I don't watch as much as I used to, but like, I still love watching clips and stuff like that. And like, when I was a kid, one of the things that like, meant a lot, which was like the roar of a crowd, right? Because it changes the environment in a song, right? Of course. So you get really excited about that. But there's also something to be said about showing kind of like a practice on, or like a showcase performance like this as well, and having it just focus like completely on what the artist is doing here as well. And I think like, if you watch the Hanyu practice video, which I don't know if they are like stuff like that as well. Can I search it? I'm gonna search it while I'm talking about this as well. But yeah, like it's just a really like great way of showing her expression through her music and through the music of the song. Whilst also like letting it kind of like focus like on her completely, right? And that's like the important part as well too also. It is like it's such a great twist on the song, because the song, obviously the meaning is about like girl empowerment, and it's about like, keeping going and being powerful and strong, and I think putting a darker tone on that, and a kind of very like twist on that. It expresses like obviously that like that female empowerment and the woman empowerment, while also at the same time too like getting kind of a darker, kind of like more emotionally heavy moment as well. You know what I mean? 110%. By the way, I looked this up, like if Hanyu has any practices here, and there's a edit of him warming up. So I'm assuming that like, yes, people do think he is gorgeous as heck. Which, what, fair enough. But yeah, I just want to see if there's any, because he's like the skater I know like by name the most of, I think. But yeah, I think she did such a fantastic job of expressing herself here, and that's what ice skating is to me. Because I think from the outside, like ice skating is, and I know it's like from a distance, as we always say, like it can seem like it's just about like putting on like a performance. It's about making the audience feel something. It's about making the people in the crowd feel something. It's about making the judges feel something. It's about making the people at home watching feel something, while you're showing how you feel and expressing it through that as well. In the same way that ballet can make you cry, in the same way that like a powerful song can like make you like break down in tears. 3 Libras, for example, by Perfect Circle, for me, like I get so emotional when I hear that song. But it is like legitimately like about emotions. And here, as I said, because there's like no crowd, the focus is completely on her expressiveness, her impactful mixing with the, or like I guess in sync with the song. As you said, the musicality is so perfect. Like she had every moment of the song. It felt like the song was like following her. It felt like the song was like narrating her. It felt like the song was like keeping. It was like it's almost like it was made for her to do this. The moments when she's sliding on the ground and the song goes perfect, absolutely perfect. She felt every part of this, and it felt like it was like completely in sync, which I think is probably an important thing, right? When it comes to ice skating, is like being in sync with your song, at least like emotionally. Because like if you again, I know I like come from an inexperienced person. I'm talking about Lisa Liu again, but I'm sorry, but like it's just like she became viral and she's amazing and all this stuff too. But when she did the dance to Stateside, for example, like everything was so in sync with the song, and you felt in the song. If she came out and like played Stateside, which is a great song, love that song, and did this performance to Stateside, it probably wouldn't get as much marks, right? Because it's like, it doesn't express what the emotions are. It doesn't express what the feeling is. Because ice skating is a sport. It is a dance. It is skating. It is all these things. But it is, to me, also just the expression of a story throughout your music, right? It is, for sure. So when you see her doing this, she's almost like a master at this person we're watching here as well. Sorry, I clicked off there just to make sure I get her name right. Josefin Teljegard. Yeah, and she expressed it so well. She did such a fantastic job of expressing herself here. Really, really fantastic stuff, I think. I think it's like one of those things where like I always love seeing new ice skaters in this because, again, as I said, this is what Roam Reacts is always about. But then by the end of it, I always like feel something. And for like, say, for example, like I was emotional watching other performances. I was, almost in tears at some of them. And this time I feel like there was a fire in my stomach as I was watching it. I felt like this like fiery feeling. And I love that feeling when watching ice skating too, where it's the same feeling I feel like maybe like a football fan gets when they watch their favorite footballer like get so close to the goal and then get a goal, right? When you watch someone about to go for like a move in ice skating, you're like, oh my God, here they go. What are they going to do? And it's like, oh, they did it. Oh, like it's this fiery feeling. And then she really like made me like feel that like a lot in this sense. Really, really great stuff. I really loved watching this. And I think that she is so good, as you said, with the musicality things of like really expressing herself through the music. Thank you so much for saying this. This was so cool. The next video is sent in by Zuba. Now, if you don't know, basically like, well, I'll say it during the video as well, but we basically have like a 10-minute limit on these videos. So we're going to be watching Stray Kids having fun while making music. And it's going to be a something that we're basically like, we'll have 10 minutes this week and 10 minutes next week. It's the way we just do things here. So it's manageable for me as well with all the videos. But Zuba says, hi, I decided to send a video of Stray Kids having fun while recording to show some of their energy while they work and their relationship with each other. I think this video showcases very well how they have fun even in a work setting, as well as their understanding of each other, to get what they want from each other in a song. Since this is recording, most of all the clips will be the Triracha members, Chan, Changbin, and Han, directing other members. Okay. Video is 20 minutes long, so I'll leave it up to you to just stop at the 10 minutes mark. A small guide to the subtitles. There's a guide for all the subtitle names as well. So JI is IN and so on and so forth. You might not need it, but some clips are old, so don't show the members speaking, so it might help in some clips. That's perfectly reasonable and lovely, and thank you so much for doing that. Let's check it out. Stray Kids having fun while making music. Before we go in, I'll say it here as well, just because it's where the timestamp will start. We usually watch 10 minutes of every single video because if I had to watch if everyone could send in like more than 10-minute videos, it would be not possible to do Roam Reacts. It just wouldn't be. But let's check this out. Stray Kids having fun while making music. Let's go. Flow here is crazy, man.
Swag, man.
Yeah,
Swag, man.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
Is the subtitles here that you want me to put on, or is it there's gonna be subtitles on the video?
Yo.
Yeah.
No, okay. Let's go.
웃기게 해봐. 너는 하고 싶은 대로 해봐.
Do you want me once?
그렇게 해봐. 해볼게.
뭐 탈래?
아 몰라요. Fire.
Man, the natural flow of some of these guys is crazy.
See that? This is hip hop. This is.
씹고 맛보다 여기 하자.
네, 알겠습니다.
여기가 씹고 뜯고 맛 뱉은 맛.
씹고 뜯고 맛보고 즐기.
Oh my god, Ian.
살짝 받았네. 아, 또 이 많이 크네요.
His smile.
자, 하나, 둘, 셋.
아, 좋다. 왜 이렇게 구수하니 얘가? 너 몇 살이야?
It's Ian's smile there is so sweet as well, but that's like, I don't know, like I think it's very common that his smile is always like very adorable. Everything I've seen from his smile is very, very adorable.
딸때 부드러워져서 나쁘지 않긴 한데.
Smooth with star.
이거는 아예 그냥 오바해서 빛이 번져 더 빛나는 star. 아예 그냥 호흡을 섞어서
호흡을
아예 다른 느낌으로.
오케이.
Oh, it adds some breath into it.
빛이 번져 또 빛나는 star.
아니다 미안해 미안해. 또 하자 그냥.
오케이.
아니 이 느낌도 한 번 더 해볼래?
그럴까요?
아니야.
아니야?
Oh, his voice is so sweet.
번져 또 빛나는 star.
저 아까
It's so sweet though because like I think that you see the collaborative effort between them. You see them having fun with it as well. It must be so fun for them to do all this stuff together, like legitimately.
그냥?
오케이.
아니 이 느낌도 한 번 더 해볼래?
그럴까요?
아니요.
아니야? Which bonds don't being a star?
This is Lino, right?
I double game set.
You didn't like it?
Game set.
게임만 잘 나오면 돼. 게임 맨날 하잖아. 여기서 게임 못 할 거야?
오. 나 작년에 실버만 찍었어.
알았어.
아 이제 실버 찍었어? 아 골드
Oh
갈
my
뻔했다니까.
god.
알았어. 실버 1일에.
The way his eyes change, so he'll start looking down. Look at him. Poor
작년에 실버만
Felix.
찍었어.
알았어.
아 이제 실버 찍었어? 아 골드 갈 뻔했다니까.
알았어. 실버 1일에.
이런 미련은 영혼으로 끝내야 아픔이 전에 슬픔 그 전에 감동 너는 삶 자신 없어 이게
Smooth, man.
속내야 드러내지 못해 더 차갑게 뱉은 말투 아숨 쉬는 걸 못 끝냈다
I forgot to breathe. So he took a breath in between. Oh, look at you. Oh my god, look at you.
뭐라는 건지 모르겠어.
다시 다.
기억이 안 난다.
시작해요.
His laugh.
진짜 뭔 말하는지 모르겠지? 그 느낌이야.
능력 15면 동공 확장해.
예. 릭스 한번 들어가봐.
능력 15면 동공 확장해.
좋아. 근데 금방이는데?
네, 가봅시다.
갈게요.
능력
Boys.
15면 다시 할게요.
야, 근데 이건 너무 뭔 말인지 모르겠어.
오케이.
Hyunjin's laugh is so sweet. It's so sweet. The pop-up.
그 한 2시간 전부터 연습하고 있었다고 들었습니다.
네, 맞습니다.
바로 들어갈까요?
무섭긴 하네.
I'm scared.
밤이 어느새 끝이 나는 낮에
We know Hana's an amazing voice, by the way.
내리쬐는 빛을
His
한
eyes.
애드립이 있어.
예? 어디죠?
들어줄게.
날 이렇게 눈부시는 밤에
Hyunjin looks so cool here as well. Yeah, like I love seeing this like collaborative effort between them all. It's like really fun to see, honestly. Like, and then also like just some stuff like that we wouldn't even pick up on as well that like they pick up on as well shows that they have like a good eye for this stuff too, compared to like what we, because even people might say like, oh, I love your commentary over music. Like even the stuff I guess like I'm not a producer, like they pick up on this stuff like it's small details, because I could be like, oh, that sounds amazing, that sounds perfect, but they see like the in-between stuff that makes it sound so good, and then when we get it like sounds amazing,
진성 불가능이겠지?
락스타.
할 수 있습니다.
근데 할까?
Look at Hyunjin smile.
다성이가 어울릴 것 같아? 아니면 진성이가 어울릴 것 같아?
한 번 더, 한 번 더.
날 이렇게 눈부시는 밤에
해보겠습니다. 진짜 락스타다, 락스타.
He's only a rock star.
다시 해볼게요, 형.
들어볼래?
아니요? 에이, 이걸 왜 들어요? 오케이, 됐다.
Even the most amazing singers in the world have moments where their voice breaks sometimes, you know?
아니면 밴딩 없는 게 더 편한가? 그냥 이게 나 아니면
이거랑 이거랑
뭐가 더 편해?
The way he looks over is so cute. Just like, is that it?
둘 다 어렵긴 한데.
Well, he's saying he's just usually a rapper, but I've heard his voice be absolutely incredible though, like in terms of vocal performances, right? So like maybe like he's a bit of both sometimes.
부르는 거에 좀 더 편한? 연습할 때 너무 잘 되는데? 이걸로 하자.
네. 이게 아닌데.
This is the way he keeps looking over. Look at his smile. That's so cute. The way he keeps looking over the like out of the recording booth as well, like it's so like it's almost like comedic, like the comedic timing of a genius. Look at this.
연습할 때 너무 잘 되는데? 이걸로 하자.
네.
Here it is.
이게 아닌데. 왜 연습할 때 좋아?
Unintentional comedic timing.
일단 이렇게 한번 들어보자.
네. 죄송합니다.
It must be so again. It must be so hard to. Oh my God, there's smiles as well. Look at this. It must be so hard to face that though, right? The idea of like, but you have to, right? You have to face like the moments where like maybe you're a little bit off key, or maybe a moment where like your voice isn't like exactly what you want it to be, And I think that's probably why they end up with so many great like produced songs, is because they have an honesty with themselves and with the tracks that they have as well, as we see here. Like, you know, they don't just sit here and be like, oh, that's fine, we'll fix it in post. It's more of a thing of just like, okay, I know you can do this, I know you can do that, maybe try this, which leads to them actually having like, as I said, collaborative efforts here between them, but then also understanding like, you know, how they can make each track better, rather than just like, you know, hiding and putting their heads in the sand and being like, and pretending that it didn't happen, right? They're having a chuckle about it. And I feel like that's probably like a very healthy way to go about it. And then it leads to them actually being able to like make some better music as well.
일단 이렇게 한번 들어보자.
네. 죄송합니다. 아, 안 돼. 다시
I'm sorry, no.
그냥
Look at his face.
트랙 위에 할게요. 그냥 트랙 위에 할게요.
아니 기다려봐 잠깐만.
안 돼. 이렇게 그만 틀어.
Stop playing.
일단 가성으로 한번 해봐.
아, 싫어. 지조가 있지.
I have my pride.
할 거야.
가성으로 해.
지성을 할 거야.
오케이.
예! 오케이. 헤이 야!
된거 같은데.
여기 됐다.
But like he's an amazing vocalist, right? But I think it's all like about that's what I'm talking about, finding that tone as well. Like while he like didn't want to listen to it, like I still think it's like a really like healthy thing that they're able to laugh about this, they're able to joke about this, they're able to like, you know, still improve themselves and choose the right tone to use as well. Because as I said, it is one of those things that like I've never like been in recording sessions with something so, but whenever I was in a band, like, you know, the worst bands you're in were the ones where like if someone goes like, oh yeah, you're off beating this part, and they go like, no, I wasn't, and you're like, like, okay, fine, like whatever, argue at the wall. But in this case, it seems like they trust each other enough to be like, okay, I know this didn't sound up to key of what we usually do. Because again, the thing is, like from a distance, like you'd be like, oh, he sounds great, right? And still probably sounds better than a lot of like, you know, up and coming singers for sure. But he knows he can do better. And then when he hears it, while he is laughing and they're all chuckling, there is like a desire to do better as well, or at least find the right tone, which I think is like showcased here really well.
끊임없이 할 때 그냥 끊임없이 말고 약간 끊임없이
Is this Ian? Yeah.
끊임없이 집 보이지? 끊임없이 이렇게
왜 잘랐냐?
잘랐어? 이겼는데?
귀여워졌네.
You're more adorable.
5, 6, 7 One for the fame! One for the game!
Oh my god, Felix's smile could literally cure the entire world.
랩을 뭐 하자는 거야? 뭐 랩인데 뭐 스케일 뭐
한이 왔어? 미안 나도 가이드 한 번만 들어볼게.
손들만 대 올라가 지올라바다네 아르다
니은만 약간 미치죠. 네오 약간.
아르다
형 편하게 멋있게 할 수 없냐 그냥?
In a cool way?
높아서 이음 말고 음 말고? 아르다
그렇게 가자.
그럼 해도 돼?
어차피 형 스타일대로 좀 바꾸면 되니까 이거는.
오케이 내 스타일도 바꾼다. 오케이? 내 스타일도 바꿔 그냥.
어느 정도 기본 틀에서만.
존재치 않는 내 죽이는 스킬. 스킬. 니어. 됐어 이거.
좋아.
다시 할게.
But again, that too, the comfortableness they have with each other is so apparent as well. Also at the same time too. But even like, you know, you can see like them noticing little tiny things is so fun too. But again, what's so fun about this is like these videos must be so fun to watch, because I saw the recording stuff for like idols recording behind the scenes, and it's the most interesting thing to watch, seeing people produce this type of stuff, because you can see what mind people have for these type of things.
잘했어.
감사합니다.
왜?
뭐?
왜?
얘기해.
뭐를?
왜 불렀어?
왜 전화했어?
누가 전화를 해?
그냥 전화한 거 아니야?
언제
Did you call me?
어떻게?
알려줘.
아이템빨! 이거 내 빨! 아이템빨! 이거 내 빨! 프로! 장착 가득 찬! 이거 빠! 이렇게 하면 돼.
아이템 오케이.
Oh, his hair's so pretty.
데모를 좀 더 짧아야 될 것 같아. 아이템을 게임 셋!
You know what's so great about this stuff too? Oh, nice. You know what's so great about this stuff too? What I love so much is that we get to have like to see them at like a more vulnerable moment, I think, which again they probably don't mind, because it's you know, showing yourself like the parts of you beyond your songs as well is great too. But like to me, like, you know, I think it's also good as well to like show that they're real people, because like to me, like Felix before I got into Stray Kids was always like this like mythical being. You know what I mean? Just like it was just like there's Felix once again looking absolutely perfect in this picture. So to get to see like Felix like having a bit of fun here as well, and them laughing with each other as well, it really adds to the idea that they are like real people, which they are. Like it's people first, artist second, idol third, right? Always,
아이템 게임 셋.
데모를 좀 더 짧아야 될 것 같아. 아이템을 게임 셋.
He's so sweet, man. He's so cute.
Let's go.
It's gorgeous.
잘하니까.
네, 잘할 수 있어요.
한이 멋있잖아.
Honey's cool. But Han, I've noticed has like a great vocal range as well, though.
어때? 하늘이 아내를
This guy sounds like wife.
아내를 바라보 들어봐요.
Wanna look at my wife?
아 그렇구나.
너 자꾸 아내를 바라볼 거야?
Again, like it's just so fun seeing them have fun with it. You know what I mean? Like, and it's such a relaxed environment that like it definitely leads to more creativity in that sense too. That's really really charming. Really really charming.
Let's go!
Wait, are they babies here?
I'm Felix!
There were babies there, man. There were such babies there. Just picture Stevie Wonder in the background as well.
튀어나올 필요가 없어요, 형. 그래? 순서로 따지면 한이가 너무 빡빡빡 이렇게 나오고 시원하게 나오는데 또 뒤에 리노 형이라서 이어지려면은 형이 굳이 여기서 세게 나올 필요가 없어. 리노 형도 살짝 그렇게 막 세게 나오지도
Wow,
않아서
they're talking about connecting sound as well, right? Really cool, which is an important part of any song.
시원하게 나오는데 또 뒤에 리노 형이라서 이어지려면은 형이 굳이 여기서 세게 나올 필요가 없어. 리노 형도 살짝 그렇게 막 세게 나오지도 않아서.
Like connecting the sounds together?
그리고 노래가 계속 세가지고 괜찮아요. 되게 위로 잘한다. 피곤해요, 전 근데 그렇게 생각해요. 너무 피곤해지면 안 될 것 같아. 내가 아니면? 아니 형이 많이. 노래가. 또 내 걱정하는 줄 알고. 노래였구나. F야.
That's so, like he felt like a connection there, I guess. Like he thought he was just caring for him as well. Gorgeous.
느낌 너무 좋았어. 느낌이 너무 좋아.
I'm telling you, they have like the comedic timing of unintentional like comedians, right? Look at this.
느낌이 너무 좋아. 느낌 너무 좋았어. 느낌이 너무 좋아. 알지도 억지로 웃어봐도 아이랑 뭘 그리고 그거만 좋아요. 너한테 바이브레이션 넣을 수 있으면 좋고 나를 찾아줘 지금부터 좀
Yeah, I think they're so charming, and like you can see it even in moments there like that as well, where like again they don't take themselves too seriously. They're having a bit of fun with each other. It always makes the experience for us watching like a lot better too. The cutting back and forth as well.
그치 가볼게. 창빈이
Everyone likes Chan's butt.
약간 릭스도 그렇고.
그래요? 형님 우리 팀 공식 엉덩이 가세요?
엉덩이 담배.
형
I think it's probably a good place to end it here so we don't get cut into another clip. But if I did the wrong thing here, please let me know. And I say if there was 10 seconds here, I can definitely like add it to it because I don't want to cut into a clip here. And then not have it play out the whole thing and then be cutting it halfway through like a freaking joke or whatever, you know what I mean? Because that probably wouldn't be the nicest thing in the world to see at all. Especially since like, to me it's more disrespectful to cut off the joke halfway through. That's the way I see it, That's the way I see it. Yeah, like this to me was like an eye-opener, not only for like, because I knew that they like, or I heard that they self-produce, but I think also like it's as I said, like, Stray Kids have a vibe that is so well produced. Not in like, that sounds like I'm like, some people might take it as me saying overproduced. I think they're just well produced. I think all the tracks that they make are always like really well done. I think that they always have like such a great sound to them. The vocals are always like perfectly mixed over the music. It's always like well connected, and I think you saw the connection to Awaken here because we had a Stray Kids song earlier on today. We were talking about as well. We were reacting to it also. That had another like really great way of they connected everyone's vocals and how it mixed together so well. That's one of the things that it's important to say. Like it mixed together well too with the song God's Menu. And when I talk about mixing together well, I talk about how like Stray Kids have like so many different so many different vocals and so many different styles, and sometimes they mix a lot of genres together too, like within one song. And so to actually have like such great direction on that too, to make it work is like a really important thing. And you saw it there. I love the expression of like, oh, this will fit with this and this will fit with that. You can sing this before this part. You're going to be singing along with Lee No because that would fit together as well. To me, that works so well because sometimes it feels like it's just natural when you listen to a song, but there's so much work that goes into it. I talk about that with choreo too, how like we look at someone doing choreo, like for example, like a Stray Kids or another group, and we think, sometimes, I don't think this, but and you guys don't think this, but sometimes people think, oh, they make it look easy, sometimes. But it's just because they work so hard in this stuff. And you see the behind the scenes of this too, they want to get it right. They want to get it correct. And we see that through everything that they're doing here as well. And not only just the dedication they have to making everything right, but making everything work so well for each individual is another really important thing. We saw how they're working with Han and his vocals, which to me was again an eye opener. While it was so fun to watch this and I'm smiling from ear to ear, there was also the behind the scenes lover in me who was like, oh, I get to see all this different stuff and I get to see how they work with this as well. And I think that's what the biggest thing for me is the collaborative effort is huge. It's so great. It's so cool seeing them trying out different things, them smiling with each other, laughing with each other. It's so sweet to see them have such a great time for each other, them having fun with this. Them laughing and making jokes with each other, them making jokes at their own expenses. They're kind of trying out things as well, and having a great time with each other. And that to me, as a viewer and a new Stray Kids fan, a new Stay, right? And let's put in the shoes of a Stray Kids fan who's been a Stray Kids fan for a long time. You watch this type of video, and your first thing you feel when you're watching this video is what? As you're watching behind the scenes video. You love them more, not because you're like, oh, they let me see this thing and that's really kind of them, but it's more just a case of just oh, I saw that the music that I love to listen to is also well produced, but also they have fun doing it. So you look at it then being I can listen to this and then still feel connected to them on a level where it's I love their music, I love how it sounds, but now I know also they had such a good time producing this, and it makes almost the listening experience better because you're man, they love this. They had such a great time for each other, and they had such a great time for this track. And when I say on the other thing is the individual level, as I said, with the stuff with Han, he was a perfect example. The stuff when they were doing the stuff with Felix and everyone, the way that they were kind of fitting each part and making sure everyone really had a really good advantage here. And I say the word advantage because it's similar when I watch the Idol behind the scenes. It's not always about, and you see this here, and they all have an eye for this, especially the Sriracha guys. They definitely have an eye for this because they don't just go let's bend your voice to the will of the song. It's about meeting in the middle sometimes, or finding the best vocal range and best excuse me idea for the song, because it can be a thing where it's the song becomes kind of where people will try to have an idea for a song and they will their voice doesn't fit it. But in this case, you can see it's oh, let's try this, let's try that. Oh, maybe try it this way. Oh, try maybe do a more breathy tone in this part here as well. That meets the singer in the middle so that you can have the best performance from them and actually make it count for them, rather than it being a thing where it feels like it is being overproduced to the point that it no longer has a personality in it. And it's very clear that these guys understand that. That it's much better to abandon an original idea or creative vision to produce something that actually works for the individual, and then so together connecting that with the other singers in the group and the other rappers in the group, it makes it kind of this thing where okay, everything works together, everyone's comfortable, and it works for their vocals as well. And again, I think the Han thing was obviously, while it was very funny, and why, they were talking about that vocal range and stuff too, they found the proper way to do it. In my view, they were finding the way to do it in the end. And that to me is the perfect example. It's a perfect example. Because imagine instead of just saying, hey, do it right? You know, instead, like, and it never felt that way during this behind the scenes. It never felt they were just like, no, just get it right. You have to get it for this part of the song. Every time someone was kind of struggling with it, even though they were laughing, they suggested ways to kind of like improve it or to change it for that person. You can't do it this way. Try it in this modal voice. Try it in this high tone. Try it in this way. Try it in falsetto. It's really cool. It's a really cool thing to see here as well. And then, like, of course, like, you have all the other stuff too, like where you get to see their kind of like raw vocals here in the booth, and like some of them are absolutely like not just some of them. I'm saying because like, some of them they just show them more in creative sense. That's what I'm saying, or sorry, comedic sense. But like they are like really talented artists, even when they're like not doing their best vocal performances. It's better than a lot of people's vocal performances as well. I loved a lot of parts of this too, like in terms of the comedic sense. I loved that they were kind of like teasing IN because he's like so adorable and has such a pretty smile as well. He is so cute. He is so cute here as well. How like they were, laughing along with Han. Hyunjin was like having the time of his life during these videos too. Like Hyunjin's smile could like literally like, cure the entire world. I'm telling you this stuff as well. Bangchan is hilarious. And I feel like he has such like a authority to him while also still having a softness to him, which I think works so well when it comes to producing this work. And I think like all the guys too, they have like a little bit of a different vibe when they're like producing the songs or whatever, like, for sure. But I think that what I got the energy from those producers is kind of like the idea of like making everyone feel comfortable. And that's really good too as well. Because again, while they were laughing at, apart from Felix, apart from Han, apart from Lino, it never felt cruel. It felt like, they all get each other. They all know each other's boundaries. And that's like a really important thing when it comes to anything like that. Because one of the things that like really frustrates me is sometimes when you're watching like a behind the scenes clip or something of an artist, and then the fans will be like, man, they're so rude to Felix. And you're like, they know each other better than you know them. You know what I mean? That's just the way things go, But yeah, it's incredibly cute and incredibly fun to see all this stuff too. And like I think like these are like my favorite types of like videos when it comes to like behind the scenes stuff, because while I love to see like funny moments as well and all this stuff too, like I also love behind the scenes stuff. I remember like my Biffy Clyro CD came with behind the scenes stuff, and I loved watching that religiously. And I used to be like in a group as well that like wanted to record music, but again, as I said, like the group I was in at the time was not as collaborative, and like it would be a thing where like you'd be like, oh yeah, can you like turn your amp down a little bit, and they'd act like you told them you were the devil. But in this case, you see with Stray Kids, it's like, hey, like, can you do this, can you do that, and it works a lot better for the group. Really great seeing this, really fantastic. Thank you for sending us in. This was so cool. I really enjoyed this a lot. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Leon. And I clicked the link on the thing by accident. Leon sends in Transformers IDW Mortem Meets 7 analyzing Skid's gun. Here's a little scene from Mortem Meets 7. We get more of a brainstorm on Chrome Done's friendship. You can actually see Chrome Done swipe the gun from Skids in the background during Ratchet and Swerve's conversation about Delphi mortality. Report back in Mortem Meets 4. Oh, really cool. The Institute was a laboratory dedicated to rewriting minds in Transformers, and Chrome Dome and Brainstorm both worked in the Institute. But only Chrome Dome was a memo surgeon. How interesting that despite being so connected to the Institute, neither of them would recognize the gun. Especially Brainstorm, who was a weaponsmith. Only Skids remembers why he had it. So it's like this one of those things where, like, they did work there, or they were connected to it, but they don't recognize it. Okay, very interesting. Let's check it out here. Here is Transformers IDW Mortem Meets 7 analyzing Skids' gun. These are always very, very fun. Let's check it out. Like a knock?
Go away. I'm busier than you've ever been, and I'm doing more important things than you've ever done.
Voice acting is so great.
It's Chrome Dome.
So you
have to be nice to me. I'm your only friend. Why are you...
building weapons whilst hanging from the ceiling? Mainly because no one else can. I was hoping Perceptor would walk in.
Perceptor would walk in?
What's this?
That...
great artwork as always.
...is an evasive bullet. After the Fort Max business, Rodimus wanted something that, once fired, would actively seek to avoid hitting innocent bystanders.
Interesting.
But I've hit a major snag. I can't decide on the color.
So a bullet that avoids hitting... So Rodimus is thinking that he wants the violence, but obviously not against the people that are like, innocent bystanders, which is a very noble thing to think of as well right now. But I think it's really interesting as well, like a very character detail here, that... he's thinking about the idea of like the color, right? Because to a lot of people, it seems like very, you know, it seems like such a small detail that doesn't matter to me. But I think that, like, I always say in stories as well, like some people disagree, but I think that, like, you know, how someone has their eggs in the morning is like a really good way of indicating who they are as a person. Because like I think it's one of those things where like sometimes people reveal a lot from the smaller things, and I think that's the case here with I think that's the thing here with Brainstorm, where like you can see he focuses on little details, right? He's like thinking about the little things. Which if you are someone who's like, I guess in this case, if his name's Brainstorm, I'm guessing like, you know, if sorry I forgot, but like maybe very smart. It is kind of like that, maybe that genius quality where like they focus on little things that people like may not think are important, but to them it's important.
Your briefcase.
I won't tell you what's in it, so don't even bother asking.
Heard you opened it on Hydrus 4 and the sun went out.
Lies? Filthy, stinking lies? It was Hydrus 5. That's old news anyways. I'm working on something new. My masterpiece.
I love the voice acting so much.
Any clues?
No clues. Its success kinda depends on me catching the universe unawares.
Oh, yeah?
Anyway, why are you here? It must be something dodgy, cause you've not brought Rewind with you.
It's about the gun I brought you. The one I swiped from Skids.
The relationship I see between the two of them, it's very clear that like they do have like time for each other, and I wonder if like they are like the odd couple type style where it's like, you know, they definitely like are so far apart in terms of personality, but that's what makes them so fun to be on the screen together as well. One's very like, you know, about the kind of like whimsical nature of like every little detail, while Chrome Dome's very about like going straight forward, let's go here. Which again, Brainstorm and Chrome Dome, what a great name for that type of dynamic, right?
Yeah. How'd you manage that? Isn't he like the deadliest theoretician in the universe or something?
I played a hunch and waited till he was distracted. He still hasn't noticed it's gone missing.
Oh, yeah?
Here's your gun. It exploded in my face as soon as I opened it up, so thanks for that. Lucky for you, I caught a glimpse of the internal mechanisms. Chrome Dome, you're looking at a bona fide binary gun.
Binary gun.
What's a binary gun?
I'm not sure. I've only just come up with the name. But I called it a binary gun because inside there's only room for 2 cartridges. Here and here.
So what does it do? Where did Skids get it? Why'd he carry it around with him
God.
all the time?
I don't know.
See what I mean with the whimsical nature of Brainstorm? Brainstorm is all about the little details, right? The little kind of like, you know, even like, you know, just telling a story maybe, like, you know, building suspense in some ways. Because their mind probably works like that, where it's kind of like, you know, the smaller things matter, right? And I think that some people are like that as well. But it's very clear that like Chrome Dome is getting very antsy about this.
Oh, I've done my bit.
You made the gun blow up and gave it a name. I could have done that, and I'd have come up with a better
Frustration
name.
from him here?
Well, there was one other thing. Some of the engineering was familiar. It sounds impossible, but...
But what?
I think it came from the Institute.
Oh. But as you said, interesting they don't remember this then, I guess, you know? Very, very cool stuff. Great dynamic between those two. Great dynamic between those two. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's an ending credit scene. Okay. Yeah. So, I guess we can end it here. Yeah. So as you said, there is a interesting like kind of like dynamic and friendship between the two of them, and I think it's one of those things that you could follow like very intently when it comes to all this stuff here as well. For me, like I really love like these type of characters because like it kind of reminds me of like and maybe like, you will get this reference, Leon, the idea of like, you know, Yuji and Fushiguro, where it's like they do have time for each other and they do like, you know, respect each other. But it's very clear they're like very much like on the opposite sides of like personalities. Or like another example would even be like if we're like using you know, JJK as an example, I think you could say like, you know, Mekamaru and like any of the other characters in his group of friends. Like it definitely is like this contrast. And I think like it's something so simple, but like it doesn't always work, which is like this contrast of like relationships. And here we see that once again with these guys here, where there is like this kind of like dynamic here, which is very, very fun to have here too. So just looking over what you said again, Leon, just so we can get the context again as well. So they swipe a gun from Skids, and then they also say that the Institute was a laboratory dedicated to rewriting the minds of Transformers, and Chrome Dawn and Brainstorm both worked in the Institute. So does that mean in some ways maybe their minds were rewritten during this? Chrome Dawn was a memo surgeon, but they don't remember the gun. And Brainstorm was a weaponsmith. He doesn't remember it either. So I wonder what that does to their brain. You know, I wonder what that does to their brain, because if you're like, you know, so connected to, and they're aware of their connection to it, right? They're aware of it because they talked about the Institute here. If you're so connected to a location or something like that as well, and then you you kind of like you don't recognize something from that, and you know that it's a place that like rewrites like I want to use the exact wording here. I'm so sorry, Leon, I keep having to look back forward, but I'd rather look back and forward than like get it wrong. It was dedicated to rewriting the minds of Transformers. Is that a wonder then? Are they probably going to think like, oh, did we get our minds rewritten? Was something changed about us? The fact that they don't remember this gun, this binary gun, as Brainstorm calls it as well. I wonder what like is going into that as well. Because again, like for me, I would be kind of like a bit scared. You know, I'd be definitely a bit scared when it comes to this too. But yeah, I like everything with Transformers. There's like definitely a deeper story going on here. There's definitely like a different type of story going on that's happening behind all this too. There's an undertone of mystery to this as always. But I think the strength of this comic that we watch now is the relationship, as you said, between these two characters. As I said, that dynamic between the two of them. I love that the voice actors got it so right, or like, I don't know if it's right, but like for me, it's like it's right in terms of like, that's a great, it's comedic. It's really cool, right? And it's comedic without like sacrificing the tension in the scene, where there is a tension in the scene where like it feels again that mysterious vibe behind it, like what is this gun, what is this to do with, like what does it have to do with anything, but still you have like this comedic aspect to the two of them where it's funny, but it's like realistic funny, where it's someone getting frustrated with someone else because like they just want something to get done so desperately, but they just can't. They can't, right? They can't get it done. I think it's like the other person hasn't gotten it done in the way that they want them to. But again, they have different perspectives. From the perspective of Chrome Dawn, he's coming in with this kind of like, you know, I need to know this now. What's happening? Stop being around the bush. But from Brainstorm, I love Brainstorm's personality. It's the type of person that you know in life that like stops to smell the roses along the whole way, because they're so kind of like, it's just normal to them. It's just normal. It's like they're creating like they're creating this big machine. I mean, I'm just using an example. They're creating this big robot or something, right? And when you ask them about the robot, they talk about how the robot can like spray perfume and how it like smells really nice. And it's like, no, what's the robot going to do in the war for us? I guess we can talk about that, you know, because they focus on things that maybe like are not as like interesting to other people, but to them, to Brainstorm, it's very clear that he wanted to talk about those aspects, right? Because the smaller details seem to like interest him a lot as well, which again shows how their minds work. As you just said from the start of this, Chrome Dawn is like, tell me now. Brainstorm is like, let's take the detour. Let's talk about stuff, you know, and he doesn't even mean it as a way to like try and annoy Chrome Dawn. It's just the thing of like the both of them have such a fun dynamic with each other, and it's really, really charming at the same time too. As always, when it comes to Transformers, I love the artwork in these comic books. I think that like whenever I get to read the Transformers comic books, is like it always like opens my eye up to like how great the color tones in the Transformers are, and how like it feels very like real and gritty while also still having a very beautiful vibrancy, which is hard because I think sometimes a lot of people think that gritty and real is just dark tones and always, you know, gray and stuff. No, like this is a very colorful world, but it just so happens that it has the backdrop of being very like and it's a colorful world in the backdrop of it's a colorful character, in the backdrop of a sometimes a very monotone and scary world, right? A very realistic world. So you get to have the appeal of having all these really great drawings, while also at the same time too enjoying the beautiful artwork that comes along with this at the same time. Interesting stuff with the whole stuff with the gun. I think it's always like very interesting to see like a mystery afoot. And so it's actually one of my favorite things, especially with a cliffhanger or something like that, when you go like, wait, how do they not know this? Wait, why shouldn't they know this? I'm playing Your Turn to Die, for example, right now, and that kind of feeling goes along well with it too. Yeah, love the dynamic between the two of them. Love the friendship between the two of them. It's the type of friendship that could last on multiple episodes of a TV show, but I really, really like this a lot. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really, really cool. Thank you so much, Leanne. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Alexer21. Hey, here's some more Arknights Enfield, this time the character EP. It's the first one to come out since the game released, and it made me look forward to the next ones with impatience. I have no idea why they made the MV so creepy, though. We love a creepy MV, right? We love some creepy stuff. So this is from 3 weeks ago, and it's got 2 million views. Jesus. This is Arknights Enfield EP, Rossi My World Blood Oath. Let's check it out. Do we need subtitles, by the way? Actually, I can turn them on regardless. Let's see if they work out. Beautiful colors to start off with. It's a dollhouse, which can be creepy sometimes. Gorgeous artwork here already. Wait. Do you have English subtitles? Whoa. Only English auto-generated, which never works out, unless it does work out really well. Let's check it out here. Oh, it does work out. Great. Because, yeah. For some reason, my Xbox always autos to like German or like French sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe if it doesn't have a English, it autos to like the most common, I guess, maybe? Yeah, the artwork's really pretty already in this. Whoa. Whoa. It does have like a very mysterious vibe to it as well. Like I think it kind of has like a very creepily playful vibe, right? Where it's like it's trying to kind of like get under your skin a little bit, and or at least get in your mind a little bit. It almost sounds like in kind of like an enticing lullaby you'd hear in a horror movie that like draws the person into like the house or something, you know? It's really interesting. I love the mix of CGI and 2D artwork here. So your teeth might light up the eyes. It's a really cool shot here too. Really cool. I want to chase you down to the streets. What? What? Really cool harmonies here. Great artwork here as well. But like, I want to chase you up a tree. Like all these themes of like chasing you as well. Like again, it does have a creepy tone to it, but I think, as I said, like mysterious, creepy, a little bit magical as well at the same time too. But I do love the artwork. Oh my god. That was a great shot, by the way. Whoa. Man, look at this. Oh my god, the visuals here. The visuals are fantastic. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but this is so great. What a great use of CG art here as well, because it looks so cool. It really does. Look at her poking her head in as well. Oh my god, that shot as well. Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. Another fantastic shot as well. Oh my god, that very like again, wondrous but dark music style. See, I wonder if like it like if it gets to there, is it actually My Phainon or is it something completely else here? Like that's happening here. But yeah, this whole shot is really great here. They did a fantastic job with this. Or is it Pinky Promise? I might look up the lyrics after this just in case. Yeah, I love the visual styling of this. Oh my god, I love the musicality of this. And all the lights going out as well. Look, it's adorable. So, hold on a second here. Let me look up the lyrics. It's Arknights Enfield EP lyrics, Rossi, My World. Let me just have them. First of all, I want to say, like, as we're looking up the lyrics here, creative as heck. Like, some really fantastic visual styles here. Like, it looks really fantastic. So, like, I think beyond, like, even if we don't get the lyrics up here or whatever, because I know you don't need the lyrics, but I just want to make sure, like, I want to see what they were saying there, because if it actually was that there. But, yeah, like, the creativeness of this trailer, like, didn't surprise me, because I think they put a lot of stuff into these Arknight stuff. But, like, especially when they got to the dollhouse section, really fantastic visual style here as well. I think I have, like, again, even with, like, the poking her head in the windows, her showing up in the photo frames, all this has, like, such a mysterious vibe. Let's see it here. Is this the lyrics here? Yeah. So how about a taste to go hide and seek now that my claws are free? My pretty white smile light up your eyes. They got me grinning cheeks. Just on Reddit, so if it's wrong, please, correct me. I want to chase you down through the streets. I want to drive you up a tree. This sounds like it's like playful, but also scary at the same time too, right? Inside the blood vow, your role's the hunted now. You're my wicked little mark for me. So it's about hunting someone down. So they're being playful, but we're in trouble. Could I keep my faith? Could I keep to my faith? Still be someone. Sorry. Yeah. So still be someone who feels true to you. If I shorten your fuse, could you sugarcoat the truth? You live in my world, so face it. The oath in our voice, blood oath in our voice. There's no take backsies. It's sacred. That's a great rhyme, by the way. Face it and sacred. Really good rhyme. The oath in our voice, the oath in our voice. Being your pride is all I wanted. I'll be your best. I pinky promise. You live in my world, so face it. The oath in our voice, the blood oath in our voice. La la la, no wakey from my dream. So it's like almost like they brought someone in, they want to bring someone into the world, they're hunting someone down, making a vow with someone. Because it says like they want to make a blood vow with someone, and it's saying like you live in my world now. So maybe it is like dragging someone into the world, but they also said they want to be your pride. So like they want to have like maybe some sort of connection with this person. Really dark kind of like stylings here too. But yeah, this is besides the lyrics and like this idea of this hunting down stuff and all this stuff too, which is kind of scary. As I said, visual styling is incredible. I think that like at first I was like, oh, the transition from 2D to 3D. So I was like, it's a really cool transition and it works really well. But the character that they have here, which if it is Rossi, by the way, if that's their name, they did a great job of selling this kind of like very mysterious, kind of creepy, and honest to God, kind of like in some cases, like unnerving character style here, right? But it was really cool seeing them like in a some of the lyrics, by the way, showed up on the wall as well. So like there's that too, but like not all the lyrics are showing up everywhere. But yeah, I love the kind of like, again, the very mysterious nature of her showing up in the different photo frames. There was a shot with like the 2D shot with like, I believe she was sitting on the roots of a tree, which again, if you're talking about the idea of roots and like taking root in something too, especially if you're trying to bring someone into like your world, right? And try to bring them into it and then hunt them down, taking root in them possibly as well. Yeah, my favorite shot of this whole thing was the dollhouse. The poking in of the creature into the dollhouse, and then the great visual, not even styling, but the great like visual choice to have her like, the perspective of her from outside the house and have us like kind of like be going through the house on this camera and seeing her poking her head in. It almost to me seems like it is like if she's talking about bringing someone into a world and being kind of playful in that sense with them, it is her kind of like intentionally trying to show like her her control over this world, or maybe her playfulness when she does get a hold of someone in her world. And it does feel like we are in her world in that sense, and she's in control. She's like playing with this dollhouse, and maybe that is kind of like the lyrics are trying to say too, because at the end even as well, she has like a knife and she's about to eat as well too, and we see her reflection in the knife at the same time too, maybe implicating the idea of like not only just a hunt, but then like the eating afterwards when you hunt someone as well, or you hunt not someone. Right? You shouldn't hunt someone and eat someone, but hunting a creature down and eating them too. But yeah, really great visual styles, really awesome look to this as well. I actually really like this style a lot. I really do, because like 3D style doesn't always work for me. Sometimes it's not as good as like 2D stylings, but also like there is something a bit of a shock sometimes when it does switch to a 3D style from 2D. Because again, I'm always like a big lover of 2D. But then, like, you know, you see the 3D transition and it actually works really well and doesn't take away from anything. Then that's, so, you know, you have something good on your hands too. I really, really thought this was awesome. A great, as I said, great style, great artwork, and also like a very mysterious, interesting vibe to this too. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really, really, really interesting and creepy and cool. But I like your style. I really like the design as well, but the design of the character was really cool too. Like the kind of like Red Riding Hood style, which kind of makes it seem like it is more fairy tale-esque. And her character kind of like being a, you know, if someone that's hunting you down also having like a very like sweet vibe to them at the same time too, probably works to their advantage in some ways because they do look adorable at times too. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by... Sorry about that. It just literally went off my screen. The next video is sent to my Golden Witch Beatrice. And here's a follow-up to last submission. Here's some Abbot Elementary out of context. Yeah, Abbot Elementary, I always wanted to watch it. I just never got around to watching it. I was always a big fan of mockumentaries. So let's check this out here as well.
Hey, my Alba White triples. No, don't hurt them. I need them for the real grand opening next week.
Yeah, you showed your hand, you silly bitch. The girl came into my house and ate my porridge and slept in my bed. I'm eating her ass. I don't need pity from her or you, a man without a regular barber.
My guy was out of town.
Yeah, okay. Boyfriend.
So it's a competition then?
No.
Very well. Best of luck to you. See, he likes big feet.
I let this school fall apart.
She said he likes big feet.
Out of town.
Yeah, okay. Boyfriend.
So it's a competition then?
No.
Very well. Best of luck to you. See, he likes big feet.
I let this school fall apart. Again?
I can't wait to be a fireman.
Yeah, I hate
She
bosses.
put it during the kids on a, is that like a stripper pole? I thought that looked like Dee from Always Sunny, but I haven't seen Always Sunny either. I just know her character.
That's why I became a principal, so I don't have any.
You have bosses.
Point to one.
No. Hey, no.
Is he dead?
Breathe, you bigot, breathe. What are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm feeling a little bit heisty. You be the Oceans, I'll be the 11. Catch me if you can. We about to set it off. I'm up for this Italian job. We'd be gone in 60 seconds. And then we'd be out of sight. Girl.
They look like really fun. I imagine that like the two of those characters would be like, you either love them or hate them, right? In that type of style, because they do have like a very abrasive attitudes, but that's fun for me. I like that. But I think some people might like find them too abrasive, but I love the attitude that these characters have.
11? Catch me if you can. We about to set it off. I'm up for this Italian job. We'd be gone in 60 seconds. And then we'd be out of sight. Girl. Because the only thing Janine knows less about than science is what's cool.
Thank you. I'm you.
You?
I'm just as you.
Well, why would you be dressed as me?
Because you're 100 years old.
You were right. They're amazing and they're staying. I might even frame up for another crime to get their hours up. Did I tell you to stop steaming?
Oh, so no, okay, definitely. There's always Sunny characters here as well, 110%. That's Mac, right?
You'd be dressed as me.
Because you're 100 years old.
You were right. They're amazing and they're staying. I might even frame up for another crime to get their hours up. Did I tell you to stop steaming?
She thought he was dead, and he was just taking a nap.
Yeah, Barb, I know that story happened at my house. I'm the shade.
There's a dead guy in my bed. Jacob, please do not make this all about you.
I mean, ooh.
Shut the up.
Howard, don't be sad. You look great for 100.
That kid's amazing. You look great for 100.
Shut the up.
Howard, don't be sad. You look great for 100.
Sure. Okay, look, a oldie is something that's from another era.
Like a Millie by Lil Wayne?
That came out in 2005.
I was born in 2018.
Okay.
Plus, all my friends.
Instantly making you feel old as well, I guess. Because the passage of time is crazy because like then like, especially when it comes to music, because if I always gauge things when it comes to like in wrestling years sometimes where like people, where I'm like, man, like 2003 wasn't that long ago, you know? But it was.
Okay, look, a oldie is something that's from another era.
Like a Millie by Lil Wayne?
That came out in 2005.
I was born in 2018.
Okay.
Plus, all my friends have kids now. Do you know what it's like to be around kids? Yes, we work at a school.
Principal.
So you get it.
Ava, can I redo the practice test?
Ava, can I redo the practice test? So annoying. Do you wash the dishes yourself?
Ava, you are not rich.
Let's pull up our bank accounts and put them side by side.
I don't want to do that.
That's what I thought. Going with a Charlie Brown theme this year? Well, I think his tree had more branches, but at least you got your own Franklin. That's what it is. I gotta run into it. Make sure you stay out the way, because I don't want to kick you in. You know what? Actually, never mind.
Oh, they're actually stealing stuff? That's what the heist was about? They're actually stealing from... She was distracting them, I guess?
That's what it is. I gotta run into it. Make sure you stay out the way, because I don't want to kick you in. You know what? Actually, never mind.
Yeah, focus on this. I just want to know what you think. Oh, hello, ladies. You don't know me, but would you mind weighing in on a voice note?
Let's practice.
What?
Pick up for Mr. Johnson.
Are you crying? It's tomorrow. Is it President's Day? What's tomorrow, Gregory?
You know, I'm not sure, but you trying to kick it, my guy?
I don't know. It's an ordinary day to me, Playboy.
Jacob, you lied to me. Interesting choice. You know, ever since I did a nice thing 10 minutes ago, I've been looking for a new person to destroy. To restore order.
The fear in his face when he did as well. No, yeah, it's one of those things where like it obviously is like very out of context, but I feel like you still see like the charm and like the fun that comes off the series as well. Yeah, like as I said, like I've been looking to get into Abbot Elementary, but it's one of those things where like I just never got around to it and never really got like a chance to truly get into it. It's not because there's anything wrong with Abbot Elementary. It's just usually because like, you know, you have so many things you're watching at those times, and I feel like, you know, it's whenever I try to get into a new show, I always feel that feeling of like, okay, I want to get into Abbot Elementary. Let's get into Abbot Elementary. And then like I think, oh, I still have to finish this season of this show, and I still have to finish that. Oh, I haven't finished New Girl because I was watching New Girl a while back and I stopped watching it for a bit. Like there's so many different things that go those feelings that come along with it where like, you know, you want to get into a show, but you don't always get to the chance to. But what I think about the out of context stuff here is that I really feel like, again, there is that like funny charm to it. Like there's all these, because this is what the mockumentary is built upon, which is these moments, right? Obviously we saw last week as well, like the last week we did this, there was a lot of charm to it and a lot of like lovely stuff within this too. So it's not like just like all funny moments. There's a lot of charm to this, and I think that's the whole point of this. You know what I mean? I think it's the whole point is that it's, you were seeing the funnier moments, the kind of crazier moments, the moments that you're like, hey, what happened there? That's really, you know, crazy. Like, or, you know, the kids holding onto the pole, or the you know, the character crying just randomly in the classroom, or the dead body in the bed, or people like, you know, stealing stuff, or yeah, it's all supposed to be just like show the craziness that can instances can happen. Because again, I come from like, you know, watching Parks and Recs and The Office in terms of mockumentaries, and the reason why they're so fun is because it is those crazy moments that you'll remember forever. You know, you're never going to forget the two people stealing stuff from the function or whatever they're at there. You're never going to forget the joke about one of the kids dressing up as one of the teachers. It's those type of jokes that you never truly forget, and you're always going to like, you know, they're always going to stay with you. I think it's always like an unbelievably fun thing when it comes to not just Abbot Elementary, but like any mockumentary, which is like really, it's just those moments that stick with you for a while because they made you laugh so much, or they're so charming, they're so funny, or whatever too. And what we see as well from this too, like so many characters on display in such a short amount of time, that shows that there's a good characterization, right? Because you can get the personalities from such short bursts and understand who they are from short bursts, and you don't have to like, you know, think about it too much of like you don't how do I say this? You don't have to like, what am I trying to say here? You don't have to think about it too much. You don't have to think about it too much. You just understand them from like the second that they kind of like express themselves or talk or whatever in that way. And so you actually get a good feel for who the characters are in that sense. And I think that's actually a really like great thing about this short burst of comedic moments, because we get like, you know, whether it be like a softer personality, kind of a dorkier personality, more aggressive, more snarky, more serious, all the stuff like rolled in between. You see that through these short moments. But of course, there's always like the heart that comes with this show too, and that always like goes without saying. Almost there is a heart to the show also at the same time too. So it's not just short bursts of funny moments also. But I do still think it's like a really charming thing to see even in short bursts, if that makes sense. Like I'm having like a really I was smiling through the whole thing, even though I don't know the characters, and that's a sign of good characterization to me as well. Yeah, like always fun to see out of context moments. It's really is like a thing when it comes to Abbot Elementary, from what I've seen from the outside, is that like you're not only watching just to see like the awkward moments, because there are awkward moments here too. There's so many great interactions between the characters too, whether it be like, you know, I forget the name of the girl, but she was honking the horn in the car, and like, you know, you can tell she's been a bit dorky with the guy I think she likes as well, or they like each other. You know, the stealing of the towel thing, and you see the dynamic between the red-haired lady and the principal, where it's kind of like they kind of get each other in that moment. The principal has such like a despondent and kind of like separated attitude from the school, where it just seems like she's there to collect a paycheck, which is also, again, hilarious to me. It's very, very funny. All that like works into like in a really, really fantastic way to me, where like I can get the personalities just from these short bursts here and then watching this. I think that's a great thing. It's a really great thing. Yeah, really funny stuff. Really charming stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really cool. The next video is sent in by Ria, and they say Reverse 1999 is having a 3rd anniversary patch on the Chinese servers, and this is the trailer for that patch. This Reverse 1999, 3.7 PV, and On Another Sorrow. Let's check it out. It's really cool. 3-year anniversary is a big deal. Really big deal.
Warning. Stage 1 alert.
Unidentified intruders. Some CG art here as well. Oh, there's the gals. Already some danger in this as well already, right?
All students must be evacuated.
Jesus, what?
Found it. Got the backup dove. We're safe.
The backup dove. Great hairstyle. Jesus Christ. So much tension in this trailer already. Oh no. Oh my god. What the hell? Is this a horror game now? I mean, it already had scary elements to it before, but like, oh, this poor kid. Stop. They could sense the rat in there. That's why they shot. Do not do anything to this kid. Please do not do anything to this kid. Didn't even do anything. Oh, she can go invisible? Or at least like maybe like cloak herself a little bit. Wait, is that 2D smoke within a... That's such a great idea. Oh my god. It's not even doing anything to him as well. Like, there's something so like vicious, but like so interesting about like having like, you know, someone just like, you know, fire multiple bullets at someone's head, but they're impervious. So you know there's an intent to kill here, but there's nothing she can actually do. Again, great tension in this, and this villain already is kind of terrifying. Huh? Wait, she did it? No way. Is it like reforming or what's... Oh my... This music? Yeah, run. What was that? Oh my god, it's the gals. Showing up at the exact right moment as well. Man, this music is crazy. So it actually did do something with the gun as well. But I'm guessing it's the mask that they can't shoot, right? Yeah, there's such attention to this. Yeah, there's like 2D art mixed with 3D art, which is really, really cool. Great character designs as always. Wait. What is music, man? So intense. Oh my god, the gorgeous 2D art as well. Look at this. All these great character designs too. Look at that. This like sludge falling on people's... Like, what the hell is this? Oh my god, these are some cool looking villain designs. Yeah, the music is a really great choice as well. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like the sludge falling on the other character's face, the other character, like, you know, almost like I don't know what it is, like carrying the other, like the guy with the mask on. He was like doing this like weird kind of like body horror thing to everybody. Really terrifying stuff.
You're out. Head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
There's some of
If
the
you
characters.
keep
Here we go.
dozing off on your feet
Oh,
like
beautiful
that,
landscape.
The fledglings will start
Beautiful
building
location, I
nests
should
in
say.
your hair. Would you like to hold her? She
Rihanna?
does like to cuddle.
Beautiful name.
Block is ready.
Oh man, the designs are all so good.
I've designed a fireworks show using Flamo flicker.
Yeah, the designs are
Trace
always so
those
good.
out. Would you like to be my first viewer? This should do the trick. There, hon. It's our time to shine.
Great stuff here. They're really showcasing her, right? In terms of like maybe personality and animation and stuff like this too. Pretty freaking insane.
17,608 incantations in my mind at one point.
Miss Stranger.
The scars will
What's your name? Hi, I'm Miss Stranger. Don't worry about me.
remain.
Don't worry about me a little bit.
I've worn so many names. Living their
Oh, because she has
lives,
different
yet
names?
I know so little of my own.
That makes sense. She's a stranger because she's born. She has so many names since this point. Okay, that makes sense.
Lift the veil
Very cool
of
though.
lies. Close your eyes. The pain will pass quickly.
So many sounds echoing inside
Coppelia?
me. But
Really sweet, cute character design. Oh, the robot arm.
have
Oh
my
no.
voice. Clang, clang,
Clang clang. Oh, she's like a marionette.
and start
That's
playing.
really cool.
Let it out.
Oh, she's adorable. She's very adorable.
I used to believe
Love
it
the
was
hair.
Boss's technology that
Silverwing
brought me this
Eagle?
far. But Miss Marguerite always reminds me.
Man, look at they're so inspired. All the designs are so freaking good. Like Reverse 1999 has some of the best designs in video games. Like this is so good as well. It's like a scout in a way,
Technology is nothing more than scrap.
but has good color coding.
Without someone with the
The
right
green, silver, and the black
mind to
looks
use
cool.
it. I must work hard to prove I'm worthy of it.
Look at this place. Isn't it the perfect spot for a frame? This is beyond even my wildest imagination.
That's the character, Lady of the Lake. I mean, I guess they have like some crazy characters in Verse 1999. Life and Loss. Awesome. Oh my god, so awesome.
The waves have brought us back together.
Yeah, the artwork's gorgeous,
and
isn't
with
it?
that, the jigsaw is complete.
But as I say, like all the time, when Reverse 1999, like the bare minimum I always expect from them now, because they've always been so good at this stuff, is that if I watch a Reverse 1999 trailer, I'm going to get some good art. Like at the bare minimum, I know like I'm going to get like some really, really pretty artwork
You have my thanks. Here, join us under
for
the
characters
umbrella.
and locations and all this stuff as well. So this is fragments of an old dream.
In that beautiful dream, I saw everyone back together. The vibrations here are all in a mess.
Sounds that another
Do I
fantastic design as well.
have to join?
Are these outfits or are these like new characters?
On
These
my
ones.
toes.
Oh my god,
Should
that's
I?
awesome.
Break free.
Well, not so awesome with this because that looks terrifying, but still,
Break
the vibe of it.
Break free. Once again, I braved the darkness of death. This time, fire remaking my flesh. This heart is from an ancient legend. It burns a flame unique to the soul it senses. There's no need to struggle.
Oh my god.
This is somewhere we all
Just seeing the
must go.
hand come in and like destroy everything as well. Again, some of these moves look extra powerful. I wonder if is there like a thing where like older characters become less powerful, or do they keep updating them over time?
Brighter than the sun.
I wonder.
I will shine. We will be blessed.
Jesus, like I kind of like that sometimes there are like these over the top moves in Reverse 1999 where you're like, what the hell is happening? Because like you'll have like the sweetest character ever. It's like, hello, my name is Daisy. You're like, oh hi Daisy. Boom. I'm just a sweet girl from downtown Chicago. Oh hi Daisy, how's it going? Watch my move. Boom.
The shape of
Another
truth
great
is not
design.
fixed. Anyone who tries to figure it out is doomed to get lost on their way.
The sprinkles on the ice cream is over the hell.
I belong
I'm not a big fan of sprinkles on ice cream, to be honest. I don't mind syrup.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Jesus.
The dead embrace you.
Every design is just, it's overload of designs here. Some of these have to be outfits, right? Because like that's a really like cool outfit as well. It has to be some sort of outfit stuff as well going there and too, right? Yeah. New stories. There's so much in this update. There's the Eagle Scout. More rewards. Like, and even here, like, you look at the character with the red eyes as well. We know the character at the start was we've seen that character before. We've seen some of these characters before for sure, right? For sure, yeah. But the character with the red eyes is really adorable, so. That's what I'm thinking. It is definitely outfit updates as well, for sure. Adorable, really adorable. There's that marionette character again as well. New gameplay. Yeah, like it's one of those things where like I'm looking at all these designs here and I feel like every time they do an update, I know it's an anniversary update, but like of course it's gonna be bigger, but like I feel like even like with regular updates, they put in a lot into their updates for sure. They put a lot into them. Again, very, very cool stuff as well. Look at the top character as well. I mean, again, as I said, it's no surprise they always have amazing character designs, always. Really cool stuff. Yeah, like with Reverse 1999, there's always like a element. I know it's like saying water is wet at this stage. It's like, oh yeah, the character designs are really, really cool. But it even though like it's one of those things where like you can say, well, yeah, of course they are. I still think it's like important to say it regardless, even if it is like a situation where like, yeah, it's obvious that the character designs are really cool because they are really legitimately very cool. And here like we saw like a massive update with like this really like devastatingly like serious story that they have here going on here too, with like this machine or this force going around the place, like literally like almost like ripping people's heads off, destroying them. But it seems like there's also like a thing that's happening here with the other characters where they're aware of this threat or they're trying to fight back against it. It's interesting because obviously we don't know what the story fully is going to be because we don't have the connection to the story the same way other people might when it comes to Reverse 1999. But I do think it is a thing where like we can understand like there's a tension here, there's a fear here, there's a devastating like demonic feeling to these characters that are coming in here destroying people's heads and doing body horror stuff with them, you know, merging with them with their hands. And it seems that they're after this thing. I forget what the thing was called, but they're trying to find something. I think it was called the Dove. Was it the Dove? They're trying to find too, and it looks like they're both after this, some important detail too, because he was dragging someone along the ground there, and it seems to me he was trying to find that thing, so he's probably trying to make this person lead him to that thing as well. But they did a great job with like that cutscene having so much tension in it. Like there was so much tension in terms of like the little kid that was probably in danger, the character showing up at the right moment. The gunshots to the head were so brutal because obviously it's the back of the head she can get, but not the front with the mask. But yeah, the way that they did this whole thing from trying to hide from him, trying to protect the kid, oh, can I do anything? Jump on his head, bang, 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 to then being in so much trouble, to then being saved. It was such like a really good way of like progressing the idea of what's happening here as well. But it looked great as well. Like the combo was great. The music that came along with it was really fantastic too. I love the 2D art showing like this kind of like vicious battle. It seems like everyone was like in some sort of war of some kind. Like you even saw like the character, like that Eagle Scout character, like was in the battle. There's a knight in the battle. A lot of the designs we saw before in the battle too, so I wonder if like it's like something that's ongoing. But it seems to be something to do with like body horror stuff, like this new, maybe it's not even new villain, but there was like a villain there like that looked pretty freaking cool too on the staircase as they were going up there. That looked really, really awesome also. So there is like something there like when it comes to like a new fear, a new villain, a new idea there with a new villain or whatever. But obviously there is like main characters here trying to like stop that too. Yeah, like with the new designs as usual, they usually do a really cool thing where they show new designs and they show off like, or I don't know if they're new, but some of them I might recognize, but some of them I don't. But they show off like these designs and these characters and these new summonables, and they're always like a really great artistically. And I think it's like even like the most basic of design that they have, for example, like say like Miss Stranger, who's supposed to be kind of maybe just wearing a dress, has this like cool hair. It's still like, oh, this is like one of the prettiest designs you could see, because again, the baseline of Reverse 1999 is just an amazing design. So you don't even have to like go that far to get like a really, really cool design at all. Like, you know, Coppelia with the kind of marionette style outfit was such an interesting design, so intriguing, makes you want to learn more about them. What was the character's name with the it was Eagle, like Silverwing Eagle. Again, great color coding. It's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, like, you know, you never think, oh, I want to play as a Girl Scout character, you know what I mean? Or any Scout character, doesn't matter if it's Girl Scout or whatever gender. But like, because the color coding is so good, like the metallic silver with the green and the black, it like has a really cool style to it too. But all the designs here, as usual for Verse 99, are really, really cool. The new outfits, if they are new outfits, like really, really great too. Because there was some characters there I recognized from before, so I imagine they are like supposed to be like older characters with new outfits on as well. But they still looked fantastic, as always, with this stuff here too. They really sell the idea of what the anniversary seems to be, something really, really big. Because again, as you said, like we have like updates all the time for Verse 99. We see like they have like huge things they give people, whether it be new characters, new game modes. But it seems like they went all out for this as well, you know? They have the Gift of Nourishment thing, which I'm not exactly sure what it is, but they had like really like adorable character putting sprinkles on an ice cream, and like I feel like that's enough to sell people on what they're doing here as well. Yeah, I think the thing was outfits, because we saw some characters that had already had like we already seen before, and they like maybe got new outfits too. But I think it's like really nice stuff. They gave away free outfits as well. Like there was like kind of sweet outfit with the blue on it as well. There was also a really cool outfit with the well, all the outfits look cool, but there was like also a really cool outfit. Maybe I can get it here. It's around here, the garments. This outfit was nice.
They're burning even harder.
But then this outfit in the corner with the hat in the corner, the bottom right corner, really, really cool as well. But yeah, we've definitely seen some of these characters before as well. It has like such a great, I don't know, when I think about Verse 99, I always think of like the great energy that it does have. Like I always like come away from Verse 1999 feeling like the company like definitely wants to put their, even though I know like people are paying for this, I know people have to pay for like, you know, wishes and all this stuff too in some ways, but or they can earn wishes or be free to play, of course. But I do think it is still cool to see like, you know, what they're able to do with their updates, and the fact that they give so much in their updates as well is also a really cool thing too. And even it's like one of those things where, yeah, as I said, you pay for it, but still, it's like the styling, it's the story, it's everything that comes in it. Yeah, this is really cool to see. Thank you so much for sending us in, Ria. Very awesome. The next video is sent in by Alpaca Juice, and it's Arknights official concept trailer 4. Let's check it out. Arknights always has like a really good direction when it comes to their trailers as well, so I imagine this is going to be no different. I imagine this is going to be intense, with some good music in there as well. What is happening here? Again, cool music. From your telescope? Should I have subtitles on, by the way? I don't think, maybe not. Captions, no, there's no subtitles. That's fine, that's fine. I'm going to skip it back a little bit so we can feel the effect of what they were trying to do with the music. There's a most replayed section later on as well. Whoa. I thought it was gonna be like really fast, like, because it usually goes into something really heavy and like but like in here it's more like guttural and kind of like low in a way. Who's this? Really intense visuals. Oh, these like glitches as well. And like seeing all the stuff that happened maybe because we know that we've seen some, I think we've seen similar scenes like that, like with like maybe battles going on and like kind of a dystopian feeling going on too. So maybe that's what we were seeing there also. Like look at that. Yeah, it's like battles and wars. We've seen some of these visuals in similar at least before. Oh. Found these stars once again. You once promised that when they were dark, you would catch the beam of light from the stars? Of the afterglow? Doctor's the main character, right? Whoa, man. Oh my god, the intensity of the music is up. What has happened with these numbers? I'm very confused about this one for sure. Great designs, as always. Whoa, what was that? Someone dropping a crown behind, maybe leaving a crown behind in some ways? But yeah, look at this transition here, right? Again, not sure what it means, but artistically it's really, really interesting, right? Someone leaving a crown behind, maybe denouncing the crown in some ways. Man, what the hell? Look at that framing as well. Look at this. Like the actual artwork in the frame, I should say, as well. If you can pause it here. That's really cool there. Look at that. That's so freaking cool looking. It looks dangerous as heck, right? But it's like, again, one of those things where it's like, I want to know what's happening here for sure. Oh my god, the artwork. Holy hell. Like angel and devil type style things. Gorgeous visual. Really, like, it's not as intense in terms of like extreme, as it's not over yet, but like in terms of the extreme feeling we had before. But it is kind of like very low and kind of guttural. It's kind of like taking its time in a lot of ways too. Or maybe that was the end of doing credits, maybe. I just thought because there was like something left here. It seems like there was something left here. Maybe not. Maybe not. The arc... Did they turn off the subtitles that quickly? Come on. Come on! Keep the subtitles up. The ark fell. Its immolated carcass plunged through the chasm of the sky, which itself ignited. Life faded away, its final drops clear as which... Did they not want me to read it? Life faded away, its final drops of clear as wishes lost to the cold, stern ground of Orionum assimilation. I was to be their witness, and I rejected it with no hesitation. A conduit for the future, should not have hope frozen in it. I stand upon Terra. Whoa, look at this location, what the hell? Blindingly white, right? Look, the stars are closer now, aren't they? There is a theme of the stars in this for sure, right? At least the light from the stars too. What is that? What are we looking at, man? Some of the visuals are crazy. What is that? Love the character designs as usual. The visual of like almost like a battlefield here as well. Or at least a pre-battlefield. There was a lot of terraforming going on, right? Or at least covering of Terra. This Terra is ours. Interesting stuff. once again from Arknights. Again, like I'll totally be honest and say like I'm more confused than ever when it comes to Arknights stuff. I'm not sure what they were trying to portray here with the Arknights visuals this time, but I do know that the visuals were fantastic. And I think that's always like, you know, goes without saying when it comes to Arknights, because they do have some like really crazy visuals, but they always like never shy away from being super intense and super like, sometimes like in a good way, kind of grimy and kind of like realistic amongst the fantasy that they have too. So we'll have like these very dark and you know, gritty and very like smoky and sometimes foggy visuals, but I think they're trying to portray that they like, you know, this world is not perfect and this world is not beautiful in the way that we want it to be. So there is kind of like a really intense feeling to it too, while also having like these characters that look so great amongst the stuff too. And I think what's so great too, they have these really cute looking characters and they have these really like pretty looking characters and all this stuff too, but it never really feels like it's out of place, you know what I mean? Because you can, I never like, I always think like good character designs will last forever. And in this case, they are really good character designs. But you can even see like in the characters' faces, sometimes they have this like really look of like abject sadness coming into this as well. But yeah, I wasn't really like getting what the trailer was trying to give to me. But then again, it probably like in the context of like, you know, knowing Arknights, it probably makes like so much sense as well. There is a clear visual style here that's going for, that seems to be to do with like either something electronic glitches and stuff like that as well. There was like a sick visual of like all these coffins, like, you know, lighting down at the start of this. There was the visual of the character standing amongst the rubble, like all like with like, I don't know what you'd even call it, like standing there, like with all their weapons around them. You know the visual I was talking about, the one I paused on as well, which looks really, really cool as well. There was a character that was amongst this blinding light with this electronics over them. That was that had their, you know, they were taking off their glasses, and it was such a striking visual almost instantly with this too. I think it might have been the Doctor as well, that they talk about the Doctor in this sense as well. But all of this is kind of like a really scary feeling I get from this, you know, like they talk about the idea of Terra, which, you know, to me is like the, you know, the world that they're probably on as well. There was like this weird growth going on when it came to like the ground with stuff growing over it. A crazy visual of these cloaked like spirit figures, and then like the kind of like character, which I think might be the main character. I'm not sure if I remember, but like I think it might be the main character turning into like what it seems to be like this black cloaked girl as well. Someone leaving a crown behind is what I saw too. And then there was like this unbelievably beautiful artistic stuff here with the angel and devil visual, which I think I can get it up right now actually, and we'll look at it again. Like, look at that. That is stunning. Like, it's such a stunning visual. It really is. Yeah, like a lot of like stuff in this like looked really, really cool, but it's not something that I'm gonna totally like get complete. And you guys can explain to me 100% because I'm looking at this from kind of like the artistic perspective, and for me, it felt kind of like, maybe I'm wrong, but you guys can tell me if you feel differently. Arknights always gives a feeling of like there is hope somewhere, but it's really hard to find that hope. So I always get this intense feeling from Arknights of like hopelessness, but like we have to find the hope ourselves. There's like a darkness to this world, and it feels kind of like terrifying to even live in this world. And in this sense, like what we got from was like this very like methodical music beat that was like, you know, intense and hard hitting, and wanted us to like feel kind of like a little bit, what word would I use? Wanted us to feel like a little bit, like we were, what's the word I'm looking for? We were feeling kind of like melancholic. It was melancholic, but in a way that kind of made us go like, stop and like be in awe. Because there was so much things here that was happening that was like, oh my God, well, look at this visual. But with that music over it, with like this very intense, methodical music, it made it feel like there was this like more, rather than just like having this like really pretty visuals amongst all this like dark stuff here, like the dark visuals actually like mixed with the music very well and made this very intense feeling, which again, I don't even have to even describe it. Like I was sitting here kind of going like, oh my God, like this guttural feeling of like something is wrong. We know something's wrong in this world, but like you definitely feel it in this trailer. It's like there's something happening here that is glitching in and out. There's something happening here that is changing. There's something happening here that is like not good in a literal sense, I guess, or in any sense. It's a really, really cool trailer. And I think Arknights always has like really good music for the trailers. Arknights always does a really good job with that type of stuff. So like, again, even though I missed kind of like the meaning of the trailer, I still think it's like really, really cool on the baseline of just having really pretty art. I do want to try Arknights. I do at some point want to try Arknights. It's one of those things where just finding the time to do so. The issue always is just time. It's just timing 110%. I'm thinking that like there's a chance that, you know, we're playing ZZZ after we play Honkai Star Rail and we catch up to Honkai Star Rail. There is a chance we could play Arknights once we catch up to ZZZ, but like there's also Wuthering Waves. There's also Reverse 1999. There's so many things that I want to try out, but we'll see how the complexion of the channel is. Who knows what things will happen. Like, and there's not really an order to after ZZZ, so I haven't really like decided on that yet, but it might be cool to try this out. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is a really interesting trailer. Definitely explain what's going on here, but it's really, really like strikingly interesting in terms of its visuals. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Loona, and it says, I'm going to say it is, Loona, you're not an it, right? Unless you know, that's, you know, if you want to be it, you can. But like I'm saying, I was going to say it is, which Hat Atelier, but I said it says, Loona says, if I had a nickel for every white-haired, blue-eyed animated man that was voiced by Joshua Waters, Phainon's VA, I would have quite a few nickels. Recently, the anime Witch Hat Atelier has started to release, and it has quickly become one of my favorites to the point where I started the manga the same day the first episode came out. That's really high praise. And the manga is now my top 5 of all time. The story follows Coco, a young girl who accidentally learns the secret of magic, is thrust into the world of witches. She's taken in by the witch, Quifri, as an apprentice at his atelier to learn magic to help bring joy to the world. All while the Brimhat witches pursue Coco to teach her forbidden magic, claiming that she is their only hope. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the opening for Witch Hat Atelier. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I definitely will. Let's check this out here. Witch Hat Atelier opening, Kaze no Anthem by Eve. And it says featuring someone else, but we'll see that now in a second. Let's go. Oh. Really, like, whimsical start, right? Oh, the artwork's really pretty. Love the art style. Oh, look at this one with all this, like, almost like, what would you say the visuals is like? Almost like a parchment paper in a way. Now, I have seen this white-haired guy. Is that who was going viral recently? He went viral recently, the white-haired character, I think, right? Man, the colors here as well. What a transition, too. Yeah, the transitions here are really great. Yeah, he went viral recently. Very, very recently. That's really cool. That I recognize him for that. People were going crazy about him online. Great shot. This is so cool. Look at these shots. Great vocals here. Man, the transitions here are fantastic. The transitions here are amazing. Like, look at some, and even like the shots here as well. First of all, this looks gorgeous. Great transition. Another great transition. Sick transition. But this shot here with them looking into the drawer is just really cool. This comic book style thing, which you morphs with the actual comic book. That's so cool. A learned person here. The photo frame stuff? What is that? Who is that? This looks really sick. Oh my god, her outfit! The elevation of music here too. Man, this song is so whimsical. What are these visuals? I'm sorry, this is adorable. Are they all like babies in this Wizard Academy? Stop. This is making me like weirdly emotional already, emotionally attached. I want to like this. It's so whimsical and beautiful and pretty. And you said here in your actual comment here, Coco is a young girl who accidentally learns the secret of magic and thrusts into the world of witches. She's taken by a witch and is an apprentice at his atelier. So that's what it is. It's like they're all like apprentices. That's so adorable. Like the music when the music hits here, it's so good. And her outfit's so cute, but it's everyone's like little atelier outfits. This is so whimsical. Holy hell, man. Okay, this pink-haired one is adorable. Protect her at all costs. These visuals are insane. The cuts. Nah, this is freaking perfect. It's so... Man, look at this. I have a feeling that if you watch this, we're not going to show the end screen because I think an end screen is 1 minute 30 seconds usually. I think they tell I think Crunchyroll definitely tells their animes to do 1 minute 30 seconds all the time. There's probably analytics to do that. We don't show the ending screen because that's one that the part that can get copyrighted sometimes. But you know, just in case. This is like a really great transition here. So I'm guessing these are the bad guys, maybe. Great animation here. This is so cute. I imagine when I watch this, I'm probably gonna be in tears, but also smiling. Like, it's so whimsical, so joyous, and so like it invites you in. It's intriguing. It's cute. It has great character designs. Look at this, man. Does the whole show look like this? Oh, that's a great shot as well. That pink-haired gal, I swear to God, if anything happened to her, I'm deleting Crunchyroll off the face of the earth. Love this visual as well. Really great stuff. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna confirm that it is the end screen. It is. Yeah, just in case. It's like they don't usually block all this stuff. Usually I cover it over anyway, just in case. But Crunchyroll have a history of being like, oh, you put our logo there, you're done. But yeah, really, really instantly gorgeous visuals. The art style is so good. It feels like a classic style mixed with more of a modern style. These open fields that we open with, seeing all these different parchment paper designs, showing it has a kind of a very magical, mysterious vibe to it. The other students also being so adorable, and like they're all like, I guess, apprentices at the same time too, which means there's probably gonna be a very fun dynamic between all of them too. Great stuff. The transitions in this were absolutely fantastic. I love the stuff with like the photo frames, the touching the water, the, you know, them appearing in photo frames, the jumping into the comic book style thing, like when the pink hair girl jumped into the comic book and like morphed with the paper. That's such a good idea as well. It's such a creative way of doing that too. They showed a lot of personalities here too, whether it be the pink-haired girl or our character, our main character, who is Coco, who looks very like mesmerized by this world and kind of like, you know, wants to learn more about it. She looks very like adventurous in some ways too. Whereas you see like the black-haired character, who was another apprentice, looked like very learned and serious. The pink-haired girl like looked very energetic and like very outgoing. I don't know about the other girl, but we'll see. I guess maybe she's more timid. She looks a bit more timid in this whole story too. Some great visual design here with like the outfits. Like I love the actual outfits for the apprentices. The kind of green outfit is very adorable, but also has like very good color coding to it. So like everyone looks really cute in it together. They all look really sweet. We got to see them studying together, running together, traveling together, all this stuff that like just looks really, really cute and adorable. And like it is like it seems like one of those things that like motivates you to watch because it is like so cute. You know what I mean? It is so adorable. It seems like it would be like a slice of life that is kind of like really adorable all the time, but at the same time too, it'd be kind of like the way I look at Free Room, which is like there's serious stuff in this and there's serious stories and intense stories in it, but you'd also imagine there's gonna be like a lot of cute and beautiful moments between all the characters too, as we see in these trailers also. The great shot with the jars was so cool. You could tell that like they were like the very serious character was also like, you know, not tired of the pink-haired girl, but like it looks like it'd be a very fun dynamic for sure. The animation was perfect in this too. Like even like this scene at the end with the photo frames, and they're all like zooming out of the photo frames, looked fantastic. The way they were all kind of getting blown away by the wind. They did a fantastic job with this. And in terms of the music, like instantly, like it makes it feel very whimsical. And that's like the first thing I feel when I see this is like, oh my God, that is whimsical. And when I say whimsical, I mean like it has a magical feel to it. It has a very joyous feel to it. It doesn't shy away from the very joyous feeling that it has. It has no problem being kind of like a bit charming and cheesy, but like in a very cool way. Because there's nothing wrong with being like a little bit like dorky, but like as long as you like lean into it and it's like a really beautiful thing, right? And I think here that's what you get from this. You get like a dorkiness to it, but like it's one of those charming dorkiness where it's like this is like looks like it's so fun and charming and cute and all this stuff too. And the main character definitely has like a really kind of adorable dorky vibe too. I really like this. I really think this has a really cool vibe to it, honestly. It seems like the type of show that I would get lost in because more and more, I'm not saying this is like, you know, like I still watch like Battle Shonen. I still watch like, you know, Jujutsu Kaisen, but I don't watch as much anime as I used to. I really don't. I watched a lot of anime when I was younger, and I want to be clear, it's not just because when you're younger, anime is for everybody, but I watched a lot of it when I was like younger. I think the most time when I watched anime was like probably when I was like 17 to like 20,000. And then I Yeah, no, like I would say I was like 17 to 22 was when I was like watching the most anime. That's when I was like watching a lot of anime. But then like I think it's one of those things where like I'm a little bit older now, not much older. So I'm not trying to be like I'm an old man, but like I really like think that a lot of slice of life stuff becomes more like when you get older, it becomes kind of very like relatable. Not the witches stuff, but like slice of life stuff. It gets like, you know, like Frieren is so relatable now in terms of like you know, emotional stuff and stuff like that too. Not that again I'm like this powerful witch, but you know what I mean, like the underlying emotions. Because sometimes people will say like, wait, you relate to the story about all the witches? No, I'm saying that I relate to the idea of the emotions that underlying the situations. It's like, it was like, how can you relate to like a battle between you and your best friend and like, you know, with this magical battle? It's like, no, it's about the feelings behind it, right? For sure. Yeah, this is really cool. Thank you so much for sending this in, Loona. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Trashbin, and they say, Uma Masume, Pretty Derby, is a game about horse girls racing. The game and characters are heavily inspired by real-life Japanese horse racehorses. I really like all the cool and cute designs of the characters and all the personalities, and in-game and in universe. The Umasame sing and dance together after winning big races. This is one of the many songs they can perform. The game uses the horses' real career, friends, rivals, etc., and I think it's really interesting to see the relationship between Umas be reflected. There's also an anime which I highly suggest if you're ever looking for something to watch. I've heard of this game, and it's actually a game that I was going to play at one point on the channel. In fact, I was like very much there. I was like, here we are, let's play this. But just something came up. I think what happened was, and don't curse Genshin, guys. Genshin came up with like a huge update, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna have the time. And then I just went to the wayside and never got the chance to do it again since then. But that happens sometimes where it's like, you know, I'm like, oh, I might do this. And then it's like, oh, Genshin has a big update or something like that. Which again, I love Genshin, so like, you know, not an issue. But I hope that doesn't make people go like, what? F Genshin, bro. But yeah, let's check this out. This is Umasugi Gourmet Parade. Let's check it out. What button did I press? I pressed the button on my remote and I went to like live TV. Yeah, we're watching live TV, guys. You want to watch some TV with me? Let's watch the 24/7 channel for watching like, I don't know, Mythbusters. For some reason my TV has a Mythbuster channel on it. I don't know why. It came with it. Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, sorry. I know this is really cute, by the way. I've seen the designs as well. Oh, stop it. They are very adorable, aren't they? And they're meant to be, like, adorable, right? They're meant to, like, make you go, Jesus, that's adorable. Ah, jeez, look at the color. With the choreo as well. Oh my god, look at these, like, is this them training? This character's my favorite already. So cute! They're so adorable. Oh yeah. Oh? Ah, stop it. It's like a idol stuff. That's really cool. I have to do full choreo here. Is this official, by the way? Or is it not? Maybe not. But like, who's the gothic character over here? She's like so like cheerful for having like such like a gothic vibe to her, I guess. Yeah, like they're definitely, it's like idol stuff, which is really cute. Like not just like, not the Japanese idols are only cute, you know what I mean? Oh my god, so cool. Look at the choreo. It's so fun. This must be their training outfits then, right? Oh my god, what's happening here? All the personality throughout this whole thing. Look at this file here, like the personality in this one scene. So much thrown throughout it, you know? Look at this. The gothic character is hilarious to me for some reason. She seems like crazy. Oh, that's a cute frame. Even frustrating pain is great idea actually. Great expression here. This reminds me of a show. I forget what show it was that has this circular thing here as well, or maybe it's just a picture from Persona. I remember, but I remember like no, it's like the I remember this frame. I mean, that looked like this frame. The idea of pain being also a spice of life is like such like an inspirational way of thinking, right? You can't let it remain a difficult challenge. I love that it's like an idol dance too. Look at this character too. I'm sorry, they're adorable. Oh. Man, it's like full-on choreo as well. This is sweet as heck. Even the moves here as well, like look at this, like the hand movements. I'm sorry. This is so cute. Look at these hand moves, the finger movements, yeah. Great vocals. So these are let me get this shot of these designs again, just so we can see all the designs here. Finger movements again. It's just adorable. Great vocals there. So this is all the designs here for these characters at the very least. Yeah, the gothic one is adorable to me because she seems crazy, right? For sure. Yeah, they're cute designs. They really are. Ah, stop it. Look at this. Like ending fairies almost. The buddy cop motion. There's full choreo. That's so fun. There's so much personality even in their movements too. I'm sorry, that's adorable as well. And then they're waving to the crowd. Look at this motion here as well at the end. All these different motions here are so cute. That's adorable. That's adorable. And then they start waving. So good. Yeah. The thing is, like, as I said, like, I was going to play this. I'm not like, it's one of those things where, like, from distance, like, I think this is the game that, like, it's so funny to me that, like, from my perspective anyway, this is a game that people, like, judge from a distance all the time, but then they play it and they go, it's actually really fun. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is, because people go, like, oh, it's like horse girls. You race as horse girls. And, like, every single person goes, like, I don't want to play that. And then they eventually play and they go, oh, that's actually, like, a really fun idea, right? It's a really fun idea. Because I've known, like, the most, like, serious podcasters in the world that I listen to their podcast, and like I've noticed the timestamp and it will say like, oh yeah, Musame, and you're like, oh, like they're talking about this, and you expect them to be like, it's so silly, it's so dumb, because again, for the distance, that's what people always say, and they're like, yeah, I actually had like sunk a lot of hours into it. It's like really, really fun and adorable and like really charming, and I think that's like what, like, it's about having an open mind and letting yourself like get in, into the world of this as well, I suppose too. And you said that this is like the songs that they play. Let's see where it says here as well. In-game universe, they sing a song after winning big. So they're singing a song about eating food, but it's not just about eating food. It's about like, refueling for the day. It's about having a bad day and coming through it and not letting yourself go hungry throughout the day. Because I think that one of the things, like, especially in like, different cultures, like, food can just be food, but it's also like fuel, right? It's also fuel for emotions. It makes you feel better. It's about like how good you can feel after a meal. Like all those things that rolled into one that like really like is apparent here as well, which is really, really cute too. It is sending that message of like trying to get through the day, right? Trying to get through that feeling of the day as well. But it's not just like, the emotions behind this that are really cool too. I love that they were showing like, the training outfits. They showed them doing idol work. They showed like all the different, pieces of choreo they were doing. Like all this was like a really fun watch as well, like, and they had so much personality like in every single movement they were doing. It really is a great showcase of like how cute the designs can be. Even like they have single frames of them doing like a cute motion, or them like in tears, them like doing a funny motion, and even as I said, them dancing on stage is always really cute to see too. They talk about, the idea of enjoying both sour and sweet flavors. Even pain can be a taste. It's like, just try the food, and like, let's all like try to, have some passionate, full scale meals. And also like they talk about the idea, like when you eat as well, like there's like a feeling of like happiness when you're like sitting together and eating the food. And that is true. There is like a feeling of like, okay, let's all get together and like kind of like eat some food together. Let's all have a good time together. Especially when it comes to family stuff, it's about like, forgetting the sadder parts of life and kind of like embracing kind of like the beautiful parts of life, of like, joining hands with someone like through food and like embracing someone through food. But it seems like the song to me is also just about like, embracing the bad parts of life and the good parts of life. And then, harvesting that stuff. Because they said harvesting as well, harvesting this stuff. Like it's an analogy through food, right? It's like the idea of like, okay, the life gets tough, life gets spicy, life can taste bad, life can be sweet, life can be sour, but you embrace those tastes anyway and then come out the other end like maybe a lot better than you would have. And you can do it together. We can harvest the food together, we can cook the food together, and all that stuff is really, really well done. And in terms of an analogy through this as well, I actually really, really appreciate the analogy at the same time too. It's a really cool idea, honestly. It's also just like on top of like the messaging, I think having them be so happy and charming during this too is also like a really great way of like showing like the message behind this. They're feeling good, they're feeling themselves, and they're having a good time with each other. They're having a great experience with each other, and to that end, it like actually is like a really cool it actually is a really cool way of showing that, right? Them having such a happy time eating their food, even though things get tough. They won a big game. They're having a good time together. It's a really, really cool idea to show that too. Yeah, this was a really fun video. It was really cute. The choreo was really, really involved. That's the thing I was actually like really like surprised by. The choreo was actually like really good, and the vocals were great too. I wasn't surprised about that though at all. But especially with games like this, they do have like, some good music also. But yeah, like really fantastic. All around in terms of like the presentation of this, like it makes it like really intriguing to play, and like you're kind of smiling from ear to ear through the whole thing. Really, really cool stuff. Thank you for sending Trash Bin. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Catloaf. She came, she saw, she conquered. The tiniest and most baddest monarch you've ever seen. The Siren Knight's beloved Imperator. This is the Cerdrya trailer. Let's check this out. Step onto the board. Whoa. Intensity right off the bat. Look at that. Right off the bat.
God help us. Where the war.
And this is her conquering, I'm guessing, as well.
Life
which we saw in the game as well.
And then fades away.
Should I turn on subtitles for you guys? And for me, sometimes too, just in case I missed something?
Where the war. They abandoned us.
Life cries
And we're seeing the actual visual
and then
representation of the devastation here. There was Black Tide soldiers there too.
No one
Sitting amongst the battle here?
destiny.
Like, it's very clear, like, her whole idea of having the chess pieces be, like, a part of her is, like, you know, like, we saw how good she is in terms of warfare. Again, we can disagree with her actions and all this stuff, too. But there's no doubt about it that she has such, like, a fantastic eye for warfare. We saw that through the actual game itself, you know? Whoa.
Their path only lies in the palm of
Oh, my God. That's such a great choice, by the way. For a character that is so intense. She's standing amongst the battle here. You're in the palm of her
their
hand.
path only lies in
Like, to have the artwork, like, it'd be probably such great artwork, but then having, like, instead of having more of an intense moment here, a sparkly kind of, like, cerebral moment, right?
palm of kings.
Oh my God, that beat. F you, Lygus. Is this how she saw negotiations with them?
Fate,
Probably, right?
just some fun on the chessboard.
So freaking cool. This music as well. It's very, like, grand and kind of, like, kingly and queenly and regal, while also still having a very modern beat to it, right? Which is really interesting. Yeah, I think she sees all of life as a chessboard, right? For sure. Not all of it. She has some love for people, too.
Fate, just some fun on the chessboard.
Oh? High ceilings.
And oaths and friendship begin to rust.
So they had in the trailer for Cerdrya the idea that she might kill her? Interesting. High ceilings, the greatest character design of all time.
Friendship begin to rust.
Foolish
Question?
Even if all bones turn to dust, and the path you came from falls
Lygus trying to talk the ear off her as well. Tell him. You tell him.
even if you must fight yourself.
Oh my God.
And doubts of the past strike.
It's doubts of the past. Oh, the crown being crashed.
How can one who doubts herself ever hope to rule others? How can one be Imperator? If one
Oh
only
my
looks
God.
backwards?
Oh my God.
One the oath shall answer it.
He's like, it's up to High Sealens.
For I shall sound the triumphant anthem that conquers destiny.
Oh my god, the intensity of that as well. Oh wait, there's some more to it. Sorry,
Shall answer it. For I shall sound the triumphant anthem that conquers destiny.
so intense. There was more to it as well. As soon as it fades, I'm gonna have to skip back, by the way, and I'll tell you why. I'm gonna look away and skip back. Yep. Okay. Yep. The reason being is that I know there's a new character out that's a spoiler, and sometimes they show it up on the screen, so I have to, like, right before it fades, I have to, like, literally skip it back so I don't see, like, them recommending a new character to me. This trailer has that regal nature that we kind of expect from Cerdrya while also having the intensity. There's a drama to her emotions. I think that Lygus is bringing forth a lot of things that he loves to do all the time, where he loves to sow doubts in people's minds as well. But it seemed to me, like, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems to me like she was, like, you know, going to pass it on to High Sealens for her to decide. So let's read what this says again, just so we have it here. She's like, he's saying you're a prisoner of fate. So freaking cool. Look at this. Such a great visual design.
Just some fun.
She's like, fate's just a chessboard. She's working around fate. She's strategically working around fate. So it's like, even if loyalty fades, it stops her for a second, right?
And oaths and friendship begin to
Because once again, that's why I said it's very much based on, like, Cerdrya's life, because Cerdrya is all about moving forward regardless of what happens, right? Because again, she killed those 500 people and she doesn't regret it. You know, or she didn't kill them. They got sacrificed in the battle, right? Those 500 people died and she does not regret it. Because again, in her mindset, it's about moving forward and completing the task regardless.
Foolish
And again, look, I love what she says this to him.
Even if our bones turn to dust, and the path you came from falls to ruin.
So intense. Oh my god, I love that boring critique.
Even if you must fight yourself.
So again, fighting your own emotions. And that's the thing as well. Like, yeah, I do think that there's part of Cerdrya's story as well, where it's like she has to move past all this stuff for her, for the flame chase journey. She has to move past the idea of her, the consequences of her actions, the idea that she might lose High Sealens, which again she kind of did for a while at least. The idea that she will doubt herself. It's like all this stuff, even though people will die, all this stuff, she has to move on. If not, the whole world turns to dust.
Who doubts herself ever hope to rule others? How can one be imperator?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what she said, yeah.
If one only looks backwards.
Look at this scene.
One who once swore the oath.
Is that her saying? I think that's her saying that High Sealens is moving forward. She's going to do what she wants to do. She wants to give her a life. Rewriting the protocol. Very, very cool. Very cool trailer. It's not surprising that Honkai Star Rail is a great trailer. It's Honkai Star Rail. But I feel like this fits Cerdrya in such a powerful way. Cerdrya as a character is someone who I think doesn't have the luxury, in her mind at least, doesn't have the luxury of getting to move forward. Right? And that's like what's so important about this too, is that like I'm not going to sit here and like praise the actions of Cerdrya or be like, oh, Cerdrya, you're so amazing. You did so amazing. You know, letting all those 500 people die. We've talked about the morality of that over and over again, right? We talked about it. But they actually, we talked about the morality of it, but like, it's one of those things that like, regardless of morality, your story is a character of someone who has doubts, probably has these feelings of like, I don't want to lose High Sealens. I don't want I don't want these people to generally die. But then again, you know, you could say, well, Calvin, her personality is kind of like, you know, always been about, her personality has always been very much about conquering, which I would agree. I'm not going to sit here and be like, she's perfect in every single way. But I'm saying like all these doubts in her mind. What about all the stuff that gets destroyed? What about everyone dying? What about you doubting yourself? What about High Sealens, doubting you? What about losing High Sealens? And it's funny because those are the things that stopped her. What about you? I think more than people dying, it was High Sealens doubting her and her doubting herself. Because I do think that the two strongest things she has in her life are her own convictions and High Sealens, right? And she knows that like on this journey, she's going to have to, at least for a while, lose High Sealens. She's going to also have to lose herself, right? And she knows she's going to have to die in this journey too. But as she said in the end, she's going to rewrite the idea of what fate is in Amphorius. Because Amphorius' fate is just a protocol, right? That's what it is. It's a protocol. So when she says, I'm going to rewrite fate, she's like, I'm going to write the protocol itself. And it's, again, she's such a beautiful character in terms of their story, because she's a character that has no problem rewriting the idea of fate, because she knows that she's going to make a big impact in this, but it goes against what she wanted all along. And that's why I think it's so interesting about her as a character. She wanted to go beyond the stars. She wanted to conquer this world. She wanted to do all these things. But she realized that if she didn't do this, if she didn't die in that moment, if she didn't do all these things, what would have happened is, end of, no discussion, Lygus would have gone beyond the world and turned it to freaking dust. He would have caused the Geno ... side on a grand scale. I have to break it up so YouTube doesn't pick it up. But yeah, it's he would have done that. And if she didn't do that, there'd be nothing to conquer. And again, that's what I'm saying. She's not like this perfect character, and that's the whole point. She's never supposed to be a perfect character. But she realized that there'd be nothing to conquer, and there'd be no world for High Sealans. And that's why she sent High Sealans forward and gave her the option to move forward as well. In terms of the visuals in this trailer, I love the way that they kind of interpret like the debate with Lygus and all the stuff with the chess pieces. She sees maybe life as like a moving chess piece all the time, because sometimes people do see it as that, like especially when you're someone like High Sealans who's trying to conquer worlds. She's trying to trick Lygus. She's trying to do all these things that are for like, you know, what she believes to be beneficial. So she's always thinking about her next move. Like, what's the next thing I can do? And she's always very much, and I just think people can think she's stupid. Like, for example, Seneca talks about her as if like as if Cerdrya doesn't know that she talks about her, because she knows that Cerdrya's like would kill her if she talked bad about her, but obviously Seneca's needed. And we even revealed that, where she's like, yeah, I know what she talks crap about me, but I need her alive. So there is that thing as well, where it's like she's smarter than she lets on. She's always like 2 steps ahead. And even if like sometimes she falters, she always has like some sort of plan. I feel like that fits the chess kind of aesthetic. I love the chess aesthetic. Her sitting amongst the battlefield really feels, again, because we know she goes head on to the battlefield as well. She doesn't shy away from that. Not that that's a moral thing. It's like, oh, we're conquering worlds, but it's like, at least you're on the front. It's still like very like, you know, morally dark and gray when it comes to this stuff too. So it's not like it's perfect, you know? But yeah, like a really intense trailer, really, really cool stuff. The visuals are so cool. The music was so, again, regal but modern. Then it went into this like really intense emotion here. I love emotion here. And I love anyone talking back to Lygus. So that's always a plus for me. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Aka. And they say, I haven't really sent Anteens behind the scenes content. So here's a video from last year's tour. I love seeing them backstage and getting ready because they're so chill. And then they go and absolutely kill the performance, of course. They're freaking amazing. It's always a fun contrast. They don't all really explain in the vid, so additional context just in case. During the second concert, they play a short version of the game where you try to keep an eye, where you have to try and keep eye contact again, but just doing one round as close as possible. Okay. P.S. It's not really important detail in the video, but since it was a solo stop, they're speaking mostly in Korean instead of Japanese, even off stage. I found it very thoughtful, since a lot of K fans would check out this video. Also, I think it shows off like how much they've learned, because I do think that people underestimate, and maybe you agree, Aka, how difficult it is to learn another language, and especially like, you know, when you're learning English, you're learning Korean, all this stuff as well. So like I do think Anteam as a Hybe group have worked incredibly hard to learn multiple. It's like and you know, there's other Hybe members of course who've done it too, like Kazuha, for example, you know, is probably learning parts of English. She's learning Korean and stuff like that too. Like, but the Anteam team are like all learning that stuff, you know. To some extent, right? For sure. Let's check it out. Awaken the bloodline soul behind, because obviously Maki knows English and stuff like that as well, you know? Yeah, let's check it out. Oh my god, Nicholas's outfit, he's so cool! Do I need to put on there's subtitles on? Okay. No way. Look at Nicholas's outfit, man. They're like short skirts. It's like a short but a skirt. Oh my god, Taki. Why is he so cool all the time now? Wait, sorry, I missed it because I was looking at Taki looking cool. I'm sorry, but the skirt short is so cool. Only Nicholas could think of it. They look so tired. Oh, it's Easy's tank top? Okay, in the background with tank top too. It smells like EJ. You're so loud. Sean just laughing as well. Oh, he's getting his bag stroked.
이의자입니다. 참 앞머리
He's adorable.
잘랐습니다. 큰 차이는
Hara was adorable, but what's so funny about Hara as well is I say this all the time, but like whenever they do a music video, they put him like in a very focal point position, not because the other guys can't act. The other guys are amazing at expressing emotion, but I think Hara like needs to be like in a drama every week. You know what I mean? Honestly,
그래도
he acts a lot with his eyes in a really intense way.
조금 더 눈이 잘 보일 수 있을 것 같아요. 그래서
He's so cute.
여러분도 좀 더 제 얼굴 잘
Of course, we all want to.
볼 수 있을 거고 저도 여러분들을 어제보다는 더 잘 보일 수 있을
See you
겁니다.
guys better. Oh my god.
공연이 2번 있어서
They seem so tired, don't they?
스트레칭도
They're
하고
probably working around the clock.
밥도 잘 먹고
Good.
다치지 않게 오늘도 파이팅 하겠습니다. 그래도 파이팅.
But that's actually so like what's so true. I'm sure they will get a bit louder later, but like I do think it's like really like, you know, I think that they always have good vibes whenever I see anything like funny moments or anything like that too as well. But it's very clear like, you know, they've been working so hard and they're working so hard. So obviously they're probably like a little more chill in this moment here too, but they're still like obviously like, you know, are motivated, which is really, really cool too. Great transition. No way, there's a K coffee truck.
지금 받았어요.
Stop it.
제가 사랑하는 커피.
Of course you do. You're only 30.
이런 행복한 일이 있나요? 없죠.
You're okay. You're nearly 30. This is practically like the same as someone eating vegetables. You need this, you know.
하는 이 기회에 이렇게 와주셔서
He's so cute, so such a handsome man.
정말.
I hope it doesn't sound like I'm insulting Kay saying he's nearly 30. Like, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. And in fact, like, I always like praise the fact that like Anteam put Kay in such a focal position, being the oldest member of the group. Like, that to me is like a really like good, and inspiring, because I'm not trying to be like, oh, old people deserve it, like whatever. But I'm saying it is to me like a really good thing, because like I think like when other, you know, teams other groups could follow suit as well. There's nothing wrong with the younger members getting to shine too, but I do think Kay is like always like, getting a lot of like very good vocal positions, even though he is like an older member. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Like, you know, I'm never going to be here like, oh, he's old. And whoever, you know, Aka knows this, but I don't want passerbys being like, is he making fun of Kay for being old? Not at all. Not at all. Like, the fact that he's like 28 is not bad in any way, shape, or form. It's not even nearly bad. Anyone who says it's bad or he's too old or whatever like that is being silly. I think there's no age limit to being an idol, in my opinion. You could be 35 and become an idol, and all that matters is if you're having a good time, you're good, and you appeal with your emotions to the audience and the music that you're making. Yeah, I hope it didn't sound like I was doing that. I was just making a joke about Kay. You know, yeah, we're both similar in age.
Kay. 보이나 이거?
Oh my god, he's so handsome.
우와. 멋있는데요? 감사합니다.
Making sure they know.
여기 본인이 계셔요.
Fuma.
뭐야? 이게 스티커예요.
They have a great relationship, don't they? They really do.
맞아요.
Oh my god, Taki, look at that. What's in his hair?
뭔가 그 음악하면 약간 포켓몬 카드 느낌. 좋아요.
오늘 의상.
너무 좋습니다.
오늘 의상의 포인트.
야르까.
진짜 어제 너무
ZJ.
그게 소리 질러 주셔가지고 저희도 하면서 너무.
They are very like I love he's thanking the fans about the energy and stuff like that too. But they are very kind of like chill, right? They are very chill. Good vibes, really. Not that be again. I was to say not that be if they were energetic, and when they are doing like funny moments and they are like more like intense and funny, like and they are, you know, comedic with each other. Like say like the staring game we saw last week as well. That's also fun too. But obviously it's really cool to see, like, you know, not everyone is like always like energetic. Not everyone's always going to be like really intense. You know, they get on stage and going to be crazy. They have like when they're having fun with each other and like there's like funny times to have together, whether playing a game with each other. Of course, it's going to be fun. Yeah, 100%. Just like any of us. Like if we're like in real life, if we're the type of, you know, if you're at work and you're getting ready to work, you're going to be a bit more chill, or maybe you're going to be a bit more calm. When you're out having a party with someone, you're going to be more intense. If you're playing a board game with someone, you're going to be like having way more fun and smiling and laughing. That's just how it works.
힘내서 해보겠습니다.
I'm gonna showing off the arm. Sorry guys, I had to skip it back just a little bit. Look at Maki here. Look at this. Joe admiring. Fuma, absolute beast.
너무 예쁘게 어린 여러분이 물려주셔가지고
Oh yeah?
저희는 그 아래서 뭐지? 그 수종이나 그 의상 받고
EJ was saying something like that too, right?
그 다 이니에 들린 거예요 이게.
That's awesome.
너무 감동받았습니다.
그때 파이어 불러주셨잖아요.
One of the best songs ever.
제가 항상 어려워하는 고음 파트를 엄청 가볍게 부르셔가지고
그래 오히려 그 내 파트 그 만남이 가르쳐준 거야를 되게 힘들어 하시더라고요.
낮아서
만남이 가르쳐준 거야. 귀여워요.
But that's really good that they feel the passion for the fans, and honestly, like that's what you want in this. This is a perfect pause, by the way. That's what you want in an audience as well, and it's very clear that they connect with their audience. I've seen live shows from them before, and they're incredible stage presence. They have incredible stage presence, and they just look to have so much fun on stage. I do think, as we've said before, like I do think there's like different, not roles on stage, but they all have a different vibe on stage, which is always very cool too. Like I always like and we noticed that too. Like I always notice like Fuma like is kind of like and Aka, I think you were saying this too. He does kind of like lead sometimes, and you can tell he's kind of like bringing things into motion sometimes too. We talked about Haruha having such an intensity and great acting skills as well, but I do think they have such a connection with their audience in such a special way. Beast, look at this beast. You have to flex. There he is. So cool. He's so pretty. It's not fair. No, you know what it is? It is fair because we all get to see him. You know what I mean? The whole world gets to see him, so it is kind of fair that he's pretty. You know, it's a gift to us. I love his hair here though. Actually, perfect pause. I love the hair. It's kind of like a mullet with a kind of shaved sides in a way. But he's so calm, and his nails are so pretty too. He's always so calm. Because you expect him because he's so extravagant and really fancy and really well designed when it comes to his clothes and like all this stuff like that too. So like sometimes you expect, because when I first saw him and saw his outfits in real life, I expected him to kind of be like very like flamboyant. I think he's flamboyant in his outfits, but I expect him to kind of be like very like rambunctious, kind of almost like a 70s rock star because of how he dressed. But like every time I see him now, he has this kind of like very calm, cool, and collected feel to him, which is really cool.
어제는 사실 좀 너무 흥분해가지고 여유 없었던 거 같고.
He's always very meticulous with his words as well, right?
어제보다 더 잘했어.
You do whatever you want to do. Look at you, so crazy. Freaking intense chords. The crowd is loving it. What? I think I've seen these outfits. Did I see these outfits? You might be able to say if I have Aka or not, but look at this. You know, here's the thing. I'm not always like a huge fan of like, these type of suits and these kind of like very like fancy showman suits. But I think it helps that they're all like really pretty, right? Of course. But I think also as well, I give them credit for like being able to pull it off, because like I never usually like the type of style, like with the kind of bowler hats. It looks more mysterious than it does like too fancy, Oh, look at the crowd. The smiling dude's face. Oh my god, King. Jesus. Oh my god. Look at Nicholas and Kate. Look at Joe. This is what I was talking about. They have so much fun on stage, right? Having such a good time. Oh my god. In many ways. Look at the eye contact he's almost making with the camera and the crowd. Like, how could you not feel a connection to him in this moment? I love these outfits as well, with the pink and black that I've seen before them wear as well. I've seen them wear it before. Looks really great too. But like, yeah, man, the stage presence they have is really crazy. Joe here is a fantastic vocalist. Kay, natural on stage. Look at Nicholas here as well, the tie. Oh man. And that's what I love about too. They're waving at specific people. Again, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Who am I talking about? It could be anyone in this frame, to be honest, but still, we're talking about Kay right now. No, like I do love that. Like when you see with them connecting with the audience again, that's not an obligation. If they wanted to pretend they were connecting with the audience too, I wouldn't blame them either. You know, who cares? You know, that's their prerogative. Like they're doing a great job. But like it's very clear that they're making eye contact. They're connecting with the audience. They're feeling every performance. They're eating. They're kind of like embracing the energy of the crowd and like feeding off it, I suppose as well. Yuma's wearing Calvin Klein boxer shorts. Okay, let's do this. Oh, he's feverish? He looked like he was a bit sweaty, but I suppose that's also like performances. Jesus Christ. Why you can't become cool, right? Can I say this as well? Like, right, like I haven't been an Anteam fan for that long, but like when I first saw Taki, I was like, oh, he's so adorable, he's so cute, and he's so cute and all this stuff too. But then it was like a specific song recently, maybe it was Lunatic, where I was like, oh, is he becoming cool? Oh, he's cool. He's really cool though. And every time I see him now, I'm like, oh, he's kind of cool, you know? Look at him doing a deadlift here. He's still cute, but he's cool. You don't need to get big, but you can be whatever you want to be.
그렇게 바로 안 거지거든.
지금은 괜찮지 않은데 눈에 여러분 눈에
Hell yeah.
보면 힘이 날 거예요.
We talk, me and actually, I like to reference you, Aka. We talk about all the time how like some people are just natural born like idols, because it's part of it too to like appeal to the crowd and all this stuff too. And I think it's so great as well that like I'm not saying it's fake. I'm saying that like because like for example, we always talk about how like Guivin in Zero Base One is like legitimately like one of the best like idols in the business because he's so connected to his audience. And I feel the same way too about like a lot of the members of Anteam. It's not that like they're like putting on an act here. I genuinely think that like they have like a connection with and especially this generation of idols as well, like the 5th gen, because they grew up like loving idols intensely. So they want to feel that same connection. They want people to feel the same connection that they felt with the audience. So when they say like, oh yeah, like when I see Loona's faces, I'm going to feel way more energetic. You can sit there and be like, wow, they're very good at this stuff and like they know what to say. But I genuinely believe that they do feel like, we see it in their performances. They're so energetic. And when the crowd cheers, you can see it in their faces, their smiles, their expression changes, everything like. So I do think it's one of those things where like, I think Anteam do have a special connection with their audience. And Nicholas saying that shows that he is not only just a great idol, but like, again, I do think that this generation of groups wanted to feel, want their audience to feel the same way they felt when they were watching BTS, when they were watching SHINee, when they were watching EXO, when they're watching Twice, when they're watching Blackpink, whoever it is. You know what I mean? 110%. Joe feeling better? You better be. Go on. Man, they always do great leg movements in this group, don't they? Oh my god! Yuma! Ooh! Stop. The football outfits? No way, the crowd is so great! Great shot. Oh my god, so before we go any further with this too, oh my god, look at these two. Can I say as well that like, oh, is if they have faux fur on the freaking, that's so crazy. And I said this before, that I love the way they lean into the wolf stuff, because the sincerity of Anteam is what makes them work, because they have very emotional songs, very like beautiful songs, very lover boy songs. Maybe not even lover boy songs, a very like cute song, not cute songs, but like very like heavily emotional, heavily, like you could call it emo music if you want to, but the reason why like a lot of emo music fails for me nowadays is because they don't lean into it, right? But Anteam lean into the emotions and come out with sincerity, which means that you feel emotional when you watch their songs, listen to their songs, rather than it being tongue-in-cheek and them going like, I kind of like I'm sad right now, but like isn't it funny that I'm sad? Which a lot of emo groups do now as well, which is like not lean into the sincerity. The fact that they're so sincere with their music, it means that we get to feel emotionally connected to it. And also this stuff too, with I know you can say, well, these outfits are kind of like comedic in a way, but I do also think them leaning into the concept is also why the concept works better than most groups that have like really intense concepts. Where like I can look at the group and be like, oh, this works. It's the same thing with like other groups. Like if you don't really lean into it and feel it, I don't really care about your concept. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn. but they lean into the emotions, they lean into the concept. It's awesome. Look at them, right? Nicholas, you don't need to be tall. It's okay. The staring game. I've seen people play this before. Taki's face, because Emo went for the kiss and did the joke over too. Is this the? I thought this was a game where you have to like kiss. Taki's so I thought it was a game you had to catch the towel. No, you have to look. Oh no, I get the game. Yeah. No, because I was thinking of the game where like they dropped a piece of paper down between them, but this is the game that you're talking about with the stairs. Yeah. That's a vibe. That's so cute. Oh my god, they're getting so close. The crowd is, you know, they're close. The crowd is going nuts. How the towel's not even gonna fall down between them. Oh my god, Nicholas is so handsome. Man, they're feeling it, right? They feel it all the time. This is my favorite outfit of theirs. Milk and Nicholas. Wait, so his hair is longer here. Was he? Oh my god, look at him. Oh, look at him. But like maybe they use extensions, or maybe it was just his hair was clipped up, maybe? Yeah, this is so cute. That's so cute. My controller is broken. I can't press forward. I don't know what's happening. I'm joking. Oh my god, look at them as well. Sorry, guys. Man, firework. It's just one of the best K-pop songs. Well, it was J-pop. I keep saying K-pop because I'm just wired to K-pop, but it was technically J-pop. But it was one of the best, I guess it's by a Korean company in Japan, right? But it's still J-pop, right? Superb song. Oh my god. Not flinching, by the way. Not even nearly flinching. The crowd, man. How could you not feel this song, though? It's just one of the best songs. It really is, and it's so intense, and it's such a great feeling to when you're listening to it. It's so good. Look at them all. Maki's outfit's great here as well. Taki has gone back to being adorable, but still cool. You tell him, Eva. Look at Taki. Haro with little bat wings. They always give Nicholas the shirts that are barely shirts. Right? Always. Adorable. Uma, adorable. All adorable. Beautiful. Adorable. Beautiful, adorable. Adorable. Everyone's beautiful, adorable, let's just say. Yeah, like to me, like with like Anteam, like I feel like it's because of like the amount of videos I've seen from them in terms of music videos, and then of course they're all over my feed as well. I've definitely grown attached to them very quickly when it comes to like their group and who they are, and like it was a bit like, just to be honest, like whenever like a new K-pop or J-pop group gets sent in, the same kind of like emotions always happen for me, which is like I really want to like get into what the group is feeling first of all, what the music is trying to portray, what the music sounds like, and then I like to go like, okay, that was great. I don't know if I'll see them again, because you never know if someone sends in a group one time and doesn't send them in again. But then people start to send in like series of groups over time, right? Because people used to send like random ones and then they send in a series of groups of times. So the first time I saw Anteam, I didn't know how many times I was going to see Anteam, right? And then of course like Aka has become a part of the Patreon, just like other members have as well, and they've been sending videos all the time, and we've gotten to know a lot of groups for True Rum Reacts. And for me, it started off as just like, oh, this is a cool group. Oh, this is a really pretty group. This is really cool. And then it got to a point where it's like I was seeing them all on my feed and I was like, okay, these guys are awesome. These guys are really, really awesome. And now that I get to see videos like this, whether it be the funny moments we saw or the like last week or the week before or something like this, or like, you know, like it always is like kind of a reaffirming to me. Does that make sense? Where like, for me, like anytime I see these type of videos for groups, it's like, I already love their music and I think they're really great with the music. As I said, they're some of the best. They portray emotions better than like most people ever could, right? They're fantastic at that. But then it's also the this part that reaffirms all this stuff then, right? When I say the affirmation, which is I know that they have like this short amount of time that they let us into their lives through these behind the scenes. And it's very short. Like it's literally fractions of the time that they're here. We're seeing little short bursts. But from this, I can go, I really adore these guys. They're chill. They're funny together. You can tell that they actually have like a very genuineness to them. And they work so hard. They work so freaking hard. And of course it helps as well that I do think Anteam, like, you know, by percentage is one of the prettiest groups in the world. But like, yeah, it is like really cool seeing this stuff because again, while it isn't like this big intense promotional thing, like we're getting to see Haruha cut his hair and have him talking to the camera is like just a really sweet thing to see, you know, seeing Kay get his coffee. And again, it's something so small, but I think any fan of a group like this, they watch him get his coffee and it's not just him getting his coffee. It's like, okay, he's treating himself well. He's having a good time. He's so funny and charming even when he's drinking a coffee and it makes you like fall in love with him even more. Like this, after that we had the sticker thing, right? With the, Fuma taking the sticker off of like of Kay's face, like all these like tiny little moments, like, you know, them working out, Nicholas talking about how like what was he saying, like he was overdoing it at one point as well, but he looks so cute there as well. Oh my God, he looks so handsome in that scene. Like there's all these different moments happening here before they even got on stage that makes you as a fan, for me anyway, that I go, okay, I adore these guys. I adore that they're so cute just getting a cup of coffee. I adore that Haruha was so adorable when he's talking straight to the camera. I adore that Nicholas is so sweet and so quiet sometimes too. There's like these little inklings of letting us into their lives, and for a split second we get to see it. And it's not too much. It's not over the top. It's not like invasive, but it lets us kind of like be there with them for a certain amount of time and lets us grow more attached to those guys, right? Because that's what happens to me with the funny moments videos, the vlog videos. Zero Base One was a perfect example of this as well, where like I really like enjoyed their music, but then I started seeing the behind the scenes stuff, like the Teray show and like different like behind the scenes vlogs, and you start to go from like, oh, the music is really great to I really adore these guys, and it makes you love the music even more. It really does. And there's groups that I've seen like vlogs of and behind the scenes stuff of that I haven't even heard much of their music, like I adore them, right? Without even listening to a lot of their music, but I think it also helps, of course, as well. They also like showed some stage performance here as well. Their eyes are so striking when they're on stage. It is insane. When Kay looks out at the crowd, it is something that like I don't know how people in the crowd survive. You know what I mean? I don't know how people do it because he's such a showman. He does the wink. He does like the waving motions. He slides in whenever he comes into stuff too. They're so good at like, you know, making eye contact with the crowd, pinpointing specific people. Like it's not fake, right? It's one of those things where like they could literally go out there and like point at the crowd, and that's what some rock stars do. They point at the crowd. Wrestlers do that, by the way, where they look at the crowd and they just point and go, yeah, you. Not pointing at anything, and it makes the general person feel like they're being pointed at, right? I know it still happens at K-pop shows and J-pop shows, but in this sense, like you can definitely feel that they have this connection where they feed off the energy of the crowd, and they make that connection in that way too. Really, they do. It's. I do think that they, as showmen, are better than a lot of groups that have been around for years and years. I'm not saying that other groups are bad. I'm saying that they're just as good, I should say. I shouldn't say better than that because that always like sounds like I'm bringing something down. But you guys know I would never do that. But I mean that they're like just as good as like groups that are for years. I would say this like for sure. Like there's American artists that I've known that are around for decades that don't have the showmanship, that don't have the connection, they don't feed off the crowd in the right way. And it's not about, you don't have to be a showman. You don't have to be amazing because they're amazing talents and great dancers and all this stuff too. But I think their showmanship doesn't come from like being like fake. It comes from like, as I said, feeding off the energy of the crowd, and then also finding that connection, and then having fun on stage and being lively on stage and being themselves on stage. And it's almost like, you know, you turn parts of yourself up to 11 so the crowd can see it even bigger, right? We saw the stuff with the EJ and Nicholas stuff because they're like that when behind closed doors, clearly. Like with the stuff with like, you know, I'm taller than you. The stuff with the stair game where they like, you know, fell to the ground laughing after this, you know, and we know it's like consistently them in the way that we see this stuff with that game too, you know, and how everyone's playing that game. You know, we know Taki laughs very easily, so he was obviously intensely laughing in that moment too. We know that Nicholas watches on and like smiles. From the other game we saw too, like they love watching like all of them kind of like have fun with this, like each other have fun too. We saw that in the game last week too, and we saw in videos before that when you boil it down to it, and something you see here as well, while they are amazing performers, singers, dancers, they're also real people, and you can see that emotions are faced when they're laughing with each other and they're laughing at their fellow members, and they're just really happy to have this fun with each other. Like you can tell they're having a great time when they're joking around on stage with each other. It's really, really cool, and it's really, really fun. Like there's not an ounce of it that feels like forced, you know? It feels like they probably, like, you know, if they're playing these games behind closed doors, they do the exact same thing. In terms of like their choreo and their stage performance stuff, like you can tell that they're so good at this stuff as well. So intense at times too, so fun and so slick. Which is always great too. They always have, like, again, as I said, there's a showman nature to it as well, but I think also as well, like, you know, you can just tell that they have like great ad-libs and great moments with the crowd as well, as we said before too. And I also just like really like the stage outfits, because again, as I said, like I don't really like the kind of bowler hat type of style, but I really feel like they I don't know what you say, but they pull it off, right? I really dislike the bowler hat thing. It's like something I'm not a fan of. I've only seen a few people pull it off. I saw RM pull it off before in BTS, and I saw these guys pull it off here. But then people might say, well, it helps if you're pretty. For sure, it helps if you're pretty. But like, I think it's also the fact that like their style is also sometimes their music videos can be very emotional, but also mysterious sometimes too. And they also do some really slick and cool stuff too. So it makes sense that they were able to pull that off as well. The fur football outfits are crazy, but again, I like that aspect of Anteam, and I've always liked that aspect of Anteam, that they lean into all the like craziness rather than just like shying away from it. They don't like to pretend that there's something they're not. They always like, you know, intently wade through the kind of like wolf stuff without acting like it's stupid, right? And I think, and again, it's, and you can say, Cameron, you're saying it's stupid. No, as I said before, it becomes stupid if they tongue in cheek it, if they joke about it, if they wink, nudge it. That's when it becomes stupid. It's charming and it's emotional when they do it because they never shy away from it. And I don't know if someone trained them in that or someone taught them how to do this, because like I think when you see in their music videos here, you see the way they look in their eyes here as well. They're so good at portraying like emotions and all that stuff as well. Especially like I talked about Harawa as well, but like even like the way Kay looks at the crowd as well. They are just intently so good at expressing themselves. Taki being cute with the crowd, or like, you know, even like, you know, Nicholas waving like at the crowd in the distance with that, and they're doing the heart with Yuma. Like they're all so good at expressing themselves and turning the dial up to 11, which makes them really, really fun to watch as well. But yeah, it's always so charming seeing these guys. I think they're a really charming group with some great music. But it's just always so fun to see them be their charming selves and be their fun selves. So dressed well, so pretty. Such great energy with their performances. Like the way they perform is just so, like, imagine going to one of their concerts. Like if they ever came to England, I'd be there 110%. Because there's such an intensity to their shows that you can feel that when I say like, you know, you turn it up to 11, you can feel their emotions and their feelings from the back row. You can feel it. We're looking through a camera and we can feel like it multiplied by 1,000. You know, when Kay looks into the crowd, it's really incredible stuff. Yeah, thank you so much for sending us in, Aga. This is great. The next video sent in by Cat Sith, and they said, as I said in the previous Roma Reacts, Oner did 6 versions of their cover Troublemaker. Everyone thought that 6th version was all they had. That is the maximum number of iterations that 3 members can logically do when paired up in a couple dance and taking turns dancing the male and female roles. That is until Oner unveiled a 7th version at their company Chinese New Year company concert. Ladies and gents and everyone, allow me to present what fans have dubbed the Triple Maker. Also, there's 3 of them together. So we have pink hair plus blue hair is Pink Ray, blonde hair Dee, and then black hair is Quinn. Okay, so it's from 45:34 to 48:12. So we have Triple Maker. Let's see here now. 45:34. 45:34. Around here, I guess. I guess. This should be it. This is the company concert. So there's only 2 of them right now, which I guess is probably like to be surprising, right? The hair is always wild, isn't it? A lot of what we see from Oner, I feel like anyway, has been a lot of like fan videos, which I think you've said before, Kat, that I actually think is a really cool thing. Like a lot of the promotion does come from like obviously the, you know, whatever they can do in terms of their performance and stuff like this as well. But also the fans are clear. Just like, and here's the thing, it's not just like that not just Oner that does this, like, but obviously like it's, you know, with lower budget, it's obviously something you want to rely on. But like K-pop, K-pop artists also rely on this, and most artists rely on this. If all of a sudden everyone stopped sharing, you know, I'm gonna use an example of an artist I don't really listen to it or know, but like I know she's famous. Say like Olivia Rodrigo. If everyone stopped sharing her music and everyone stopped talking about her music online, you would see a dip in sales. Even though she'll always be popular, you'll see a dip in sales. It's the same with any act. So like it really does help having like fans film this stuff and then spread it, you know? Man, the outfits are great as well. Oh. That's great. That's really great. Oh my god. No, that's already, oh my god, like I like that it's like a little bit awkward, you know what I mean? I think that's the point as well. I think it's supposed to be like a little bit like, you know, it's like we're throwing this together as like a fun thing to do. But I don't think that's a bad thing, you know. I think the awkwardness is kind of funny and silly, you know. I think Gray's always so full of confidence, right? Oh my god. Dee, who is the blonde one, right? Like genuinely always like feels like a mix of like having the best time, but also at the same time too, a little bit like of a like I don't want to use the word shame, but like there's like like a feeling of like you know awkwardness as well from them, which is really, really adorable. It's a great move. I remember that from last time. It's a great move. Oh my god, full crowd. And again, the crowd cheering. Look at this. Yeah. They actually have great, like, rhythm, right? They have fantastic rhythm. That's one thing about Oner, I feel like, is always very apparent. Is the great rhythm. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, with the hair with the legs. That's something I don't see. I shouldn't say don't see often. I have not seen. Oh, I think it's over now. Okay, that was charming. That was really charming as heck. Yeah, like with Oner, like it's with them, with these guys, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can tell obviously with a lot of the stuff they do, which I think is actually really cool, is that it is all like a lot from like the ground floor. It's all like working up and trying to do their best with like what they have. But like I think what shines through is that like they always, like, you know, have a lot of passion in their movements and their performances. And you can see here in the dance moves, even when they're being funny and you know, charming and kind of like, you know, making jokes out of this stuff in some ways too, there is like a thing where like they kind of like still have such a fantastic rhythm to them. And that to me, like, is something that you can't, like, you can't undersell. It's like, yes, they are like being funny. Yes, they are being charming. Yes, they are like, you know, joking around in some ways too. And you can see that, you know, they're having a good time with each other. And it's meant to be funny at the same time too, while also being like, you know, it's because I know that it's a sensual song, but you can definitely tell in their faces that they're having like for them, it's like a really funny experience as well, right? Of course it is. But I think that's what's so charming about like them as well, is that like, even in their most like funny moments, you see them, you know, their hip movements, their leg movements, their hand movements, they have just a really great rhythm to them. You know what I mean? They have a really great rhythm. And that comes from obviously like years of practice and dancing and all this stuff too, for sure. Like you don't get this good by just like, you know, this naturally just like casually good out of nowhere. You know, it kind of makes sense that this is how like you would how good you would get. But yeah, like I really like think that there's like a charm that radiates from Oner that is so vibrant. It's so vibrant. And you can see like, even like seeing in a performance like this as well, where I don't really know the song well. I don't know them well either, but that's the whole point of Rome Reacts as well. You kind of like, you know, grow to appreciate them. And my appreciation for Oner here as well is kind of like a really, like, for me, a very like fun thing. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm sitting here kind of like in a way that's like, oh, like these are going to go on my playlist. These are my guys, or I'm going to listen to them I'm going to listen to Troublemaker like when I stop the recording. Because I always say like in Rome Reacts, there's like a difference between like, oh, this is going on playlist versus this is something I appreciate. And I think this is like one of the things from Oner, which is like, I appreciate them so much, and I can see like the talent, and I can see all this stuff too. Things don't always have to go into a playlist, right? So for me, like my watching of Oner is always like, okay, they're charming. They're really funny. They have a lot of talent. And with a limited budget, they make themselves look like superstars, which I think is like a huge thing. You can see it here with the hair, with the outfits, with the production value even as well. Like, you know, because obviously this is probably like a company concert, which means it's probably like a bunch of different artists, I guess, in one place. But still, it's you can hear the crowd. The crowd is very passionate. That's another thing as well that I always find about like these Oner live clips, is there's always like a massive passion from the crowd that like is so vibrant and crazy and really lively, which I think is like a really cool thing, right? It's like, and it's almost like, you know, when we watch ice skating and Rome Reacts too, and that's like something that always like really impresses me too, because, you know, you have to feed off the energy of a crowd, and I think that the crowd is like half any performance. And like I'm a big fan of professional wrestling, or at least I used to be. I shouldn't say I'm a fan of professional wrestling when like legitimately, like just being real, I haven't watched a full wrestling show since like 2022. But like when I was a kid, for example, the moments I go back and rewatch all the time are the moments where the crowd goes crazy. And I just love that the crowd, like you can feed off them when in Oner shows, because they do have a passion towards these guys. They clearly adore this group, and they're it's almost like every time they see them, it's like their own little like cult fan club, you know. Really, it's really cool, because it feels like almost like you're being let in as well. Yeah, no, really charming stuff. I think these guys have like a passion, as I said, that's like really, really nice to see. Always really awesome. There's never a time really that like I feel like there is a how do I say it? There's never really like a time when I don't see Oner that I don't come away from it like smiling. And I think that is because, again, as I said, their passion radiates through the screen in such a fantastic way, no matter what it is. Whether it's a behind the scenes video, whether it's them doing a performance, whether it's them doing a song, whatever it is, I feel like it's just charming and passion, and all of it can be seen so vibrantly. Thank you so much for saying this in, Katzith. That was really, really cool to say. Really cool to say. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and they say, my ults finally had to come back after 2 years, so I had to share. Also, it's their 15th anniversary. 15th? Feels more special to share. This is, I've seen you talk with these guys. B1A4, rock, paper, scissors. If you've told me how to pronounce that before, please, like, you know, don't hesitate to, like, correct me on that as well. So it's B1A4, rock, paper, scissors. I don't think we've honestly we have heard a song from them before, and I'm going to feel like an idiot. But then again, like, I don't ever feel bad about that, because, like, Rome Reacts, we get, like, you know, 30 videos every 2 weeks, 60 videos a month. You're gonna, for the past like 2 years, you're gonna forget some, for sure, like, for sure. Like this playlist alone that I have in this playlist that was made just like last year has had like 1,400 videos go through the entire playlist. You know what I mean? There's a lot of videos. So let's check it out. This is Rock, Paper, Scissors B1A4. Let's go. Oh? Really interesting start. Wait, is there not subtitles? I usually have subtitles on. This is great angle. Oh, okay. So it might be no English, which is fine. We can look at the lyrics afterwards. There's no problem with that whatsoever. No problem whatsoever. I'll turn off the sides just because I can't understand them. So it'll probably be distracting. Yeah, it's interesting, like, I don't know, late 90s beat going on here. Hair on fire. Smooth voice, really smooth. Ooh. Soulful voice. That's a great look. That's a great look. Such a vibrant voice. Kind of gorgeous. The song. I'm not saying they're not pretty. I'm saying the song. Okay, that's really adorable as well. But no, like their voices are like really, really smooth. It's like a thing where like there's like no like it's almost like the definition of like no big drama. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just like listening to these vocals. They're really smooth. They're really easy on the ears. It's like there's nothing like out of place, but it feels kind of like very like casual, but also very like cool. And you know, effortlessly cool, effortlessly smooth. It's pretty, really pretty voices here, 100%. A sweetness to this guy's voice as well. I love the late 90s beat. It's so cool. Oh, they look better. I'm having such a good time. Great high notes here. That's such a great look. Oh, stop. Man, that freaking contrast is so beautiful. Oh, not bad. Oh, the chanting. Okay, before we go into like this person, when I say late 90s stuff here as well, I like there's no doubt in my mind that like, all, K-pop, C-pop, J-pop, they borrow a lot from like, a lot of like hip hop, a lot of R&B, a lot, which again, please, because it's one of those situations where like I love R&B, especially like K-pop loves doing like early 2000s, late 90s R&B. And in here, like there's this kind of vibe of like the type of thing where like this is the type of stuff that you would hear, constantly on the radio when I was like a baby, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where like it really is like this thing where like, early 2000s, late 90s, this feeling of like, oh my God, this is kind of like really magic in a lot of ways as well. And like, it's so smooth, it's so easy, it goes by in such a flash. When I say I love the contrast here, like I think they have such like a smooth high voices, but also like introducing like this kind of like really cool kind of almost like chanting hip hop sections. We can show the chorus here again. I think this is the chorus anyway. Great looks as well. I love the look with the long hair. It's really cool. This high note's great. See what I mean? This is such a great, like, it's a great look. Like this kind of like late 90s rap beat and rap. And smooth vocals. Really, a lot of talent here. A lot of talent here with the vocals, honestly. Oh my God. Love the long hair. See, it's like I don't want to interrupt it, but it's effortless in a way that's just like it's so like the transition from like the rap sections to the vocals are so effortless that it doesn't even feel like they're separate sections. It just feels like it's all melded into one, which is really, really cool. Oh my God. They look like they're having the time of their lives, man. Lovely stuff. Great shot here. So smooth, man. Again, there's that chanting stuff as well. Oh. We love a dance break. Oh my God. They look like sweethearts. Like, oh, that's a great shot as well. Like, there's a lot of great shots in this as well. I think what's great about this too is like the music video is definitely like about having fun. It has, again, as I keep saying, I keep saying it because it's very clearly like inspired by that kind of like, again, that late 90s, early 2000s kind of era as they transitioned into like, you can even see some 80s like rap there too, 110%. But like, I do think that like there's like even like the shots here like are really cool in the way they kind of like inspired by the two like kind of empty spaces in the background, but they fill it with so much, you know. And you can see them having fun within it, like whether they're playing poker here, you can see them like dancing together amongst these backdrops. The random shots of them like with this fish islands and everything like this too, like it's all very very creative in terms of his music video as well. And I think that honestly it helps as well that like, you know, they have like there's like not like it's not a crazy video in terms of like, you know, big explosions. Again, we like that too sometimes too. There's obviously differences between every music video, but like I think this time too, like they really wanted like themselves to carry like every single part of it, whether it be them dancing, them laughing with each other, them singing. Because I think there's so much like charm and loveliness from like just that radiates off these guys in a way that's like so cool. Like I'm watching them and I can't help but smile when they're dancing, when they're smiling with each other. They look like they want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, see what I mean? They look like they want to be there. Rock, paper, scissors is a great name. Look at that, like they're effortless again. Your voice is incredible. Your voice is incredible. Your voices are so good. Look, it's so fun. It's so fun. Oh my god. And we have a breakdown here, a little bridge. I shouldn't, but whenever I say, I always feel bad when I go, oh, it's a little bridge. Like, it sounds like I'm being like very like, you know, condescending. Like, I say little in terms of like, just like as a bad, it's a bad habit. It's like, because I always feel like, you know, when like people use that phrase now, oh, you're doing like little arts and crafts. Like when someone's doing like a drawing and it's like, oh, like you're being demeaning. I don't mean it like that, but you guys know I don't mean it like that 100%. A bridge is a bridge and a bridge is great. Look at this one. You get a very smooth like section as well. Oh my god. It's so, oh, that's so fun. It's so gorgeous on the ears, man. It's so gorgeous. Oh. Beautiful note.
2, 3.
Oh my god, the back of the van. With that note as well. Oh my god. Yeah, they're great dancers as well. They look like they're having the time of their lives. Yeah, it's really charming, honestly. Like, and I say like, you know, like there's being like too derivative and then there's being like totally inspired and like getting the vibe so right. And I do think that like, you know, again, as I said, like they had such a fantastic vibe here throughout this entire track. And on top of the music video, them carrying it, like I think, you know, people might say, well, don't most people carry the music video? I know, but like I think they like have toned down effects so that they can have fun with the actual set pieces here as well. And the outfits are great. Oh, it's a great move, great. It's a great breakdown, the dance break. It's just so effortlessly like cool, effortlessly like charming. It's really easy on the ears. It's like it's the equivalent of like a vanilla, like, you know, like, and I mean this is a good thing, like a vanilla or like a banana milkshake where it's just like, oh my god, this is refreshing. It goes down so easy. It like it's like I can taste it over and over again. I can get it every day. It's so easy on the ears. It's so easy. And again, I'm worried about like people take it as an insult as well. When I say vanilla milkshake, I don't mean like it's basic, because I think people think vanilla is basic. I don't. Vanilla is gorgeous. I think people think vanilla is as basic are ridiculous. I don't know how it became the most basic taste. It is so beautiful and it's so nice. I mean, when I say vanilla, I mean smooth. I mean fresh. I mean refreshing. I even when I was a kid, I couldn't fathom why people were saying like vanilla is basic. It's like, yes, it's the most popular flavor, but that doesn't mean that it's not like, the way I use it, it's like refreshing and tasty and easy going down. His voice is amazing. It's really, really amazing. And there's elevations in his voice too. I think maybe a better analogy as well, just so I'm not like, you know, not that anyone would, I know Alligator always knows I would never like be disrespectful like that to like a group, but I think it's more like maybe a sense of like, you could say like instead of vanilla, it's like chocolate. It's just like, it just tastes good. It's so nice. It's like the easiest thing. I can eat, you know, 12 chocolate bars and like, yeah, I probably might feel sick at the end, but like at least I had a good time. You know, it's like kind of that way. It's so easy on the ears. It's so fresh and so smooth. There's not like a hair out of place. There isn't a feeling in this song at all where like it's like I where I'm like, where there's like any resistance. It's like just so like smooth. It's so smooth. Great choreo as well. Because the choreo is already really good in this track, but then sometimes it's also just like them just having a good time together. Even that motion there as well, because that's the thumbnail there as well, I suppose. Like even here, like that, like them just having a good time. That's so fun as well. Great vocals there as well.
1, 2, 3.
Great vocals here too. Again, like that's what sells this more than anything. Is like look at that, they look like they want to be there. You know what I mean? And you might think that's like a basic thing. It's like, well, doesn't every act like have to like want to be there? And it's like I don't think so. I think that like I've seen some artists like sometimes where like it doesn't like it. You can tell like it's just like they're not even having a good time. But this type of song needs a good like people having a good time, like legitimately. Yeah, that's what's great as well. They're really good. Yeah, it's really, really, really good. I think right off the bat, I think it's important to say that like they have just like really fantastic vocals. Like, and that's the thing is like, you can do a cool style of his track and you can do something that seems very cool and all this stuff too, but if it actually doesn't have like a cool vibe to it, then like you're kind of losing like the plot with this stuff. This has a cool vibe. It has a cool energy. It has a pretty energy. And like, I think that's, for a song like this, again, we're gonna look at the lyrics in a second as well, but for a song like this, like it really does feel like it is like, going for that kind of smooth feeling, going for that very natural feeling. It doesn't want you to feel like, you're listening to something that like is, again, we don't mind a sad song. We don't mind an aggressive song. In fact, we like an aggressive song, but we like all styles of songs. This song is going to make the audience feel like, okay, this is like a song I can pop on. It's so nice to hear. The voices are gorgeous. I can listen to this while I'm working out, when I'm walking somewhere, when I just want to lay down and listen to some good music. Like it's really, really a good track. And it's not, again, I hope it, I always have to like be weird because like when I say like, oh, it's like really easy listening, again, because nowadays when people do reviews, when they go like, yeah, it's like easy, it's nice, but like I think those are like strengths of a song to make it so that like you would want to like listen to this track at any time. You know what I mean? Like I really do. I do think it's a really big strength of the song. It's going for like a kind of a casual, cool vibe, and it does have a casual, cool feeling. It doesn't feel like there's a pressure to the song. And sometimes pressure can be good in a song, but I don't think it's going for that. I don't think it's going for the idea of like trying to make you feel like, angry or sad or like, oh, like I'm deep in my own emotions right now. It's trying to make you just feel like something entirely different in my view, which is something that is, as we said, pretty and smooth. As I said, their vocals are great. Some high notes in here are really gorgeous and again, but effortlessly like, really smooth. Their whole demeanor and their acting in this as well, like you just looked like they were having fun. It looked like I was interrupting like, their good time in a way as I was doing this. And I love the music video. I think the music video is fantastic. Again, it's like that vibe of like having like a lot of empty spaces, but filling it with so many things. So the focus is like on them and the fun they're having in the video. Whether it be the hair sequence or the back of the truck or like, him getting beaten up by the kids or the whack-a-mole thing or them just dancing in front of like the graffiti wall. Like everything in this is kind of like very much centered around like, look at these three guys having like a great time with each other. It's really, really, really cool. And again, like it's one of those things where like when you're talking about effortlessly cool, like this is what like it is here. Like it's an effortlessly cool, easy listening track that is smooth as heck. It's smooth as heck. The video is so fun to watch. Their voices are so fun to listen to and so gorgeous to listen to. Everything about this just makes for like the kind of track that is like universally beautiful. I keep worried that I'm making it sound like I'm saying like it's like, oh, this is like, bass. It's again, never. I know Alligator won't think this, but I don't want any like fans of this group coming in here being like, is he calling my group? Because I don't think it's that at all, because I think it takes a lot of effort to get to a point where like I can sit here and just like get lost in the song, forget about worries, forget about everything in the, like around me, and just like feel kind of like naturally taken in by a song, by their vocals, by their amazing natural ability to seem cool and effortless while also not feeling arrogant, right? There's so much that goes into that where, like, again, you could say it's 15 years of experience, probably 110%, but I do think it still needs to be praised, the idea of like how they can be so like effortlessly cool without feeling like it's in your face arrogant or not fun to watch. Because again, you can do aggressively confident songs as well, as we always say, but again, this track is going for like a vibe that like you don't see often, which is just like, yeah, we're cool, but also we're kind of dorky, we're kind of fun, but that doesn't take away from our coolness. Everything we do is kind of effortless, but we're not trying to be effortless. It just feels like everything's so smooth. It's so smooth. But yeah, great vocals. I really like the chorus because it has like a kind of a very like communal feeling to like this song with like their, you know, this kind of like chanting raps. It very naturally goes into the vocals and mixes with the rap and the vocals too. When they elevate their voices at the end, like, can go to higher notes as well. It never goes too far, it never sounds too sharp. It's just really, really pretty as well. The chorus is incredibly smooth, and also because they have such great voices as well, we have like this kind of like, as you said, it flows really well. It's wavy, it's airy, it's magical in a way too. And even the note at the end from one of those guys was like really awesome also. There is like a very natural flow to the song, very natural flow, and that's why I probably will feel like it will go by very fast if you listen to it like, you know, yourself as well, which is like a really, really cool thing. I'm gonna look up the lyrics to this as well. Was it rock, paper, scissors? Walk, paper, scissors. Let's see here. Was it B-A? So, and they're a band as well, which is really cool. So I always want to make sure I get the name. So it's B1A4. B1A4. Okay, so I went on the Genius lyrics and we'll see if it's there. So it's wanna gather. Here, everyone, let's all play a game. Whoever gets caught is it tonight. Turn on airplane mode and just chill. I got the vibe of the song. So that's how you know they're good, is that I got the vibe of the song is exactly what the lyrics are. Swing to the 2 and 4 rhythm. Who cares what anyone thinks? Nod your head like that. It's 110% the vibe the song was getting at. I was worried that was like me being like, it's like easy listening and it's really like, you know, easy on the ears and it makes you just like lost and not want to think about any of your worries. I was so worried that people think I was saying it was basic or something, but legitimately that's what the lyrics are. It's like about forgetting inhibitions, you know what I mean? Just like relaxing, getting into it. TikTok time is slipping away. We up all night. Every moment is too precious. Just love tonight. Hands up like this. If you're ready, say yeah. We're still young, yeah. Better 2 than 1. Better 3 than 2. Let's play tag. If you don't throw, you lose rock, paper, scissors. So it's like, if you don't get involved, you will lose rock, paper, scissors. So it's like, I think maybe the term rock, paper, scissors is like, yeah, you can, if you don't party with us, you're going to end up losing. Does that make sense? Where it's like it's almost like, you know, if you don't fight, you can't win. If you don't get into party, you can't party. You can't have fun. You're over there. Hello, yeah, you're over there. Come closer. It's okay to bump into each other. When our hands touch, your world feels free. What more is there to say? We can tell just by looking at each other. Better 2 than 1, better 3 than 2. Let's play tag. If you don't throw, you lose rock, paper, scissors. Make it move. Make it move. Freak it. Let's together. Yes, let's go. For now on, let's get down. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 until next morning sun rises. Everyone mixing together without anyone left. Let's hit the groove. And then I believe it's TikTok time slipping away. We up all night. Every moment is too precious. Just love tonight. If you're ready, say yeah. We're still young, yeah. Better 2 than 1, better 3 than 2. Let's play tag. If you don't throw, you lose. Rock, paper, scissors, yeah. Better 2 than 1, better 2 than 3. Let's play tag. If you don't throw, you lose. Rock, paper, scissors. And then the chorus is, yeah, come closer. It's time to bump into each other. When our hands touch, your world feels free. What more is to say? We can just tell by looking at each other. Yeah, better 2 than 1. And it goes into the same thing as well. And the bridge is, clap your hands, everybody. Just clap your hands, everybody. Put your worries aside for the moment. Make a V towards the sky. Play however your heart leads you. Let your heartbeat grow stronger. Yeah, the night is soaking all around us. 1, 2, 0. And then it goes into the similar chorus as well. I think that like I got the vibe of the song right. And to me, like that means like, it's not just me being like, I got it correct. That just means like they definitely like get the vibe of the video and the actual song itself, right? The fact that I was sitting here going like, it's so easy in the ears, it's so easy listening, it feels like you can just forget about all your troubles. That's what they were going for, right? So it's like, okay, yeah, it's like that means they accomplished every single thing they set out to do with the song. You know what I mean? They accomplished everything. Really, really cool stuff. Thank you so much for saying this in Alligator. This is really, really cool. Yeah, my summary of like what I think about this group just before we go is like I do think that they are extremely talented with some great vocals, effortlessly cool, and the lyrics also like bring forth a very effortlessly cool feeling as well. Really cool stuff. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Potos, and here is Rising by Triple S. It contains the first 10 members. Let's check it out. So this is Triple S Rising. Triple S has been very, very good so far. They've been fantastic actually, with like a lot of messages to the songs, great melodies, great voices. Incredible videos, like everything that goes in between there as well. Let's check it out. This is Triple S Rising music video. 3 years ago, by the way. Crazy. Man, what is this? Look at this. Is that all the gals? Wait, subtitles as well. Subtitles as well. We're starting off with a la 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 as well, so this is a crazy start though, visually. Did not expect this at all. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa. This freaking beat is crazy. The scraping of the nails again, which has been a common thing so far in Triple S, which again shows anxiety as well. But that's such a like, again, with the beautiful like soulful like R&B voice with this like really like heavy crunchy beat in the background is really cool. Like what a way to start. Just smiling at me and just having fun. Are they making fun? Oh my god, such soul in the voices as well. Oh my... Who's doing what the... Who's doing... Like, I need to know who's each part. I need to know each part. Stop. Chills in a good way, by the way. What a frick, it's infectious, man. Gals. Stop. What? I'm kind of just like blown away. Like it's like a hip hop concept, but it's like very Triple S. Oh my god! Before we go any further, right? Like when I say it's like a Triple S like that sounds weird to say. Some people might be like, "Of course it's Triple S," but I mean, it just kind of like so far with Triple S, I see like a very like magical, very kind of like ethereal kind of vibe to their tracks, where there's always like a deeper story going on. There's always like a very like airy kind of like otherworldly feeling to their tracks. In terms of, again, a magical feeling, right? That happens with Triple S. I feel like. Intentionally so, I feel like 110%. So you have like these really great beats, these hip hop beats, these really like cool kind of like, almost like hip hop / dance beats in the background. But then the Triple S flair to it is that it still feels like this really otherworldly magical vibe to it, like this their voices. I even like that with the pre-chorus there as well, like with when they're saying the part, you know, ooh, rising. Like I can't do it, of course, like, but I think it was two different vocalists there, but like the first vocalist had like such a tinge to her voice that was so like cool. Like it was so cool. It had such like a I don't know what the word I'm looking for here as well. It had such like a edge to it, right? And like it sounded really, really cool. And then the second one had like more of a smoother vibe as well. But that's, you know, Triple S, they always contrast their vocals really well too. Really great stuff. I love the hip hop with the Triple S vibe. Like that's awesome. That's like such a great twist on it. Because again, I do think that like when it comes to like Triple S, they're very big on the idea of identity, and their songs have an identity. And I feel like that's why I always like, when I know the girls love Loona as well. I've seen a few of them really love Loona, but it's one of the reasons why my favorite group of all time, Loona, is why I always love Loona. It's not, and I don't think they're like the same group. I think they have like similar vibes sometimes for me, which is a compliment for me. I want to make that clear. But I think that the reason why they also have similarities is that like there's always like a clear vision for every song. There's always like a clear like you can tell whoever is like working on the song, producing the songs, always has like this like clear idea of exactly what they want to say, how they want to portray it, and the gals then execute it perfectly. So there's like, it really feels like every track is like, it's one of those things where like it's hard to get like a perfect song, and I feel like calling any song perfect is gonna always be like a bit of a debate. But I do think it's one of those things where like with Triple S tracks, they execute what they're trying to execute perfectly all the time, it feels like. Like, that's great rhythm as well. Love the harmonies there. And the rhythm of that trying to trust yourself. It's better. You see that cool, that edginess, it's really sick. Flower blooming in the wind. So flower blooming in the wind, to me, it says like, even though like there's a lot of like resistance, I'm still blooming, I'm still growing. And they also do a really good job of showcasing like the gals always like having like a very united feeling in these songs too, in terms of the video, which is always like really motivating, I feel like, especially if you're a young girl watching these videos, or any girl watching these videos. Yeah, there we go. It's very smooth. For my shining self. It's so sick. Like, it's a hip-hop beat with the Triple S vibe. It's so cool. The stronger the rain. So yeah, it's amongst resistance. It's so sick. They have such these shots are great too. They have such like beautiful voices and such cool voices. And again, it's one of those things where like they've brought out such like great talent amongst the gals, where everything feels so like, again, has such a strong identity. And every time someone like sings in this song, like it's an individual experience and a contrasting experience to the next part and to the next part. So like I'm always like feeling something different when these tracks are playing. They're really incredible what they do here. Like, it's really, really incredible. I'm gonna like let it play through the chorus now again. I'm sorry, but like I need to say that like I think that this is like such a fantastic chorus. That smoothness of that voice there, so good. It's so sick and it hits so hard. So hard. It's so cool, but like emotional too. Great vocals, just great vocals as well. Like this part too as well. Such a cool beat. And a cool choreo as well. Yeah, man, they look really cool here as well, though, don't they? It's a great vibe. Is this them watching themselves on stage? A kick to the camera. Again, the tinge to the voice. Excuse me? She pulled that off so well. There was already like a cool tinge to this gal's voice, but like the way she pulled off this hip hop section, like so smooth, so like the rhythmic nature of it, everything like was so freaking perfect. I love the personality in it of every tone, every line. Isn't this? That sounds so cool. Oh my god, look at them. That's so fun. See you lying to me. Oh. It's so awesome. It's so great. Look at them having fun as well. The outfits here are great. Oh my god, look at them. Oh my god. This is a superb chorus. Chill inducing. Oh, the vocals are so good. Yeah, the choreo is fantastic as well. So it seems it's going to a bridge here as well. This is such a smooth song. Like, and the chorus is so fantastic. And I think it is, as I said, we talk about the hip hop beat with the triple S vibe, but I think it's not just like, you know, to really like delve into that, like this idea of like this a really like cool dance beat that like, you know, almost like hits your heart with every single beat that it hits there. But then you also have like this really like sometimes a smooth vocal, but then they put like this tinge of personality in every single like end, like either the end of a line or like, you know, the harmonies they put in the lines there. We talked about the girl that was rapping there that did such a fantastic job there. So smooth, so cool. They will have their vocals like as I said, at the end of a line, they will do something that's like so slightly like different. Like it's like this really smooth line, and then they'll add something like a little flair to it. And it sounds different from every single girl that sings their part. So you talk about like the part where they sang the, you know, ooh, rising. Like you're talking about the difference between like a tinge of coolness versus a tinge of smoothness at the end of every part of their lines. I just think Triple S is so full of personality. You know what I mean? Even though I don't know the gals, like I watch this and I'm like, this is chocked full of like energy, personality, and beauty in that sense, you know? Like this is such a cool vibe. Look, she's adorable. This one in front is adorable. Like it's so smooth. That's what I'm talking about. They're able to do something so smooth, cool, but also keep their like vibe intact. Again, gorgeous stuff. Oh? Is that how the song ends? You geniuses! Sleeping on the bus. Oh. Assemble? So, like, when I say they're geniuses for ending a song this way, it's already a great beat. It's so good. When here, by the way, like when I say like it's so crazy how like they're able to put like they are adorable at times, but they're also like again ethereal at times in the way they portray like this kind of again this magical vibe. Their voices are so fantastic. And I do think it comes down to like a lot of directing as well when it comes to the voice directing too, because it's very clear that like you can have gals who are like and guys and any gender who are so talented. But it's up to like, you know, sometimes a director to really bring out like what the strengths of each freaking artist is. And I always wonder like if you get to see these girls' full potential, if they're under a group that like just made them just do anything, you know, and just, hey, just, you know, we'll put a cool hip hop song out there. But it's the fact that they get to do a hip hop track that doesn't even feel like a hip hop track. You know what I mean? That doesn't even feel like they're doing it. Like they're able to do this hip hop beat, this dance beat, but it's also like has these beautiful personality driven vocals that draws out the best in each line. Like it, to me, that's like something that's so strong here. You know what I mean? Like it's cool. You can see the coolness, but there's such a cuteness, a beauty to it, a magic to it. I love this ending. Like, listen to this as well. Even in those last two lines, like how much is just like, it's just a thing where like, it's almost like it's bringing you along with you. Like, well, some tracks, it feels like it's in the background, right? When you're just kind of like, okay, this is kind of just like something that like it is going for like a particular vibe or whatever. It just really feels like it with Triple S songs sometimes. It does feel like they're grabbing you by the wrist and being like, let's take you through this journey. Let's take you through it. Like we're going to have like, and again, we say personality driven. And when I say personality driven, I just mean like you can hear them in it, right? Like I don't know who's singing each line, but I know each line, not every line, but like a lot of the lines have the contrast to each other because like they don't put it in a uniform state. They have no problem. They didn't tell. Again, I used the back with it. Well, we'll go back and look at it actually. Before we go, I want to say the reason why I love these type of endings is because again, I System of a Down, Toxicity is one of the best things they ever did was like change up the last vibe of the song, but it keeps like a similar vibe to the song, but they change it up for the last two lines, so it makes this like really special like ending that really feels separate from the song, but also feels part of the song. Maybe we can get to the rising part here. Where I want to just show it off again for a second. Sorry, I went too far back. This beat as well is so cool. This part here. Rising. Like there's, again, that tinge to it. So personality driven. Because again, we're going to hear the next part here. There we go. It didn't have the same tinge. It had a smoothness to it. They could have easily said, hey, you know what you're going to do now? Get it like the other girl. Do the tinge at the end of the song. Do the rising. Do that part there. Do that part there. No, they didn't. They bring out the strengths of each gal. They really do. It's really, really, really good. Look at this, man. The choreo is so impactful. They're hitting every single beat. It just feels like everything with Triple S is like, you know, so meticulous. It feels like it's like every piece of choreo, every voice line, every vocal, every single scene in the videos. Everything feels like it's all meticulously like thought out, you know? I understand you can say what you want about Modhouse, right? Modhouse have issues, of course, to do 110%, but no one can deny that, like, you know, if Modhouse gets a hold of a group, they like want to desperately make sure every single line and every single word, every single video, everything is like meticulously planned out to like really accentuate every single member's talents. And that comes from someone who's like a big, gigantic fan of like Artemis. My favorite current group active right now is Artemis. And like they do that with Artemis too, where it's like they want to make sure that everything is like, because again, I do think that they like Modhouse put music first, you know what I mean? And the way they present their music first. So you get this like artistry from like the groups like this that is so like in a lot of ways, because I want to make it clear, like other groups have like artistry and great music. I don't want to make it seem like that, but I'm saying that Modhouse like are like 10 for 10, right? When it comes to their groups, they always do like they bat an average that is crazy, right? It never feels like it's a song that ever is just for the sake of it, right? Everything feels like has like a personality to it, 110%. Yeah. I cannot praise this more. I could not praise this more for like how this made me feel, how the track was like so powerful but so smooth at the same time too. We talked about the magical feeling that Triple S bring forth, and again, that's the thing. Having a hip hop song that doesn't even feel like a hip hop song for most of it. You wouldn't even know you're listening to a hip hop song because again, they're doing such a great job with their vocals and everything. Like the way that and it's not only that, but like even like the girls here like are so good at the acting part of it. So like you're drawn into this music video as well, where like you're actually just kind of like very much entranced by everything that's happening here. And yeah, it's one of those things where like, you know, like I think when I think of great music videos, I think of stuff like, you know, like say like we just watched a P1 Harmony music video earlier, which is so fantastic, right? But that's different vibes. Like everyone has such like, and that's why I look for like, you know, like I don't want Triple S to do the same thing that P1 Harmony does. I don't want P1 Harmony to do what Triple S does. I don't want P1 Harmony to do what BTS does. I don't want BTS to do what Stray Kids does. I like that they all have like a different vibe to what they're trying to portray at their music videos. But Triple S, when they do this stuff here, it's like the acting is so good. And they also like they use this like really, I don't know if like maybe it's like actually a perfect example actually. Let's put it here. Lighting. There's always like they use when they're using like you have to use daylight in their music videos. Yes, they use it, but there's always like a perfect way of light. Like look how well lit this is. Using like how sick is it? Intentionally so to use the light of a bus station to illuminate a scene. I know they're using actual real lights in the distance, but it looks like they're using an actual, but like it's such a smart thing. It's such a really smart thing. Whoever directs this stuff thinks about like so many of these things. It's crazy. Like it's so cool. But yeah, like I adore this track. I really do. And I've complimented their vocals like to the entire track as well. And all of these girls like are so good and so talented. But it's also the choreo, how everything's so impactful and it hits so hard like when you're watching it. And it's so like I use this word to describe like a few other groups too, but like there's sometimes you can get a choreo that's like addictive or like you want to go back and watch this. Like this is one of those things where like I feel like you'd go back just to watch the choreo as well and the music video too. We heard that like, you know, the smoothness, the personality in their voices. The track itself also has like such like a energetic feeling. When you get to the chorus, like it gives you chills. Like it bounces so well. And again, with their beautiful vocals, it just gives you chills. It's so well done. I think I've praised their vocals to like a crazy degree already in this track as well, but they're so freaking good. They're so good at what they do here. I think as well, like, you know, when they had like all the black outfits on and the hats here, they actually did it in such a stylish way, because I think like sometimes you can have like I've seen like American, say, boy band groups or whatever do a thing where like they all like wear like these kind of like, you know, baggy clothes, like all trying to fit a concept. And like the reason why it never works is because like it's trying to fit the concept rather than trying to put the concept and meld it with their talent. And again, I do think with Triple S, with every outfit they wear, even the black outfits with the hats, it doesn't feel like, oh, they're trying to do like this kind of like, you know, kind of like cool like underground vibe. It feels like the underground vibe is trying to like dress Triple S. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why it works so well. I can't praise enough like all sides of Triple S's stuff every single time we listen to a song. The gals, how they portray this stuff, how amazing they are, how good their vocals are, how good their dancing is, how good their acting is, the production, the song itself, the music videos, like everything is so well done with Triple S that like I can't but not just be so energetic about every single thing they do. So I have nothing but praise for this as well. In terms of the actual like meaning behind the song, to me like it seemed like it was the idea of like growing even with like being under like a lot of stress, growing even though you have like a lot of eyes in you that want you to see you fall, right? The idea of like the wind against the flower, but like still rising regardless. Trusting in your own dance, trusting in yourself, you know, and rising maybe seems like it is like the idea of like, you know, rising up above all this stuff, you know. They talked about keeping their head up like and in this stuff too. We talked about the line as well, like, you know, that I just said there as well, like the idea of the flower in the wind, or being a pearl, because a pearl is like would be as well as like the idea of like a pearl is found in something that seems rather dangerous, but actually is like, you know, something really like beautiful, right? They talk about the hardships they've gone through, like, you know, it goes over and over again. It's deja vu. There's more pain all the time as well, regardless of like and they say as well, like, you know, even if the rain is like super strong, that's like just going to make them stronger as well. It's all about like, if you like rising above all that stuff as well. It really is. They did a really like and I think it's not just about like them being confident in themselves. It's also like the idea of like, you know, people trying to bring them down, as I said. Like, you know, there's people like, you know, watching them probably like, you know, lying to them. There's people like, you know, pretending that they're friends, but they're not really being their friends. They come back and say like, you know, it's like, I don't care about you. I'm not interested in you. Like, you know, you can act like my, friend, but like, yeah, I don't trust you. I don't trust you in the sense, you know, like I'm trying to like be myself. And like, and again, I think it's like, again, with Triple S, they always like portray the idea of girlhood, but in a way that like is so normal and healthy in a way. And I think in this track, the girlhood idea is them saying, well, we will go through these types of hardships. We will go through all these things, but like we'll be stronger for them despite them. I will overcome them. And then also the idea of like, as well, when you're younger as well, like, you know, trying to figure out who's your friend, who's has best you. And that's something you have to learn about when you're growing older as well. And again, I do think, you know, when you say, is it just for girlhood? 100%, I think boys could be inspired by it too, but I do think that Triple S having a message for girls as well is so healthy. You know what I mean? And to have like very strong girl role models for young gals and even older gals as well is always like a really important thing. You know, I say the same thing about Idol. It's important. It's so important in this life. But yeah, it seems like it is a track about like rising above like all this like really like, you know, the more damaging stuff in the world, the torrential rains and the wind. And people, you know, being jealous of you, people acting like your friend, but you're stronger for it as well. And you're going to be that pearl. You're going to be that flower. You're going to be something that grows out of the ground and the concrete. But yeah, really fantastic stuff. So impressed. The music video is great too. The music video is so fantastic. I think there's such a charm to them for sure. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint. And it is BTS Hooligan, the last MV from this album. So I've been avoiding like all the BTS stuff as well, and I'll actually like pause this here so I know to put it here just so people know who are BTS fans. I've been kind of like avoiding a lot of the BTS stuff. I've seen stuff from Hooligan, like of course again, like I would be like, I'm not trying to say other reactors are not talented because I would never say that as well, but like I just think it's like impossible for like if you're a fan of BTS and you love BTS, it is legitimately like impossible for me. Like as soon as this video came out, Taeyong was on my feed. You know what I mean? It's impossible. It's if I came on here and said like, oh yeah, guys, like I didn't see anything from this, you'd be like, what are you talking about? You share like 30 pictures a day in your K-pop, you know, chats on Patreon, and you're telling me you didn't see from Twitter, and you're telling me you didn't see, you know, pictures of like your bias from Hooligan. Like, no, of course but I just want to make sure you know this. So if you see me going like, oh, I've seen this or whatever, it's not me trying to be like, you know, have a bad reaction. It's just me trying to be honest with you guys. I would never want to lie about it. But let's check this out. This is BTS Hooligan. Oh. Okay, just pause that there for a second. This video contains strobing and flashing lights. Okay, perfect stuff. Not perfect stuff, but you know what I mean, like. I've heard the song is very aggressive. Are you serious? Jin? Jin. Jin. Oh, he looks so cool, man. The sharpening of the knives?
Watch this, watch this.
What?
We hooligan. We pop out, we acting a
J-Hope. Oh my god. Before we go any further as well, like yeah, like I said, not gonna lie to you guys, I've heard the laugh as well, right? Like, because I feel the laugh has been used in memes as well. So like randomly I will hear the laugh, people just using just the laugh, right? So like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Of course, I've heard the laugh, 100%. This is such a crazy, striking visual as well, though, isn't it? Laughing with the choreo with the laughing, actually. Sorry? Sorry? Is that Rev as well? The visuals are crazy here. I don't want to interrupt Rem. Hearing Jungkook's vocals coming there as well, like it changes like a song that is kind of like very dangerous, very like in your face, very like, you know, harsh in some ways too. Because again, it's like, you know, it's like this boom, 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 boom in terms of the beat, and then like J-Hope's like really, really cool vocals over as well. But putting like Jungkook's vocals in there, like to contrast to it, turns this like song that is like very, very harsh, intentionally so, into a song that has harsh but also has like this like hidden like beauty to it, right? And I hope it doesn't make it sound like I'm saying like, oh, Jungkook like came in and like shaved this. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's like, it's a good contrast, right? It means that we're not just like, you know, it's not just harsh throughout the whole thing, which again would have been a different vibe, but we're feeling like a whole different feeling about the song now. Really cool, like in your face, intentionally in your face vocals in terms of J-Hope's vocals, his hip hop stuff. And then the bringing in the Jungkook stuff brings this like classical, beautiful vibe to a song that contrasts each other so well, you know, for sure. It's really, really cool. Really cool stuff. You hear what I mean? It's so freaking cool. And RM coming here too as well. Intentionally striking outfits here with them. Can't be tamed. He sounds so cool. This classical beat in the background. What? With RM as well? Are we getting rap line? Man, the choreo's so good too. Look at Suga. Taeyong. Yeah, I've seen this look. It's so freaking gorgeous, man. His voice is so smooth, so caressing, so surrounding. Stop. No way, he's just standing there. Oh, we're gonna be so freaking pretty. Oh, his voice is so cool. Okay, I don't know what they're even doing here next, but like his voice is so freaking cool. And again, like I make no, like I don't hide it. Like I think every BTS member is like incredibly talented and like has such like a great like individual talent to him and such a great personality. But I make no bones about it. Like I know that like for me like Taeyong and Suga are my biases. Jimin's my bias wrecker, right? But like to me like Suga like just like he always has such a cute vibe, but he's always like so cool at the same time too that like it like messes with your brain a little bit. You're like, it's like you're looking at this person, you're like, that's the most adorable person I've ever seen in my life. And at the same time, you're like, that's the coolest person I've ever seen in my life. there's like, I feel like there's like no in between with Suga. It's like, it's like this mix and match kind of like melding in your brain where it's like, yeah, this is the coolest person, this is the cutest person I've ever seen in my life. You know, it really is. But Taeyong's voice here, man, he's so good here. I love his inflections here. Oh man, it's also direct, isn't it? Feels like it's always like striking you. He's so freaking good. Look at all these visuals, man. What the hell? They're going for like really like sharp. Pardon the pun with the sword, but oh my god. Oh my god. His voice is so good. What? Okay, I think we're getting a Shugo moment here, and I don't mean to interrupt it either, but like, I'm like, their voices sound so amazing. Jin looks amazing here too, but like, the operatic music, the classical style music with like the heavy beat in the background, with Jimin's voice over it, chills, like absolutely chill-inducing. His voice like almost like melds with the classical tones in the background, making something that's just such a beautiful combination, you know? So gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Jungkook's perfect pop voice, by the way. Great contrast. This is... It melds so well. There he is. His voice is so cool. He's so cool. What? They... Stop. Stop! Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. With Suga as well. I'm gonna play Jin's whole thing because I did the last thing what I want to do is interrupt any member. Like I'm just saying this right now. Because you know Jin's about to like bring you something that's so like smooth and soft and beautiful that it like just literally takes over your entire body. But like the moment from Suga's rap to RM's part as well. Like I think Suga always has like, we always talk about like the differences in all the rap sections, right? But like I think Suga always has like such a direct and cool vibe to them as well. But his inflection is so unique and so different to any other like hip hop artist like in the world. He's in my top 5 favorite like K-pop hip hop artists, like for sure. Like, you know, him, Soyeon, Youngsub, they all go into that list of such incredible artists. But you're talking about like, you know, imagine having this like rap line in your group. Imagine this, you know. The RM section being as well so like deep and kind of like, you know, it's like almost like confidence, so brimming with confidence. Looking you right in the eye as he's doing it as well. Like it's so well done as well. Oh, Jimin outfit. Like I love his inflection. It's so him. I love that. He does the laugh really amazing. Jimin's outfit. Listen to this. Look at that. It feels like it's like something that like would take over a TV station. Such a cool vibe. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. I love Suga so much. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so crazy how they put this song together. Oh, look at him. And that's... And there's all the directors as well. Man. That was... When we say sometimes like a track is like an experience, right? Sometimes when we say a track is an experience, right? I feel like it can sometimes feel like it's a blanket statement that means nothing, right? I think so anyway. when sometimes you go like, oh, this whole song was like just one big like massive like crazy experience. But I feel like in this sense, it's not that vibe. What I'm trying to say here, when I say it's an experience, I feel like everything like was otherworldly in a sense of like I felt like I got transported to a new place and it went in directions I wasn't expecting when it came to like what the song became. Again, I was ready when I heard the first opening parts of this, and I heard like the laugh section as a meme. But I think it's one of those things that like I expected this song to be kind of like harsh throughout the whole song. Again, I don't mean in a bad way harsh. I mean like sometimes you can do a harsh kind of like very dangerous, very like in your face vibe for a whole song. But in very BTS fashion, they've taken like the concept and like added their own like spin on it. And there's like a classical feeling to this. There's a very smooth kind of like ballroom feel to this. There's a jazzy feeling at times too. But like the way that they were able to like contrast, because again, it's one of those things like again, J-Hope's open section, so cool, so great. Same with Suga's rap section, same with RM's rap section, fantastic stuff. But then if you add like the vocal performances of everyone in between everything, you make like a specific contrast that I feel like is always like very BTS, right? Where it's like, look at our amazing rap line. Look at what we can do with our vocals as well. We are able to do all of this stuff. It doesn't matter, right? And I think that's like what's always like really, really fantastic about BTS with this stuff here. And it's almost instantaneous with Jungkook's vocals here. Like we can go back here for a second. It's almost instantaneous, that contrast that works so well. If this wants to play for me, there it is, okay. Because here, you're thinking this is going to be crazy, right? You're thinking the opening kind of classical stuff is only just an intro. You're like, okay, I can deal with this. This is so cool, right? We're getting like a really harsh, in-your-face track. And then the contrasts working together, J-Hope and Jungkook in this section. And then RM comes in as well. You see like the difference in like all their raps as well, like the way like, you know, like they all have different inflections, they all sound like they have different flow, but they all like get the concept of the song together as well, you know, and like you hear like the difference in RM's like, you know, very like smooth and cool vibe, and you hear Suga coming in like with a very direct vibe. J-Hope sounds very dangerous. There's like so many things that go in between like the thing with like it but it still all works together. And even like you say with that with the vocals as well, like, you know, like no vocalist in BTS sounds the same, you know, as we talk about like, you know, Taehyung's caressing and beautiful vocals, and in that sense, the surrounding smooth vocals, with Jimin's like angelic vocals, you know, Jungkook's perfect pop vocal, and then like Jin's classic pop vocal. Like it all works like in such like a really fantastic way that like, you know, every section is just so interesting to hear. Really. Very in your face.
Somebody move, I can never ever choose. Every one of you amused.
So cool. And then like it's so interesting how like they almost reset the song, right? And that's not a bad thing. Like it's almost like it feels like the song keeps resetting. And I think they're intentionally trying to go for something like that as well, where it's like there's this like really awesome vibe to like this whole track, and then they go, okay, let's take it back a second, and then they go back into the beautiful vocals as well again. It almost feels like the song like keeps like resetting at parts. Can't keep my eyes off Suga here. I think he looks so great. Not that they all don't look great, but you know what I mean. You hear this? He's such a great vocalist. Yeah, they're fantastic. So like obviously I can't watch every part of the song, but actually, okay, I just want to like with Suga's rap here. This is so cool. And again, it's Suga's inflections, right? It's like it's the way he like does everything so like him as well. He puts his own personality and his own spin on everything. Like he has this like, I don't know what way to talk. He has like a deepness to his voice that also sounds like very smooth, right? And I think that's like a really, really cool way of like putting his, you know, that he betrays his hip hop vocals as well. But I think also this section here as well, with him just standing here, not taking notice of the other people around him. It's almost like he is like such like, imagine standing here, like basically just standing here talking directly to the camera. Everyone is doing the dancing around you, and still you're the focal point. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's so cool. You see what you can't deny, right? Okay, like, yeah, coolest but cutest person you've ever seen in your life. You know, there's no one. It's just, I look at them, I see the exact same thing. I go, oh, and oh, at the same time when I like see Suga. I love it. Even there, the dun, like, it's in his inflections. They're so good. It's so cool as well. And then I feel like, you know, we have like so many great sections, and then there's RM section here as well. If you even get to this point now. This feels like it's almost like he's like talking directly into your heart, right? You know, he's looking you right in the eyes, he's saying this. It's not fair. And I love this section. This is my favorite part. With Suga and Jimin on the stage together like this. Yeah. Like, and not to interrupt Jin ever. He like takes over your entire soul. Like his voice is so smooth, like it's infectious in a way that you want it to infect you, right? In a way that like just feels like it does carry you. It feels like a soft pillow. Yeah, like I feel like I could sit here for hours talking about this track here, just because again, I'm pleasantly surprised in what we got here. Because like I said again, like I could have actively just been like, okay, this is a really dangerous, harsh song. And it would have been okay. Like, it would have been grand because I know BTS. I trust BTS. I know they're going to do something incredible with it. But it's the fact that they also implemented the classical vibes into it. They implemented, like, each of the members' voices in such a superb way. There's a dangerous aspect of the song while also having, like, a really beautiful aspect. And even, like, with the beautiful vocals as well, it feels, like, very cool, right? Like, when you hear Jimin and Taeyong and Jin and Jungkook come in with their vocals, it doesn't take away from the cool aspects of the song or the dangerous aspects of the song. It just like adds like another, like, as I said, classical, beautiful kind of like magical flair to it that contrasts the kind of like dangerous rap sections so well too. It doesn't take away the confidence of the song, which I think is like always something that BTS is very, very good at as well. Yeah, really, really great stuff. Like, as we said, like every individual vocalist, every individual rapper and rap line in this whole, or members of the rap line in this whole track, showed it off like so well in the song here. It's a really like, it went from being a song that I knew I was going to think was really cool to being a song that like I feel like you could repeat it over and over again just to hear those like contrasting rap to vocals, you know. And I know like people say, well, Calvin, you're a bit biased when it comes to Suga with his rap stuff, like, but I feel like I always praise every member of BTS, but like of course I'm gonna sit here with your biases and be like, oh my god, you know, Suga is like one of my favorite rappers ever because he sounds like, I just love his inflection. I love the way he sings every part of the, or raps every part of the songs. He can be super melodic or else he can be like really, really cool. I love that about him as well. But then again, as I said, I praise every single member of BTS as well as too. In terms of the meaning of the song itself, I wonder if it like literally is about like, you know, this like kind of like confidence of like, you know, showing up, showing out, right? If you're saying we're acting hooligan, like you're maybe saying it's kind of we're being rambunctious or, you know, we're about to like do something kind of crazy, you know, and they say in the song, you know, they can't be like tamed. I'm like a wild man in some ways. So maybe it is like, it's like, it's not just like, it's not literally like I'm going to like wreck things for people. I'm being a hooligan in the streets. I'm doing all this stuff as well. It's more of just like a thing of like, I am feeling inspired from a BTS are coming in from the perspective of like them being confident and them like showing up and them being out there. And that's what they're trying to do with this concept is them being out there, them showing up, them doing something really cool. It's not them just going out being dangerous in the streets and being like actual hooligans. It's like a kind of like a symbol to me of like, we're showing up and we're doing something really great here. Cause you know, like why the bass line slapping so rude is the line in this song is, you know, showing like what they're doing with this track. It is something that's so like cool and out there. You know, even like, you know, Suga's line there is like, you know, he's talking about like going crazy, someone save me. He doesn't even need to explain it, right? He's saying like, you already understand what I'm doing here as well. And even him saying like, you know, get out of my way or smash it up is not him saying like, you know, I'm trying to smash up this world. I'm trying to do something pretty crazy. Or I'm trying to do something bad. It's literally like we are showing up and we are showing out and we are showing exactly what we do and what we're so good at as well. Jimin saying this is international, make it unforgettable is also to me saying like, hey, this is already like international. This is already something we know we're famous. We know we're big. Let's do something that's unforgettable at the same time too as well. Yeah, like I think that's what the meaning of the song is to me. It's them being like, we're showing up and we're confident we're doing something pretty crazy here as well. It's really, really cool stuff. I think that the outfits as well, like, are really cute on the guys as well, and I think also look really cool. Like the Jin start was something I was like, I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting to have such like a very interesting opening section to this with these amazing outfits, and I think that's one of the things that like is always like very like surprisingly cool about like, you know, BTS is that they can do like, and I talked about this with Triple S. We just watched Triple S. Like I feel like it's one of those things where like there's a difference between like doing a concept and having it feel very derivative and having it feel like it's not them versus taking a concept and taking outfits and taking it and then making it them and making it flare up like in their own way, or doing something so out there that like it is their style, but also it is still something out there and crazy, right? Because if you have a song like Hooligan that's about doing something like kind of like out there and over the top in some ways, you want them to kind of have like a vibe that's different from the usual vibe. You compare this to Boy With Love, you're getting a different vibe. You compare this to like Blood, Sweat and Tears, you're getting a different vibe. You compare this even to Swim, you're getting a different vibe. And that's the whole point of Hooligan, it seems, is that we're doing something kind of like crazy. We're doing something out there. It's not something that you're going to like be completely familiar with all the time. Yeah, it just like works really well in that sense. And I think that's like one of the things that like is a strength of this track, is how absolutely well done the concept is as well. It doesn't feel like derivative at all. It feels like it's really, really fashionable at the same time too, which I really like also. As I said, their vocals are really great. Their contrasting vocals with each other are really fantastic. I'm really happily surprised. I am. Because like I said, I wouldn't have minded just like a cool rap song. I know they would have made it really cool, but the fact that they added those classic elements and those beautiful vocals as well there at the same time too is really cool. And also the choreo, so like really awesome. Also like having like the beat be so perfectly in sync with their dancing too. I love the sections like say like Suga and Jimin on the stage together. They're so like, they know each other so well that whenever I see them together on screen, like any combination, just like, yeah, that works. That just works so well. But to me, it all works really well. Really great track. Really awesome feeling to this song. I think it's one of those things where like, again, it's like, I never know what to expect with BTS anymore, you know? And that's not a bad thing, you know? Because sometimes I feel like early BTS was like very like emotionally dark songs a lot of times. And then they went into like kind of like very like, and I know the genres have always been very, but like then like if you look through the years, they've done a lot of like very like beautiful pop songs, some really gorgeous like soulful songs. You know, they can do a lot of different genres, and like with this album so far, with the songs I've heard, we've gone from gorgeous soulful longing love song to song that's like, you know, trying to express how they feel about the industry, trying to like bring them down in the time that they were gone, and this really heavy like crunchy like cool beat, into this kind of like classical vibe mixed with like a really dangerous rap song about like, you know, showing up and doing something crazy. And I think all those three things kind of represent BTS in a way, which is like, again, showing up, doing something really crazy, doing something new, doing something out there, having a really longing, beautiful love song, and then also having a track that is about, you know, them, the industry trying to bring them down and them reacting to it in a way. So I feel like all those things like encapsulate like modern BTS in a lot of ways in a really cool way. Yeah, thank you for sending this in. This is so awesome. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? And if I can, oh no, the freaking list of names went off here. But I knew it's What's Your Damage because the name of the song. Why would it do this to me? Why does life do this to me? I'm giggling. Good morning / afternoon. So Decalomanie is a decorative technique of transferring a picture design from a specifically prepared paper meant to create a mirror image, which is what I think goes on here. The Mamamoo videos in particular is a cinematic experience. The behind the scenes is really funny. For this, because Moonbyul has to get close to a guy and immediately pushes off him when the shot is done. Like, wow, none of you look happy about flirting with or having to kiss a guy in these Mamamoo MVs. And that itself is kind of sending me rolling. Literally majority of the comments on here are just when the guy is attracted but everyone else is gay for Mamamoo. I love it. Anyway, enjoy Decalomanie. I will enjoy. That's really funny. But then again, I feel like it's one to say they're always like that. That's probably like a really funny thing for Mamamoo fans as well, because probably a very big gay audience. And they're constantly watching these gals just like chasing guys every single video, because that was the style of music video at the time. I want to make that clear. It wasn't just the girl videos. Like, it was guys as well, where like boy band videos are like, you know, they always have one girl where they're always like, oh, I like you, girl. And girls would be like, I like you, guy. It was like always the style at the time. So, you know, nothing you can really do about it. But let's check it out. This is Mamamoo Decalomanie. Moonworld here starting off. She looks so cool. Ah, Jesus. Oh my god. Fancy. Fancy vibe. Oner, fancy vibe. What's that here? Fancy vibe. Okay. Very like... There's a lot of tension here, right? Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god. These vocals. This feels like a freaking like the music feels like it's like it is a part of like a movie, right? In a lot of ways too. Yeah, the vocals are always really great here, but I think like there's even like more soul injection into the vocals here than even before. Like, isn't that chemistry about to blow? Oh my god, the knock on the door. Excuse you? Wait, what? Stunning vocals as usual. The melody here is so good as well. Oh my god. This is such an energizing chorus. The guys look amazing. Yeah, it's so... There, okay, so powerful, right? Like instantly, like just powerful, like right into the chorus. Something so strong and so like yeah, just like really strong and loud, but not in like a really overbearing way. Like it has this kind of feeling of like this rising feeling of like, oh my god, like that. Where did this come out of? You know what I mean? It really did feel like it was like a shocking experience, like when at the start of it here. Really strong, honestly, when it comes to like vocals and the change up here as well. Because again, they always have a very slick, cool kind of like jazzy vibe sometimes to the tracks. But this jump here from Solar's vocal into like this like really like strong, vibrant, energizing chorus is such a cool transition. Yeah, her vocals are amazing here. But I feel like saying Solar's vocals are good is like saying water is wet. This is so cool. You see what I mean? Loud is the wrong word for it. I should say like vibrant, right? I don't mean to say loud because I feel like I was trying to say like not in a bad way. It just feels like very like energizing and like really like out there, you know? It's gorgeous. And I think underrated vocal as well, Ian, right? Underrated for sure. It's so like it's so elegant, but also decadent and extravagant in a way, you know? Like it's really nice to hear. Like it's like one of those things where like it shows off their vocals in such a strong way. The girls are always like really good at singing, so it's like, and of course hip hop sections too. But yeah, really powerful chorus. And then we go back to that cool jazzy vibe, right? Gorgeous vocals here as well. See if we can brace in the early morning. Oh my god, the numerous hip hop sections. Oh my, she's always such a cool inflection. So smooth. Man, before we go to the chorus, they transitioned that with the first the knock on the door and then the clapping the hands then as well also. The reason I say Ween is like a underrated vocals, I'm saying with me because I feel like I praise Solar's vocals like all the time, but like I feel like Ween like is one of those artists as well that I sound so amazing too. really easy on the ears to hear as well. But then we have Numa's really great pop sections here. I welcome you to my space. Really powerful performance here from Ningo. Look at the suits, man. Really good. Oh my god, look at these like mirror sections too. I'm about to cross the line. I will never look as good as a girl in the suit. Ever. Oh, great tone there. We're going to it seems like a bridge section here, so there's also a lot left in the song. But yeah, like I think that like there's something again so energetic about the chorus. There is, like, it really is like this like rising of emotions. It's really this rising feeling. And like again, like you could see this like in any like, you know, grand like stadium, like energizing the whole place, or you could see this in like, you know, a more smaller arena and it energizes the whole place. It really does have that vibe to it, honestly. The tone here is so personal in a way, right? Gorgeous tone. Stop. Oh, I love the transitions here. Oh yeah? And there's that jazzy vibe that they're so good at. Stunning. Oh? You get away from her. You get away from her right now. Great visual here as well. Well, not this, but... Man, Solar's acting is always so good though, isn't it? It's always so good. I'ma just say it, some of these boys aren't pretty. Keep them away from the gals. That's a bit mean, but, you know, here we are. It's over. This part of the song, like, is this in the actual song as well, like this piano tune here? Get away from her. Like, it's all acting. I want to make that clear, right? Like, they're, you know, they're really good actors here. Look at these visuals. Like, there is something to be said about, like, stopping for an entire section just to have, like, you know, like, a very kind of sensual kind of, like, make-out scenes. Because, again, I used to be that type of person who, like, when I was younger, like, I used to think, like, that they were unnecessary to have in, like, movies and stuff like that as well. But then, like, I remember, like, you know, when I got older, I rewatched Lost, and there's a scene where two characters that like start kissing each other, and it's like, oh yeah, you can have like a lot of emotions in these sections. You know what I mean? I think it's like, you know, when you're kind of like younger, you probably don't feel that way, but as you get older, it's like, okay, you can express a lot in these moments here, the intensity between two people. I think it goes to show a lot like that, you know, afterwards they push the boy off, because like to me, like it's like they're such good actors that you can still feel the intensity in this scene, you know. Yeah, these visuals are great. These visuals are really cool. I feel like they've upgraded their visuals even, right? Leave her alone! These vocals. Man, they're so like smooth. Look at these visuals. I mean, what the hell? Ah, come on. They've like up. I don't mean they never had bad visuals in these tracks. I want to make that clear. They've never had bad visuals in Mamamoo stuff. But I feel like they've like upgraded here. Am I wrong? I feel like they've like. This is like. So different, even like from the vibes we're used to when it comes to Mamamoo, which is, you know. Oh. No way. Did you see the way they cut that? The visuals here are so good. Like the gals look amazing in this stuff here. Oh my god, I love the vocals there as well. Like they are killing it with the vocals and the visuals. Oh my god, Solar. Jesus Christ. with the reverse of the color stuff too. They look amazing here as well. And I feel like it's one of those things that like they are always like really fantastic with their vocals, right? Like we know they're fantastic with their vocals, but I feel like that chorus is so energizing that like it really like adds so much. And like this transition here is amazing too. But even like, you know, like the visuals here are fantastic. Leave her alone. Love the kind of classical vibe, the very kind of like jazzy 50s kind of like era beautiful vocals here that I guess the type of stuff you get lost in, the type of stuff when you see it in a movie, like it really is trying to like express the feeling of someone getting lost in this, you know, woman's vocals. This is a crazy good visual. This is insane. This is a bias unlock for some people. You see this and you're like, oh, here's my bias, you know, for sure. Like look at this stuff. Love that transition. The way they cut it a bit, and look at the gals here as well. The way they cut it here a bit. Listen to this part here, because you're expecting it to go right into it, but they cut it off like a little bit. It lets you sit with the echoes of that for a second, like the usual like opening of the chorus. Do you hear the harmonies here? Here's the thing, I want to make clear here. All the gals are like visual stars in this whole song here and vocal stars. I think this was a Wien, if I remember pronouncing her name right, please correct me, a showcase. I think this was a showcase not only visually for like what they were able to do like with her amazing hair and outfits and all this stuff too, but also her vocals. Like it's so incredible here. And I feel like it's one of those things where like maybe it's, I think, you know, you could say with Calvin like she's always been great, 110%, but I feel like for me, like, you know, me noticing Solar the most could be a thing where it's like, you know, a bias 110%, but also I think it is one of those things too where like sometimes you do have showcase songs for different singers, you know? Solar with the freaking vocals here as well. I love the mirror imaging stuff. These harmonies, man, what the hell? Yeah, they're incredible. Really incredible stuff. Yeah, the gals for Mamamoo, I feel like it's one of those things where like I know that like you always get like a jazzy vibe from them. You always get something that's like really, really cool and kind of like sleek from them, right? Always, right? There's always like they're always brimming with such confidence in every single one of their performances, every single one of their songs, and that's no different in this section as well, or the song as well. But I feel like what we had here was like kind of like usual, like kind of like very jazzy, kind of like, I don't want to say alluring in that way, but I mean more in a way of like that draws you in, right? It always draws you in that sense. But here you have a song that has like such a, again, that kind of jazzy, kind of like jazzy club style feeling to it as well. That is kind of like cool and has that vibe to it. And then they also like, you know, have this really energizing chorus that's so beautiful, like at the same time too. In terms of like the meaning of the song here as well, like it definitely feels like they are like getting drawn into the moment with this person, right? They talk about like being drunk on the vibes, or not. I know it's paraphrasing, but like, you know, the silence in the moment as well when you're like around someone that you really like as well. That's so really you know, the chemistry they have together, all the stuff that like really like is emphasizing those moments when you're around someone as well. Even the chorus is talking about how, like, you know, when we do kiss, it's like this build-up of emotions, this build-up of feelings. When we do kiss, it's like, I feel good. I can feel this now. It's like this expressing of emotions, right? They talk about how dangerous it feels, how like, which again, it's not that they're making it feel bad. It's like they're talking about crossing the line, how dangerous it feels, this kiss. Like, it's like how, what made them like feel like it's so good together. It is a build-up of emotions and then expresses them, and then this explosion, right? You know, they even talk about how they feel like they're like a teenage girl. It's like they've been waiting on this kind of like romance in this night. There's even a phrase like where I think Moonville talks about the idea of like lethal breath, which to me again adds the idea of the silence too, which is like, you know, the silence talks about the idea of like, to me the silence when in this song is expressed the idea of when you're alone with someone you really like and you can feel every moment, and you can feel the silence even, because that is something that's like super underrated when it comes to like when you're into someone, is those moments in between the conversations where you can really feel like there's a tension there, right? And I think like the knock aspect is, maybe I'm wrong, but the knock feels like it is like them, you know, the bum. It feels like almost like knocking on a door, right? To me, like, let's open this up. I'm going down this path. I'm finally, you know, going to do this. I'm crossing that line. As I say in the song as well, I'm crossing that line. I'm going to make my way here. It's the feeling of like, I know this is going to be dangerous. I know this is going to be cool. I know we feel this way. I know it's going to be like a really big expression of emotions here. And Mamamoo have no problem expressing that, because that's the thing. I think Mamamoo have always like been like very mature with their the way they express things. They've never once shied away from the idea of like, yeah, we this is kind of like more of a group that like has no problem exploring the more sensual side of music. And I think that's not a bad thing either, because again, it's like they should be allowed, you know, 110%, and they do it in such like a really beautiful and mature and cool way that like it never feels like kind of derivative or kind of silly, you know what I mean? It's always like really, really well done. And in this type of track here, I think that's what I was trying to express, is those feelings, those natural feelings you feel when you're around someone you really like, those feelings where it's like, I know that once we get together, it's gonna be dangerous. I know it's gonna be so incredible. But it's just getting to that point. And I feel like, again, that knock knock is opening that door to that, or like opening or asking to come into that doorway as well. Which is another really, really cool thing about the song. That's my feelings in songs. That's my feelings that the song is means. I really love that the gals here were, to me, like in terms of like we talk about the visual stylings and the vocal stylings as well, like, and the vocals too. But like I really love that I feel like now that we get to have this kind of like really, as I said, this vibrant feeling to the song, all these feelings in between this as well. We got to see these gals at their like most intense, and also in a way that like shows off who they are, while also keeping their usual jazzy vibes and all this as well, which is part of them as well. Like it's really like expressed really well. Everything is expressed really well. And I want to make clear when I say like, you know, that it feels kind of like very them, I think that like every single line was just like perfectly delivered. Like everything was expressed so well. Solar's beautiful belting vocals. Hwasa's very cool vibe that she always has in her songs. Moonbull's like very smooth and like very personality driven raps. The unbelievably cool sections of Wheein, which to me like was the most underrated part of the group for me personally, because again, I don't notice her as much sometimes, because I think, you know, I know it sounds bad to say, but I do think that like maybe unintentionally so, Solar does like, you know, she has such a vibrant, sunshiny vibe to her that I notice her the most out of everyone in the group. So I really feel like it's good to have like everyone really like fully showcased in such an incredible way this time too, which I found to be incredible also. Moonbull's rap was great. Wheein's vocals are great. Solar's vocals are fantastic and great. And then Hwasa also had her usual cool vibe that she's so good at like expressing too. Just amazing vocals, really great rap sections. Love the sensual stylings. Love the music videos. The music video is fantastic. The music video is like powered up, and I think they always had like great they've always had like great music videos, but I feel like this is them like showing like, you know, whoever directed this now would really like love these gals. You can tell, because again, even like one of those things, like not just like the locational stuff, not just like the locational stuff, not just all the stuff like when it comes to like the what the video looks like and their outfits. It's also their acting that was really fantastic too. And I think that's like a really, really good thing to note also. Yeah, like I really, really enjoyed this. I think that they're really, really talented. Really cool stuff. Thanks so much for sending us in. And the reason why the chorus is so powerful is not just the vibrancy or like how energetic it makes you feel. It's also the fact that like they are like so good at like having this deep soulful thing that they are able to express. It's powerful, it's strong, it's something that's so emotional, but also having such like a cool vibe to it. You can like dance to it, also feeling something to it as well, and that's a very like Mamamoo thing. I feel like also they're artists that like really always like express emotions in such a powerful way, but like sometimes their videos are just like fun. But I feel like here we got the mixture of both, like, you know, the fun side of them, but I think more than ever, like it was a very, as I said, very sensual, very like cool, very almost like elegant and decadent and all these different things that you could use to describe this. Like it's so really like pretty, and again, as I said, the visuals in this whole freaking video are fantastic. Like some of those parts, like the Wheein stuff with the sparkles flowing around her, Moonbull on the freaking swing at times too. The framing of stuff like, you know, whether it be like Solar in the elevator or them in front of the mirror as they're transitioning over and over, seeing like these different reflections of them in the mirror. Like it's all done so well, and the gals pulled it off in such an incredible way. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and they say, we haven't had a character kit rundown from Abbot for a while, so here's Phainon. He's one of the few characters you can run without a sustain on the team. I don't even know what a sustain is, so joke's on you guys. Okay, let's check it out.
He never looks back as he surmounts endless difficulties and endures mounting agony.
Why are we
He keeps
commentating
running
his
forward,
agony like this?
hoping to write a different ending for this world he and his companions love so much. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's learn about the man currently bearing the expectations of Euphorius, the man considered the perfect hero, Phainon!
At such a young age, isn't it too early?
No! I said F Lygus because I was like, man, they're fighting for their life for this world, and now we have to listen to freaking Lygus. Are you kidding me? Let me just look up Patreon's terms of service. Can I ban someone from a perk? Let me see. Let me just check real quick.
To be crowned as perfect.
Oh, do you know something?
I'm actually visiting here in the hopes of gaining more profound insights.
This is the biggest.
Then you come to the right place.
This feels like a prank. This feels like a prank where, like, actually the outcome is worse than what I thought. I feel like Victoria's pranked me.
Anyway, this show extends a warm welcome to the Council of Elders honorary member,
Let's
Chair
not.
of Citizens Assembly, creator of
Let's
Emporium
not.
Immersive Theater, Lord Lygus.
You are too kind.
Yeah, too kind for
I'm
you.
only here today as an ordinary and engaged citizen interested in public affairs.
I noticed the video is 10 minutes long. I imagine since Lygus in it, it could have been 5 minutes.
Then let's
I'm so... I'll never stop hating Lygus. I want to make it clear. Victoria knows I'm joking. At least I hope so. Right? I'm not actually going to be angry at Victoria for putting a Lygus in the video, but I do think it's funny. It just feels like it's a prank, you know what I mean? Like, here's a video of Phainon. By the way, listen to Lygus, you know?
and look into this acclaimed hero. Phainon is a physical character following the path of destruction. Rumors say he's strong enough to slay titans and smart enough to win debates.
Hell yeah.
Not only is he skilled in all arts, he's also kind, humble, and responsible.
Very true.
Truly an impeccable young man.
I was slick with the baseball
These
bat.
rumors are really hyping him up. Could I ask, are they all true?
Don't ask him.
They are indeed true, but there's no time to go into details. Let
Huh?
us focus on the main topic for this episode, please.
Who are you and what did you do with Lygus? Lygus telling someone to keep on the track? Lygus telling people to keep on track and focus? Who are you?
Continue your introduction.
Who are you, Lygus?
When Phainon uses his basic attack, he deals physical damage to one designated enemy. When he uses his skill, Phainon obtains some core flames and deals physical damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets.
Your explanation is very clear, but I believe Phainon has even greater potential. Did we miss any crucial information?
What a good question. This is Phainon before he completed all his trials, but once he's done, he can transform and awaken his true power.
This is the ability that we saw as well.
Chrysocer's trials are never easy. Are there any key conditions he must fulfill for him to complete his transformation?
So that ability is like his otherworldly ability after the stuff with the core flames is insane. It's so powerful and terrifying. And it's meant to be. It's meant to be that moment where you're like, oh my god, this is an otherworldly power.
Key to Phainon's transformation is getting enough core flames. Apart from using his skill, he can also obtain one core flame when he becomes the target of a teammate's
So they actually call
or
it a core
enemy's
flame in the
ability.
battle.
Phainon can activate his ultimate as long as he has enough core flames. Take note that if a teammate uses an ability on him, Phainon's crit damage will increase for some turns. Now,
does that mean he, like, since his ability is legitimately taking core flames into him, does that mean he, like, legitimately has to, like, I don't know, like, he's taking people's core flames every time he does this then?
here's the real show. When Phainon unleashes his ultimate, he transforms and deploys a territory, causing
Insane.
all teammates to leave the field and implanting physical weakness in all enemies. After transforming, Phainon's own attack and max HP increase and becomes immune to all crowd control debuffs. While
Insane.
transformed, he has one enhanced basic attack and two enhanced skills, but cannot use his ultimate. Also while transformed, Phainon may take multiple actions at a set speed, all of which are considered extra turns.
I don't know how I couldn't use Phainon though. I couldn't do it because like to me this form just pains me.
And then uses his
emotionally.
enhanced basic attack or enhanced skill 1. He can obtain points of a special charge called Scourge. He consumes Scourge to use his enhanced skill 2.
Like look at this.
All his attacks while transformed restore his HP.
This just is a memory of pain for me.
This boy will have a bright future as long as he receives good guidance.
Oh, you know, I could guide you into a park, chasing a parked car. I could guide you off a sharp pier.
The new leader of the Kratos Ares needs to have both brains and brawn. Transform Phainon uses his enhanced basic attack to obtain Scourge and deals physical damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. Using his enhanced skill 1, Transform Phainon obtains the same amount of Scourge
Even now it's gonna be
enemies on the
anxiety.
field and 1 stack of Soul Scorch, while causing all enemies to immediately take action. While possessing Soul Scorch, Phainon takes less damage in every enemy action and increases Soul Scorch by 1 stack. When all enemies have taken action, Transform Phainon immediately counters to deal 1 instance of physical damage to enemies and some instances of extra damage to 1 random enemy. The more Soul Scorch Phainon has, the higher the counter's multiplier.
They rewind back there to like show how much more powerful it can be as well. Is a really cool idea. This video kind of flows by. I think that because like it doesn't feel like it's been like almost 5 minutes so far. I think the narrator actually is doing a good job of like just like making this feel very smooth. Albert, I mean. Yeah.
Enemies wish to hurt me, but they end up helping me. Who now dares to be my enemy? Who now dares to deny
It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Hearing you say
Like emotionally, again, every time I look at it, it makes me have this tinge in my heart. I feel so strange when I see it. You know what I mean? Because it's tied to like this really emotionally devastating part of like Phainon's life.
that, could you possibly have profound insight into how to destroy the world?
No. Stop talking nonsense.
Oh, but don't worry, guys. Lygus doesn't want to destroy anything. Of course not. He doesn't intend to destroy anything, even though he says all the time he knows he's about to destroy something and his intention is to destroy something. Don't worry, guys. His intention's completely different. You know, it's like if I press a button to release poison into the world, but I know also someone will get 2 million if I do that. My intention was the 2 million part, not the poison part. You know? If it wasn't my intention, if I didn't want to like kill people, me pressing the button doesn't mean anything. I'm not morally bad or evil, right? Of course not. That's me being sassy, by the way. That's me being sassy. I'm not bad, right? If I you know, I ran over someone in my car intentionally so, but that was because it was for science. My intention wasn't to kill, it was just to see like how strong a car was. I can't be considered bad, right? Of course not. The side effects of my intentions never matter because my intention is just to test a car. Right?
Using his enhanced skill 2, Transform Phainon dispels all debuffs on himself and consumes Scourge to deal some instances of physical damage to 1 random enemy. The more Scourge consumed, the more instances of damage he'll deal. When a set amount of Scourge is consumed, Transform Phainon deals extra damage distributed evenly among all enemies. Transform Phainon will also unleash a final blow in his last extra turn. The final blow deals ultimate damage evenly distributed among all enemies. After the final blow, Phainon ends his transformation and boosts
I just play as Lygus through this whole just this version.
Continue to overcome his limits. He'll demonstrate even more endless possibilities on a bigger scale.
Don't even talk about him, Lygus.
After unlocking a certain traits, Phainon will obtain some core flames when he enters battle or ends his transformation.
Okay.
After unlocking a different trace, when teammates provide him with healing or shields, Phainon's damage increases for some turns.
Wait, so if he's healed, he gets more damage? That's actually pretty OP, right? Because I feel like you're giving him boost, but then like in terms of healing, but then also like, dude, like it's like a double whammy because healing is usually like something like to offset like damage that's been taken, but it's also something that's going to give him more power. That's pretty sick.
Providing with energy regeneration effects via abilities, Phainon gains some core flames instead. While exploring, Phainon's presence in the lineup increases the team's max technique points. Phainon's technique consumes 2 points to attack all enemies within a set range.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
After entering battle, using
you kind of need it for him as well, but also then could you use that to your advantage for other members too?
Phainon gains some Scourge while regenerating some energy and recovering some skill points for his teammates. He also deals physical damage to all enemies at the start of every wave. His technique will immediately defeat all enemies
that move's already
without
sick.
entering battle. In summary, Phainon's core mechanic is to gain enough core flames ASAP through various means, such as using his skill or becoming the ability target of other units on the field, in order to use his ultimate and transform. Transform Phainon has many extra turns and has 1 enhanced basic attack and 2 enhanced skills. He can accumulate special Scourge charge points by transforming and using his abilities while transformed. Consuming stacked Scourge points allows Transform Phainon to use more powerful abilities to deal more damage to enemies. He'll launch a terrifying final hit before he ends his transformation.
It's just so interesting hearing Albert describe all this stuff mechanically, and all I'm thinking about is like this pain in my heart of seeing like this devastation that Phainon is able to enact in this whole thing. Because again, it just reminds me of the painful memories of that whole section.
That such a powerful person walks among us.
Indeed. This city has faced many crises since the Black Tide overwhelmed Amphorius. We thank heroes like Phainon, who give their all to eradicate the Black Tide's threats and protect this land. Let's now watch Phainon fight on the front
So we get to see him
with
do
his boundless bravery and tenacity.
So also
Phainon
can just
enters
show him
battle via technique
fighting?
after his teammates have used theirs, dealing the first instance of damage to all enemies. A teammate uses their ultimate on Phainon, and he gains additional core flames. A teammate then
Jesus,
uses
Sunday.
their skill on Phainon, and he again gets core flames. Phainon quickly accumulates many core flames by using his skill, taking
I don't
enemy
think I've
hits,
seen these moves from Sunday, have I? I don't think I have. Yeah.
and becoming the target of his teammates' abilities. Phainon takes the chance to use his skill and defeat the first wave of enemies, which gets him enough core flames to use his ultimate and
This is like Yu-Gi-Oh! The way to describe this. It's like a bunch of card techniques on top of each other, like that leads to like the extra. Like it's almost like when like the way Phainon's abilities sound like, it's like when you play someone that's like really like thought about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot. They're like a tournament player, and they're like, I play this card, which leads to this card. Then I do this and I do that, and then I lead to this and then that, and all of a sudden you're lost. I feel like Phainon's whole ability is like a pro Yu-Gi-Oh! Player.
Transform Phainon obtains Scourge. Faced with the second enemy wave, he immediately uses Foundation Star Death Verdict and consumes existing Scourge to deal many instances of damage. Then, Transform Phainon uses Creation Bloodthorn Fairy to gain Scourge. At the right time,
You see what I mean?
uses Foundation
It's
Star
all like
Death Verdict
ability
again
after ability
to
after
deal a killing
ability after
blow to
ability.
the enemy.
The opponent doesn't get to breathe, you know?
The enemy sends out a stronger team. If they try to make an impact, they are mere ants before
It's
Transform
devastating.
Phainon uses Calamity's Soul Scorch Edict to gain as many Scourge points as there are enemies on the field and cause all enemy targets to attack. Then, he immediately counters. The more times Phainon is hit, the more Soul Scorch stacks he gains, while his counter damage scales with Soul Scorch. Using Foundation Star Death Verdict, Phainon consumes all the Scourge he's built up and deals a heavy hit. All the enemy's struggles are ultimately futile. Phainon rotates his 2 enhanced skills to rapidly build and consume Scourge,
This
giving
is
the
insane.
enemy a ruthless beatdown.
Is every
Just as the
character
enemy's
like
about to
described
go-
like this by Albert? Because this seems like it's just like literally like as I said, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abilities. I play this, I play that, and this leads to this, and that leads to that. I play that, and that, and you know, not letting anyone breathe, you know?
Down, Phainon enters his last extra turn. The
I wonder.
deliverer unleashes a final blow, and even the
Insane.
strongest
It's
enemy
so
gets
freaking
obliterated
crazy.
in this terrifying impact. And that's a wrap.
What a talented sapling.
You are very engaged. Sorry to disappoint, but this sapling graduated from the Grove ages ago. It's too late to develop him now.
Oh, no. It's not too late.
Sir, what exactly is your job at Amphorius?
He is one of those guys who just does evil stuff and pretends he's not evil.
Only some unimportant behind-the-scenes work. Just an engaged citizen concerned about the future of the cosmos.
Nope, not true. He pretends he is. His concern about the cosmos is only concern based on like one singular aspect and not thinking about the rest of the aspects. As I always say, I'm sorry for going off a tangible legend. Factually so, he knows that what he's about to do would destroy the world. Yes, it would be reborn, but it would destroy the world as we know it, level it. He has openly admitted this. He knows it's evil what he's about to do. Herta has said it to him, and he's openly admitted it. You could say Calvin being salty about like people saying that it's not his intention. It factually is his intention. He knows he is going to destroy this world. He said it a million times over. Sorry, he boils my blood. He's a character I hate so much, so much. But this whole like concern, whenever he does that stuff, it's like I'm just like I'm just doing this for the greater good. It's like no, it's like, he even admitted it. Like Herta said, like, oh, you're doing something bad. You know that, right? He's like, yeah, I do. He doesn't care. He does not care about the Geno side that he would set upon the world. Sorry for going off on a tangent. He boils my blood. Like, he's one of those characters that, like, literally right now I feel a fury. even in this form, chibi Ligas is making me like just go off on a rant here. Yeah, factually so, just a really evil character. Yeah, so like when it comes to these type of videos with the me using this as a soapbox to hate on Ligas, guys. What have we come to? Actually does sound like me. No, like these videos are kind of cool. It's one of those things where, like, again, like I'm like not combat focused when it comes to, like, you know, Honkai Star Rail. You know, and that's perfectly fine. You know, it always is. Like there's people, like, sometimes, like, I have no problem saying there's people sometimes, like, will subtly try to, like, you know, dig at that. They think it upsets me. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm not the best. Do you think I need to be good at Honkai Star Rail? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that sounds like me dismissive of Honkai Star Rail. I'm saying, like, I don't need to be good at any game. That's not the part that will ever bother me, right? But it's more of a case of just like, I still find it interesting hearing about, like, how team compositions can work. Like, you know, like whenever I got to learn how to use Kafka, or, like, you know, Firefly or Jingliu and all this stuff too. Like, I love learning about the orders and, like, which ways you can use them. And, like, it kind of reminds me of like JRPGs in general, right? It's the idea of, like, I love the idea of being able to use a team and use it to its full advantage and create, like, openings and different strategies and stuff, I guess, that you can do here. And, you know, the example I always give is, like, you know, using Eric in Dragon Quest 11, and how you can, like, end up doing, like, some of the most insane damage through this, like, combo that you can do with him as well. And it's so fun. It's so fun to realize that as well. It really, really is. I absolutely adore and have so much admiration for combat systems, 110%. But I also, like, at the same time too, when it comes to, like, Honkai Star Rail, it's one of those things that, like, battles take up, in terms of the game itself, like, this is not just me giving an opinion. Like, whenever you play Honkai Star Rail, for what I play, whether it be story quest events or anything, turn-based combat and the combat in the game takes up, I would say, in 3 hours, we probably have 20 minutes at most sometimes. Sometimes we have no combat whatsoever. Sometimes we have no battles. And you can say, well, Calvin, that's because, you know, it's up to you if you want to do the battles, 110%. But I'm talking about, like, on battles in the story itself, like, and what the, you know what I mean? You know, you guys get what I'm saying? Because sometimes we'll have cutscenes that go on for a very long time. Nothing wrong with that either. So it's one of those things where, like, it's always, like, interesting to see this type of stuff. Because for me here, like, Phainon's whole ability and moveset is that of, like, something that feels like, as I said, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel, a modern Yu-Gi-Oh duel. Again, I don't like that type of Yu-Gi-Oh duelings, and, like, it's one of those things where, like, I know whenever I say this, like, I don't like that type of style of, and it's different for this. I love it in, like, a game like this. I love it, like, the idea of, like, Phainon, like, just constantly having these moves after move, leading to another move, ability leading to another ability. He gets improved by someone else's ability and then goes forward and does his ability again. It's like this constant thing of, like, oh, you're done, you're in trouble, you're in trouble when it comes to the enemy. What I was talking about, like, in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not that fun, right? Of course. But, like, in gameplay style, it's like, okay, it's so cool to see Phainon just absolutely destroy things and wreck things over and over again. He is a character that, like, though, as I said from this whole thing, even though it's really cool to see this, and Albert did a fantastic job doing the narration, it flew by, like, really quickly. Love seeing all the different moveset and all the different things you can do with his ability, and, again, all the constant motion of his ability, and it feels like it's always, like, moving and always going really hard. But it's also a thing where, like, I don't think I could ever truly use Phainon in the same way that I use maybe another member or another teammate. Like, there'll be no joy for me in using Phainon's ultimate ability, knowing how much pain I felt when I was using it at the time I was using it. You know, it only brings back memories of, like, those really harsh and horrible times when I was using his ability originally. But it's still cool to see a video like this. You know what I mean? It's cool to see all the different things that he can do, like, with his power-ups, the core flames, and also, as I said, Albert did a fantastic job narrating, and it was a really nice touch to add Ligas to it too, even though, as you guys know, like, Ligas boils my blood. He is, you know, he is the bane of my existence, someone who, like, again, is incredibly selfish and he thinks only for his own values. And even though you could say, well, Calvin, his values, like, also are thought about in terms of, like, he's trying to give open intelligence up to the whole world again, and, like, you know, trying to, like, you know, fix his mistakes. They still, and he has admitted he knows the side effects are also, like, you know, horrible. So what we do here too. It's a selfish reason what he wants here, you know what I mean, when it comes to, like, you know, destroying Noose, because he wants to make himself feel better about what he had done to the world. And the reality is he's just going to end up destroying it at the same time too for his own vision. It's very like one-minded. I'm doing it for me. It's almost like when someone, apologizes just so they can feel good rather than because they feel bad. You know what I mean? In that kind of way too, But I'm not sorry. I'm getting the soapbox again. Look what you did to me, Victoria. My bullet. I'm going to need to take like a 50-minute break or something. Like get a cup of tea, get a few biscuits. I love a Phainon Kit video. Turned it to me like getting so frustrated about Lygus. Yeah. But it was cool having them there regardless, because I think it's a nice touch to have like in a very comedic way having Lygus be kind of like, taking notes on like Phainon, and how he could use him or how he could not use him or how he could like change him or like morph him or warp him to his own ideals, in that way too. I don't know. It's really it's a really funny idea at the same time, even though like he boils my blood. But then I can't stop that, guys. Until I defeat Lygus and absolutely ground him into the dirt, I will never just like I won't sleep. I haven't slept in weeks. That's a lie, but you know what I mean. But still, until we get him, I'm going to be feeling that forever. Thank you so much for sending this, Victoria. I'm sorry this was used as a soapbox, but it was a really cool video. I'm so sorry that I probably ruined the reaction just by being like, Lygus, you butt. But he just boils my blood. But again, just to talk about the actual video itself, I love seeing all the different abilities. I think Albert does a really good job of narrating it. It's really cool seeing these type of videos because you get to like have like a good like description of what you can do with his abilities while also still having fun at the same time too. And that's like a really, really awesome thing also. Really cool stuff. Thanks so much for sending this in, Victoria. 100%. And by the way, before anyone, because I know like someone might think, well, Calvin, you just ruined this patron's reaction. I think knowing like the patrons, I genuinely think that they like probably were expecting me to to react to Lygus in a way. 100%. Thank you so much. The next video sent in by, I believe it'll be Jackal Sniper, since it's a Sonic video. Let's see here. If I can get it up here now. I really hope YouTube lets this video go through because it's genuinely one of my favorite Sonic moments. Sonic OVA was a 2-part animation released in 1996 and released in the West in both parts. In a way, you can argue this was the first Sonic movie. And the end of this fight has one of my favorite character moments, not just for Sonic, but also Metal Sonic as well. If you're worried about this, I can legitimately just put like a text over the screen and that says copyright and it might go through. We'll see. Let's check it out. This is Sonic OVA 1996, Sonic versus Metal Sonic second fight. Let's go. Oh, love the older animation.
So now we can get down to the real fight. The last Sonic standing will be
interesting
the
voice
winner.
acting.
What? This world isn't big enough for both of us and one of us has to go?
Oh, Metal Sonic looks so sick, doesn't he?
Agree.
The music as well. I love how they show like the battle in the distance like this. You still feel the weight of it, but like it's like grander because they're doing like a wide lens because they're showing how big this battle truly is.
You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
The Sonic voice acting is so different than what I would expect, right? I don't know if this is just normal at the time.
Oh no! How is it
that
you're
Eggman?
still alive, Sonic? What? What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
Who's this? Oh.
I get it. You're
Wait, what?
synchronizing yourself with metal. Then this is my chance.
I love the classic, again, the kind of classic animation style. It has such a charm to it as well. I wasn't expecting Sonic's voice acting, but again, I think Eggman's an S-tier design. I don't know who the girl character is. Maybe you guys can let me know that as well, but like it's a really cool style. Like it's just such a, you don't expect Sonic to sound like this.
No, little Sarah!
Sarah?
Whoops, gotcha. That was close.
Oh my god, Knuckles. Tails? Is it Tails?
You're a perfect target for me now, Fox.
It's Tails. What the hell's that?
Ready, careful, fire!
Oh, they're like little animal? Oh my god, Tails has a freaking like...
Yes!
It made the shape of like his. Oh no, he's seen it. Made the shape of his like mustache and everything. Tails having like his full gear on as well is something I've never seen before. That's really cool.
Oh no, another design failure. More important, what's happened to Sarah?
She seems very happy. Wait, Tails literally just like. Oh no.
There you are, Sarah. It's time for you to come with me now.
Oh my god, that's a very like classic cartoony style of like, you know, the villain almost gets the character and then like randomly some other character like accidentally stops them, you know? Very cool.
Tails, get off! I'm so sorry. I never thought you'd stoop that low.
How do you stoop that low? They literally were falling in a ball, Knuckles. Don't ever like speak about Tails like that again.
Look, Metal's still going. Sonic too.
It seems like Metal also has a connection to the Sarah too. I wonder what the connection is.
If that ice bridge gets destroyed, then we're doomed. Knuckles, stop the magma.
I actually really like it. I like Tails' voice acting because I think if you do Tails, you have to have a cute vibe as well. You have to, and definitely they got that here as well.
Don't know. Would you try for me, brave man?
Knuckles.
Right, yes, ma'am.
I love the animation's so fun. Oh, look at this as well. Look at this. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, and again, it's one of those things where like Sonic has always had like a very cartoony style, but I've never seen it like this before. Never. Oh, jeez, he gets him by the freaking neck.
No, Sonic! What are you doing to my Sonic?
My Sonic.
Stupid thing looks like Sonic, but it's bad!
This girl is crazy. I like her a lot. She's very funny.
This planet better work!
We love an overconfident character. Not overconfident. We love like a very like outgoing, energetic character who's just willing to jump on top of Metal Sonic and start punching. Is that a wedding dress? With cat ears? Wait, she was gonna marry Robotnik? That can't happen. Get her away from him.
That's it!
Great visual here as well.
Get him now, Sonic! Right!
I love that they're portraying exactly what like these the fights with Sonic, with whether it be Metal Sonic or like for me like was Shadow, right? When it came to like Sonic Adventure 2, it should never be something that is like so easy for Sonic, because it is like, you know, I love how they show the resistance, because even in like Sonic Adventure 2, like that fight with Shadow was like, while it wasn't like a struggle, you could tell that like they like both of them were working really hard to defeat each other. And I love that they show that here with Metal Sonic too.
Good work, Tails. You saved us. Who is that?
It doesn't look like Robotnik's ship. That's Daddy's rocket!
What'd you say?
That's your dad?
What's wrong?
Another great design.
Door's stuck.
That's bad! The heat from the magma could make it explode!
Sarah, you wait here. Come on, let's go.
This poor gal, man. That's the whole thing of like, you know, like apparently she has to be made marry Robotnik. Robotnik like is and Dr. Eggman is so crazy because like from the outside, if anyone who doesn't know Sonic, he just seems like a very like goofy villain, and then you find out he's like one of the most like evil characters ever. Like, you know, making a girl marry him, gonna blow up the world. Both like honestly like equally horrible. And that's not even me joking. It's like I do think it's like one of those things where it's like the reason I say equally horrible. You can say, well, Calvin, blow him to horrible is not like, but you know what I mean. Like it's kind of like they're both horrible to the edge of the degrees, like, you know, like destruction. The other side is like being very like forceful and invasive. Like they're both like really at the far ends of their like horribleness, I should say. They're obviously not the same thing, but you know what I mean. I love Tails' voice acting a lot. Music is so good too.
We've got to get to that ship. Tails!
Sonic, you get the president out of that ship, and I'll take care of Robotnik.
Robotnik! Trying to overload Metal's system by assimilating Sonic's personality. Impressive. Luckily, you're too late to be a problem. Metal, destroy Sonic!
I mean, that's another great shot as well, isn't it? Look at that. They really did a good job with Metal Sonic here, but like, I think one of the cool things about Eggman and Tails is that like they do feel sometimes in terms of like their intelligence and their scientific know-how, it always feels like it is like a match that is like really like is always a really good counter to each other, because like it feels like they both like 110% have a like, I don't think they're the same intelligence, because I think they both have like different kinds of intelligence sometimes, but they were, again, scientific know-how. They have just a lot of intelligence. They both like are into the technological stuff, so like they're able to like go one for one with each other sometimes. That's why the boss in Sonic Adventure 2 with Tails is so good, you know? Well, the last 3 seconds, the one with Tails and Eggman. So. Great visuals here with the big ice bridge too. But yeah, I can't get over how cool the Shadow, sorry, not Shadow, the Metal Sonic look is as well. And there's Knuckles back again. Oh, the classic bump on the head. That's what, again, when I talk about the struggle, like him just like pushing down, like, you know, grabbing onto his head in that way too, like they're both like kind of like really struggling against each other. It's not pretty, you know, it's not some pretty battle, which is like much cooler than just like, you know, if it was totally choreographed, right? It's like, yeah, look, see what I mean? Like it's a struggle. It's a struggle between the two of them. Sonic's very agile here. Oh, he's the president. The visuals again, man, they're so good.
Sonic, are you all right? Metal!
Such a beastly design.
Don't do it, Sonic! What are you doing? Stop!
Wait, is he going? Is he saving Metal Sonic? I mean, I guess he is just like a programmed machine, right? Oh my god. Striking visual here.
Grab a hold of my hand! Wait! Don't do it, Sonic! He'll drag you under with him!
Oh man, this is depressing. No, he bats it away. He's not feeling that, man. What a depressingly, like, terrifying visual. There's only one Sonic. So he believed he was the only Sonic to the very end? Absolutely brutal, man. Yeah, like, I feel like when it comes to, like, Sonic, like, I am always, like, it's the same thing when we look at Transformers stuff. It's the same thing we look at any game, you know, any kind of, like, what do I say? Any type of, like, franchise that, like, I'm not, like, totally always familiar with. I always feel like I come away from it, like, with a whole new grand appreciation, but then also at the same time too, I always come away from these type of things like being like every day is a school day, right? Every day I learn something new about these franchises and everything that they're able to do, and I feel like it's no different here with Sonic with this stuff. For me, like with Sonic, it's one of those things where like the medium's been going for the whole franchise has been going for so long that there's like such a different styling and such a different vibe to like every single thing that happens in Sonic. If you play the games, you're getting a different, like Unleashed is completely different from Adventure, right? From what I've seen from Frontiers, it seems very different as well from like Adventure and Unleashed. This cartoon, this animation, expresses the emotions of what I feel when I'm playing Sonic and when I'm say like I use the example when you go up against Shadow and you're racing alongside each other, it feels like a struggle, not in a bad way, but in a way that's kind of like really strong, right? Like it's kind of like this thing where it's like I feel every single moment. I feel the panic in the situation, the concentration you have to have. You feel those moments, and I feel like they portrayed the idea of like, you know, the fight against Metal Sonic in a really cool way here, where we got to see like this whole new animation. These characters, like the character I didn't really know, and there's some other character like the president I didn't know. So I guess it's the president's daughter, I guess, who he was saving. But yeah, like these new things, but then also keeping the Sonic feelings intact, which is again Sonic being such a hero. He's sometimes a bit of a dork. He has all these friends who care about him, and also he is like a fighter. He is a fighter, and we saw that here when it came to his fight against Metal Sonic, because Metal Sonic as a character is already a terrifying force, right, from what I've seen. And then you see like as well here, they drew him in such a way that was so fantastic. They like, you know, animated him in such a way that was so fantastic. So like when he's fighting Sonic, you feel like this dramatic feeling throughout the whole fight. The way they did the distance shot by showing how big this fight actually is and how grand this fight actually is, what their powers look like from a distance, how fast they are, how destructive they are. Showing Sonic like bashing into him and like trying to force him down. Showing Metal Sonic being able to like grab Sonic by the neck. All these different things that happened throughout this fight, it felt like a struggle. And the animation portrayed that in like a really fantastic way too. And also adding drama to it, like, you know, having like the stuff with the magma, trying to save the president's daughter. I think her name was Sarah. Having like Knuckles, you know, show up at times too to like save Sarah. Like having these really dramatic moments. I've seen Tails stop Eggman from grabbing Sarah again. Like all these different moments here that really like amped up the drama, which made this kind of like perfect, like, you know, 8-minute fight. That works so well. But I'm really, really like impressed with like the way that they portrayed this, because it's more than just like that, because the animation looks great. Like Metal Sonic looks fantastic. The cartoony vibe was like really, really cool too. But it's not just the cartoony vibe. It's also like the, as I said, the kind of like very, the struggle, the way that they kind of like made this feel like so full of tension and so powerful at the same time too. So I was coming into this kind of like already feeling kind of like, oh, this is really cool. But then it also turns into, oh, this is like insane. This is such a cool thing to showcase here, especially with Sonic, because I do feel Sonic already is something that has like really good fights, and it's and Sonic himself is already like, he's really go-getter, who's willing to fight for what he believes in. So to have him here struggling against Metal Sonic shows that he's not some infallible hero, as we always know this, by the way, because that's one of the things I always want to like, you know, think is that from the outside it seems like Sonic is just like superhuman, but he has his like enemies. He has people that can fight against him. We got to see like Eggman once again with his dynamic with Tails. Tails, you know, is so good with this like technological stuff, and like Eggman knows exactly what he was trying to do. Knuckles is kind of like the very kind of like dramatically, I don't want to say airhead, but he's like this kind of hero that's just like on autopilot. He's always like, I'm just doing this. I'm here to save the day. That's my job. I have no problem doing this. That's just who I am. And that's like what you kind of appreciate about him. Because again, I never want to be like, oh, he's an airhead, because I feel like when you say someone's an airhead, it means a lot of like, sometimes a lot of bullcrap, right? Because it's like, oh, like everyone has like different levels of intelligence and different intelligence in a way that's kind of like, for example, the example I always give is like, I know that a lot about, I tomorrow could write a letter for you, or an essay, or anything like that as well, in terms of like English work, right? In terms of whatever. But like if you came to me with like a maths equation, nah. But if you went to that person with the maths equation, they might not be able to write like an essay or a story that well. It's just how things work, right? So I never want to call someone an airhead. But yeah, like really, really cool animation here. I loved how they characterized all the characters in such a really powerful and strong way. They showed the struggle of this fight between these characters too, which is also really cool. Really, really great stuff. Thank you for saying this in, Jackal Sniper. This is really neat. Love this stuff. The next video is sent in by Minu, and they say, this MV also always reminds you of Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. The fact that Honeyworks mascots are also bears doesn't help. So this is Motto, and it's Mona. So let's see exactly what we're getting into here. Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, what a comparison. Especially with Mona, who's like, you know, which then again, I say like Mona's like one of the sweetest characters, but then again, like, Ultra Despair Girls is, to me, is like the main character is also very sweet, but she's like trapped in a very terrifying world, so it kind of fits in some ways, maybe. Let's check it out here. So this is Motto, Honeyworks official. Let's go. Oh, and the megaphone as well. This start, by the way, this is like superhero stuff for Mona here. Whoa. This is so different, man. This is like hero vibes. Oh, we need do we need subtitles? Or is it one of those things where there's no subtitles? Which is fine, just not. We can like still understand it. Let's just see if there are subtitles. I don't want to miss anything just in case. It's auto-generated, so it might not be that strong. But we'll see anyway, that's fine. What a crazy visual start here. Okay, really cool beat. Man, there's like these monsters here. Man, Mona the freaking hero. Look at her. What the hell, man? What? Mona descending from the freaking heavens here? This song. This song is so sick. Because usually we have like when a Honeyworks song is like the songs are nice and they really like and they fit the emotions so well all the time as well. So they're always like really, really fitting. But like this song is like one of those tracks where it's like, oh my god, I'm feeling like epic. And I know that word is kind of sometimes overused, but I feel like it is like that's the way you feel. It's like, oh my god, it's like an epic like song. This really like is like a superhero like or hero song. And the most replayed section hasn't even happened yet. Everyone happy to see her? I love her art set here too. Okay. Stop, man. Stop. Look at this. Yeah, I get the Ultra Despair Girls comparisons for sure. Oh, look at her. The vocals are great. Oh my god, man. Mona the superhero is crazy. Oh, the strawberry juice. That's so sick, and it's so powerful. It's so like impactful. It's so like heavy, but in a beautiful way, right? The vocals are so gorgeous too. Like it gives you chills when the chorus hits. So cool. Oh no. Oh. I love the beat in the background as well. The instruments in the background. Like the verses have such a direct kind of like very like serious vibe to them, right? This kind of like, you know, determined vibe to them. And then the chorus is like this explosion of emotions. Yeah, I totally get what you mean by Ultra Despair Girls comparison, because it is kind of like in Ultra Despair Girls you are like this girl going around with like a megaphone attacking different bears, you know? So rare to see like any Honeyworks character even nearly scratched up. You know what I mean? This is such a rarity. Very visual. Like they can see her on the big screen as well. Love the chanting. Oh, determination. Blinding light. This is great. So where'd she go? I love the cut in here, man. It's so sick. Oh, here we go again. Oh my god, man. With the t-shirt gun? Was this part of the show? Oh my god, look at the artwork here, man. It's so good. And seeing Mona happy is always like an instant boost of happiness for ourselves as well, you know? Really, really, really cool stuff, man. The vocals are so nice. Do you think this is all part of her show? You know, they sometimes do videos for shows as well. You know, like if you're doing a show for like, I know with K-pop they will have like special videos they show during the show. Do you think this was a special video during the show, like her being like a superhero maybe? I know it's different from K-pop, but it's so energizing, man. Voice is so pretty. Great guitarist too. Yeah, her voice is great. Her voice is so great. Oh my god, the freaking guitar solo. Man. Before we go, whatever it's about to go into here, I just want to see this whole visual again. Oh. Yeah, that freaking guitar solo, the ripping, shredding again. Into the chugging. Look at this stuff, man. Oh, man, that's so great. It's perfect. And like the emotion coming from the character design as well. The voice is so perfect. Yeah, so energizing, so beautiful. Look at her! Like, I'm sorry, we're gonna go back to start just because it's a cardinal sin to pause in these type of moments. But like, look at man, her happiness like makes this whole thing so happy. Makes me happy. I think she's an infectious smile for sure. Look at this, man. It's so instantly like it's an injection of adrenaline. That's what it is. Really sick stuff. Oh my god, the vocals here as well? Really sick stuff. Yeah, like I think that this was such a surprise, not because like I feel like, you know, they don't have great music in Honeyworks, but I feel like it's almost like intentionally so that they tried to do what Honeyworks like to make it like, you know, always have like very impactful music. But it's rare we get like a full on like kind of like heroic J-rock song like this that feels so like high energy, because sometimes like we have like very emotional songs, and sometimes there's songs that are just very like descriptive of like, you know, the emotions that are trying to portray in the song. But this, it feels like it was like very much like a classic kind of like almost like an anime OP in a way, right? The way it went into here as well. Like, you know, this transition into here is like perfect. I keep seeing it as well, but like it's so good. So sick. Yeah, it's just perfect. It's absolutely perfect. You can't help but smile. You want to throw up your arms in the air. It's so cool. And there's a sweetness but a power to her voice as well. Love that. Yep. And the thing is, like, with Honeyworks stuff, like, you know, I always, like, come into every single Honeyworks video kind of, like, set to analyze maybe, like, you know, the emotions behind something or the power behind like the emotions behind a track, because usually like it's like to do with like two characters that like each other, or maybe there's characters that are trying to go through something, and I feel like, you know, this time around we got to hear just this almost like absolutely powerful, almost like I said anime OPS, but like kind of heroic epic kind of song, this J-rock song that just like, you know, made me like moved me. It really did move me. And like the visuals in this, the music in this, the vocals were like sweet but also strong at the same time too. So everything had like a really like strong place in this track. So I'm like sitting here kind of like buzzing. You know, I'm buzzing. I got chills. I'm feeling it like still like at this point, like how like lovely and awesome it was to hear this. Because again, it's one of those things where like, you know, like to me, every track that we listen to in Rome Reacts and Honeyworks, it always, you know, is portraying something different. They're always so varied in their views and their characters. And that's the whole point. It's always trying to like portray something different, right? And portray individual emotions, perspectives, all this stuff too. So to see like Mona, like what I think I'm perceiving it as like, it's like a performance where like, just like in J-rock and J-pop and in K-pop, they will sometimes have videos where like it's like, you know, a music video maybe, or it might be just a music video, but they sometimes will during shows will show like those MVs where it's like them being like a superhero, them being like, you know, a gangster, them being this, them being that. Like, and I wonder if that's like what they were trying to like portray here as well. With that too. Like it's hard to like you know, it's hard to know. It's hard to know because again, I might just be like, you know, reading too much into that, but I feel like it is one of those things that, like, it is still like a very powerful song regardless of like what it's trying to do, right? Because I feel like it's for me when it comes to, as I said, when it comes to like Mona as a character, she's a character that already we know very well. We grew attached to her already. We kind of like get a vibe for her emotions and who she is as a person. So to see her like be portrayed in a way that is like kind of like heroic, and she already has such an infectious smile and such an infectious presence. So to see her also like, you know, destroying these like creatures in front of us and like, you know, descending from the heavens, coming up behind the creatures and like destroying them and all this stuff too. Or even like seeing at the times when she's hurt too, like there's like this feeling of like wanting her to do well, and then you're so excited when she is like doing so well because it's Mona, and that adds to it obviously as well, because you have like that feeling of like I adore this character already, and now they're adding like this another layer to like a performance part of her performance that makes you even more energized afterwards too. I love the animation in this also. So I looked up the lyrics, and I don't know if these are the official lyrics, but someone translated them online. I think it's on Tumblr, but again, I've never used Tumblr, so I don't know if that's true or not. But it's: died in darkness, the people lament the trouble falling over the capital. They raise their voice asking for help. Pink-clad, mysterious, beautiful girl. The people cling to her and trust her with everything. Saving the weak and defeating evil. The warrior doesn't cry despite loneliness. Oh, has a shy sweet tooth, but you need a spicy punishment. That describes what the Mona was in this. The sweetness, but also the spicy punishment, I guess. Heart shoot the target. Let's sing her destructive love. Mona beam. Disturb shooting. Resolve at the risk of her life. Prediction of her movement is impossible. The strawberry a lot of victory. Swear your loyalty. Pray to Venus. Bring judgment to the evil. Fight in the name of freedom. Pink-clad, the wounded beautiful girl in the worst situation, trust with all the dreams. Because there are tough times, show us your smile. Biting cats in distress. Since she is a heroine that won't let you down, she won't let evildoers act twice. Caught, it's done. In a very flashy way, cutely, fireworks for all humanity, Mona wink. She's the strongest and matchless warrior, regenerating milk tea. Behind light, shadows are born. The beautiful girl without rest. I can hear them, the prayers. Heart shoot the target. Let's sing her destructive love. Mona beam, disturb shooting. Yeah, so it is like, it's a hero song. It's a heroic song about someone who's like trying their best to protect people. And that's what you get the vibe of the song anyway. Yeah, so that kind of like makes sense. Really cool lyrics as well, because it is like kind of like inspiration, like, you know, fighting for other people. She is sweet, but she's also powerful. She lives off milk tea, but she's also like, you know, a character that you can like get behind in that sense too. Like she is they're trying to portray her character as like a sweet but powerful character, and they definitely got that vibe here in this track. The visuals itself, I love the visuals. Like the opening scene with her standing in front of the freaking board as well, with the megaphone, looks so cool visually. I'm seeing the news reports on the TV, her descending down and fighting these creatures with her megaphone. The visual of her like kind of like just, you know, hurt and damaged on like on the screen, and then seeing all the people like, you know, kind of wishing that she would come in and help them, and she does end up helping them. But it seems like it was, as I said, like a performance. You see her doing the t-shirt canning, and then her shouting through the megaphone into the crowd, which I hope like people do that with the megaphone. I know some artists do, like I think like Rage Against the Machine sometimes use a megaphone for their performances too, which is really cool. But like I think it's a really great concept as well. Like just visually, it's exploding with color and vibrancy, so it's always really cool to see. So it's like something that like is striking, but also at the same time like just extra powerful. Cute, sweet, but also strong. That's the way we described it, right? 110%. Really cool stuff. Love the Honeyworks change up here. And as I said, like the song is so pretty and also strong, and it gives you chills. It gives you so much energy. Like it's really, really great in that sense. Adore this track. I really do. And I love the lyrics are just as simple as like, hey, it's a cute hero who's by day is drinking milk tea. By day is like, being her cute self. But when needs be, she adds some spiciness to that sweetness. It makes sense. Thanks so much for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Hypernova. And it's Cuphead song, Brothers in Arms, lyrics video. My history with Cuphead is very funny. Actually, I'll put the timestamp here so I can say this. My history with Cuphead is my cousin was playing it on his Switch one day at a family gathering, and he handed me the Switch because he said, I can't beat this boss, and I fought a boss for him and beat the boss. He was like a wee little baby. But that's like my history with it. I don't know anything really beyond that other than that it has a really great animation style. Like, but like I beat that boss. I'd love to try because it was really fun. Again, I don't know if I would have beat it by myself if I was on the channel, but I think it's because I was like, you know, you gotta do it for the cousins. But yeah, this is Brothers in Arms. Let's check it out. Oh, subtitles looked like they were in a different language. My subtitles sometimes just auto to German, sometimes in different languages. The earlier on was French, and I don't know why, because I bought this like Xbox in Ireland and it's set to Ireland, which we speak English predominantly here. You know, the Irish language is even in like the top 3 most spoken languages in our country. Oh wow. The style here. Oh, there's subtitles on the screen, and we have a very classic kind of like song here as well. Like there's a funkiness to it for sure, right? And the voice as well. A lot of like power in his voice. Are these FNAF characters? Wait, these are FNAF characters. Is this FNAF? Oh my god, I literally was focused so much on the like, I was like so focused on the Cuphead. I was like, that's an interesting boss for Cuphead. Is this the marionette? Right? I cannot believe I didn't pick up on that earlier, guys. I think I legit was like, wow, man, this like, no, you know what's so funny though? Like, I was kind of like, man, this is kind of like familiar in a way. And I was like, but then I was like, of course it is. There's freaking Foxy there. Look at Foxy the Pirate. I think I was just so focused on the cup style. I didn't even think about like everything surrounding it. That's so funny. That's so funny. Really cool crossover then, right? Run and gun. It is a run and gunner, right? Whoa! Jesus Christ, like these rock vocals? Oh, with a kind of a crunchy dance beat too? This guy's voice is powerful as heck. Super powerful. Super powerful voice. So that was like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of crossover. That's pretty cool. Like I know I didn't pick up on it. Again, I think it's one of those things where I played Five Nights at Freddy's like it was October like 2023 or 23 maybe, and I played Security Breach like 2024. So like it's been a while. Like I haven't played a FNAF game literally in like, oh no, I played Sister Location. I did play Sister Location, but then again I didn't finish Sister Location. So I've never been like really ingrained with the FNAF culture. So like, and I know people say, well, Calvin, that doesn't really matter. You should probably recognize it. For me, it was just I was so focused on the cup style. I knew it was familiar, but then I was like, wait a second, this is FNAF. Oh, Hello Neighbor. It's all these crossovers. I've not played Hello Neighbor. Oh, that's actually no. I think I played Hello Neighbor. But I played like the first section, and like I think because it was on Game Pass. And I don't think I've ever like played anything. You know when you're on Game Pass at the time, like I don't have Game Pass anymore because like I might say make a side video on that, but like I don't think it's great value like it used to be. I really don't. For someone who, like, it's great value if you haven't played a lot of games, because then there's so many games, but like it got to a point where I was like, I played a lot of these games, and like it's like, and the newer games that are coming out didn't really appeal to me. But yeah, it was on Game Pass, and I played like the first section of it, and I was just like I just like effed around and was trying to annoy this guy, I think. Yeah, but again, you're probably like, how did you forget about this? Your memory's really bad today. It was more of a case of just like, you know, when you play a game, but you only play it for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes, like one time, like 3 years ago, and like it just slips your mind. It's like, no, I did play that at one point, yeah. So it's describing the combat in this as well, right? This is really fun. And it's crossing over the idea of, don't take this the wrong way, internet darlings, right? The idea of like Five Nights at Freddy's, Cuphead was also one of those things. Hello Neighbor was definitely one of those things too. Internet phenoms. Man, the music's so freaking good. His vocals are so good. So sick. Only the test and he destroyed as well. Yeah, the vocals are so strong here as well, which like I think is like, you know, a strength of like these type of songs is that like you'll find these like random songs. Like this has 143 million views, but it's like these random songs that like, wait a second, Hello Neighbor is more than 8 years old. What the frick? Do you guys ever get that psychological damage? I don't care about like that old aspect. It's just like time is so strange. Because like the other example I give this is like when people say like, you know, whenever I look at like a trailer reaction for like Breath of the Wild before it came out, and like it says on the thing like 8 years ago or 9 years ago, and you're like, no, that was not nearly a decade ago. Don't even try this. Next March it will be a decade. February it'll be a decade since that trailer came out for Breath of the Wild, the release trailer or the release date trailer. Sorry, man. I just got psychic damage. But yeah, like it's really cool seeing this crossover here. And I also like, you know, the idea of this, you know, these type of songs having like a craziness to them, but then they also have like these really powerful vocals, which add some like very much like needed legitimacy to them, I feel like. You get me? Oh. This is oh, the voice. I think this devil is Cuphead, right? Yeah. Oh my god, this transition music. This is Bendy. Very cool. His voice is so strong. I want to play Bendy, man. Jesus, the vocals are crazy. And the animation is really cool too, of course, also. Yeah, this is like a really... There's the patrons. I never want to block out the patrons because, like, you know, I also do Patreon stuff, you know what I mean? But you can see all the patrons' names there as well. Is there other crossovers as well? I can see there's like maybe, there's Among Us? And is that Friday Night Funking? And, Poppy Playtime. Is that, but I want to say Baldi's Basics, maybe. Yeah, this is a really cool thing here. And think about these things, and maybe I'm wrong, and you can tell me, Hypernova, what you think about these music videos. For me, they're not always supposed to be something that's supposed to be taken too seriously, but they are something that, like, I feel like if you're a fan of this stuff, it is just like something that's really entertaining to put on for 4 minutes, and it's kind of like fun. It's just super, super fun, right, to go through. And like, and it's almost like this thing where like, it's the same thing as me watching an animation for, like someone makes a fan animation for Tekken. Like, yeah, it's a fan animation and you're watching it and like almost like it reinforces your love for those franchises and that franchise, right? And I feel like that's what it's doing here with this stuff as well, is that the kind of reinforcement of love in that franchise, you know? Yeah, I love the inflection here. I love the way that like it feels very classic, but then it goes into kind of like more of a rock style in the chorus. So it says in the eyes of a snake. Am I right in saying that like I think the plot of the game is like to do with a devil, right? Yeah. That's so powerful. Yeah. This part here. It's a really powerful vocal. And of course, you're a pest to these people, I guess. Yeah, very powerful vocals. Am I right in saying that then, like, with the lyrics talking about like you know, the idea of like a snake that's watching over you? Like I if I'm remembering correctly, when this game was like announced, it was about like making a deal with like the devil or something, right? Again, it's one of those things where like it was so huge when it came out. It was a massive game, and like it still is very massive, and it's a game that's on the Let's Play list, by the way. So I want to play it at some point. I own it, I believe. I think I bought it when it was like on sale, so I do own it. So we can play it at some point too, for sure. But yeah, like it's one of those things where like these type of videos are like just really fun to watch. You know what I mean? And they're really fun to go through. Like, it's never, in my view, and maybe I'm wrong with this. You can tell me your view on this as well. But it never feels like it is this thing that's just supposed to be like taken. Like, you're not supposed to sit here and be like, you know, like, oh, this is the most dramatic thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like, oh my god, like this is such a great representation of something I love and a crossover with other franchises I love. You know what I mean? It's the same way like when you see like a Simpsons crossover with Family Guy, and I don't mean to diminish it because that's obviously different, but it's like people are like, oh, this is two things I love coming together, and with this it's like, oh my god, this is like things I love coming together, and it's so fun to see, and it's so it's because I think those are scenarios we think about in our head all the time. What if Cuphead was against the Hello Neighbor guy? For me, like when I was younger, it was like, what if like this character was in Shadow of the Colossus? Or even now you think about the idea of like placing a character that you love, like say, what if like you put the Traveler from Genshin and plopped him inside the world of like Dark Souls, which he would just, by the way, like end any boss in Dark Souls. I'm sorry, but he would. But yeah, like it's like those type of things. And in this case, it's like, what if there was a crossover between all these characters? What if there was a crossover between all these different villains mixed with your heroes? And in Cuphead, and with these animation styles, it actually works really well. Like, they translate really well. The Five Nights at Freddy stuff translates super well to the Cuphead style. The Hello Neighbor stuff translates super well too. And I think it's one of those things as well where, like, you know, like, the internet, I say internet darling because, like, people do love these games on the internet. They became super popular on the internet. Like, you know, it's one of those things that just makes sense to make animations about them. But I think what you can do, but I think the reason why these work is they come at it from the perspective of sincerity. I feel like this would fall apart in my view. And I talk about this in like music in general as well. But I feel like this type of stuff would fall apart as soon as like you can tell that they're just like, they don't care about the actual thing they're doing. It's because they put such a great vocal performance into it. They put such great animation into it. They could have easily just been like, hey, isn't it funny that all these characters are together? Ha, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But instead, they come at it from a perspective of sincerity, which makes it more fun, right? I always talk about this like when it comes to like emo music, right? The reason why emo music back in the day, there's a difference between good emo music and bad emo music. Good emo music, like, even though it was kind of cheesy, it was sincere, so you felt emotional to it. Like when I hear Sleeping with Sirens sing a song, they meant every word. You know what I mean? They meant every single word. But then I hear other groups that like don't mean their words, and it's like, you're just throwing words together. It doesn't mean a damn thing. And it's like, yes, you're both talking about a girl that left you, right? But one is sincere and the other one is doing kind of like a more of a jokey way. And it's like, okay, or like not even jokey, but like kind of like doing it insincerely. And it's like, I don't believe this. It's like, yes, is the other one like, you know, a paragon of like serious emotion? No, but it's like one of those things where you can feel the sincerity coming off. And this is why I feel like with these type of videos where it's like, they could have easily just like done something that's kind of like jokey and kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But instead, they chose to have the great vocals, the great animations, the really powerful music in the background. So coming at this from sincerity with like things that, again, because it's things people genuinely love. People love Cuphead. They love the Hello Neighbor stuff. They love getting involved in the Hello Neighbor stuff. And by God, people love FNAF. And there's people from the outside of those franchises, especially FNAF, that I know that go like, oh, FNAF isn't that cool. I genuinely was one of those people that was like, FNAF is like, from the outside when before I played, I was like, FNAF isn't like that serious, guys. Come on, FNAF isn't that good. Come on, guys. And then you play and you're like, oh, this is actually like really well done in all aspects. So I do think it's one of those things where like, from the outside of a fandom, you can look at a crossover like this and be like, it's kind of silly or whatever. But I feel like once you understand that this is amazing vocals, amazing animation, 3 franchises that people love dearly, getting a crossover that wouldn't usually happen in real life, and all of a sudden you do that equation, put it together, and equals fans smiling, right? That's how it works. Because again, it's so. And again, I don't hope it don't make it seem like I'm saying like oh, it's silly or it's not silly. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's the reason why it works so well is because it's made for fans of those things, and it's fun to be, even like me who like knows, like I'm a fan of FNAF, I would say, but if for me it's like, oh my God, that's FNAF, oh that's this, you know what I mean? And you can say, well, Calvin, that isn't pointing out stuff and like being, oh I know that, is that really entertainment? Yes, it is, because again, it's the powerful music, the great vocals, the sincerity they approach this with, the great animation, and the franchises you love. All of that together makes it a super fun experience for fans and on non-fans, but especially fans. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah, really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Kyron. Heyo, another Anteam video incoming. P.S. The first few minutes seems familiar. It's because they're from the same variety content from the previous React video. Feel free to skip 2 minutes in if you like. We can enjoy the laughs again. No problem. We can definitely enjoy the laughs again. I like Anteam a lot, and I think I would put them in top 5 vibes of any K-pop or J-pop group. Yeah, let's watch it. Here we go. Waiting for the live to start. Was that a picture of Harawa? Oh, I remember this question, yeah.
사람들 지키고 싶어서 제일 빨리
저도 만약에 좀비였으면 타키는 먹고 싶지 않아. 제가 뭔가 죽을 것 같아.
짱도 많잖아요, 타키가. 그래서 좀비가 이 사람은 좀비인가?
Oh, Taki's so pretty though.
좋아했던 사람이 좀비가 돼가지고.
He's so cute.
시작했다.
플래시백. 하루아가 생각한 스토리를 만들기. 이렇게 살아니까 묻어도 돼. 이렇게 할 것 같아.
아 그럼 보통 도망가는데
사랑이 이겨서
같이 좀비가 된 거야.
이게 사랑인가?
N팀 멤버가 아니었다면 친해지기 어려웠을
I love this question last time as well.
셋.
누구지?
나 성격은 반대인 거야. 많이 이야기하고 친해졌으니까 이제는 친한데 이제
사실 에너리션 때 한 번도 말한 적이 없어.
지금은 이렇게 친한데.
이거 봐도 안 되는 사람. 만약에 친해져야 돼라고 해서 둘이 같은 방에 들어왔어. 그러면 제일 먼저 무슨 말을 할 건지. 왜 친해져야 돼요?
마키랑 유마는 언제 친해질 수?
전쌤 어때요?
오래 걸릴 것 같아요. 약간 서로 좋아하는데.
I remember poor Maki here as well.
맞아, 있어요. 사람들 때 가장 제일 사랑하는 거예요. 근데 우리 나랑 마키는 사랑 찾아올 순 없어. 몰랐을 뿐.
나는 사랑하는데
안
받아줘.
Oh my god.
같이 생활하면서도 갑자기 봤다가 설렐 때가 있어가지고. 아니 이쪽 짝사랑하면서 이쪽도 마키가 지금 설렌다고 하니까 저 심박수가 완전히 하락했다고.
싫어? 너무 기쁘지?
싫어? 너무 기뻐.
그래. 마키는 짝사랑 먹지 않아.
Yeah, poor Maki, man. So they were, yeah, I have no problem. I've seen those 2 minutes before, but like, no problem. I'm already smiling. We can see that as like a precursor, like the pre-meal, the appetizer. You know what I mean? We can see it like that. Because I'm already smiling. I'm in the mood now for Anteam hijinks. You know what I mean? And Nicholas is doing freaking EJ's freaking eyelashes. This is already great. Oh, is ASMR? Oh, wow. With the Dead Note music? Wait, but Nicholas's voice here, man. I think I messed up. His face is so staff is laughing as well.
나 믿어. 내 시력이라면
Trust my skills.
요리랑 똑같아. 처음에 요리 못하잖아.
This is the same as cooking. And he said you can't cook. But yeah, Nicholas's outfit here is fantastic as well.
당황. 약간 왜 그래 나한테? 나 이제 좋아하잖아. 미적기를 제일 좋아하고. 스트로베리랑 오렌지를 합쳐보자.
This is the perfect embodiment of the two of these guys as well. They're so charming together, man. I'm already freaking and bits here.
미적기를 제일 좋아하고. 스트로베리랑 오렌지를 합쳐보자.
Oh! Oh my god! Is that... Wait, that's Yuma and... Let me see now. Who's on top? Wait, I can find out who's on top from this. Because again, it looks like it's a different hairstyle, that's all. It might... Okay. Oh my god, that fall though! Oh my god! So... This is early era. This is very early. Because there's Kay, there's Taki, there's Joe, there's Yuma's on the ground, EJ's over there, Nicholas is there, right? And there's, oh my god, look how, this is very early era. Is that Harawa then? Is that Harawa and Yuma then? I just say because like legitimately like this is like look even Joe's hair and stuff and Kay's hair. This is early era. Oh my god. But this fall here, why I've seen this, I think I've literally seen this before, like not this clip. I'm saying that I've seen this with Anteam before. If I had a is that no, that's EJ on the ground, is it? I think it's EJ on the ground. And that's Yuma. Maybe you can let me know, because again, it's one of those things where they just like, they look so different. Like Maki looks so different. They look so different. Sorry, I keep skipping back here. I have to solve this mystery. That looks like an EJ smile. Is that Maki then? Is that EJ and Maki? But also like this fall back here. That's EJ and Maki. That's EJ and Maki, I think, in the first one. This fall here, what I was going to say is Anteam, like now, I've seen clips of them before, where like they will like grab each other and like maneuver each other's bodies in a way that like actually makes me terrified. So, well, because there's a reason why someone is jumping on top of what appears to be EJ's body right now. And that is because one wrong move and his back is broken. Anteam, I feel like are always 2 seconds away from dying in their clips. Because I saw before that there was like a judo thing they did, and at one point one of the other guys suplexed the other guy, and 2 inches to the right, you're like, oh my god. And I feel like that embodies like what I always said about them last week. I'm not sure. I hope it doesn't seem like I'm saying they're actually being dangerous. They're obviously having fun. I want to make it clear there. I'm just like, you know, having fun with it too. But I'm saying that like I feel like that embodies what they are. It's like, yes, they're idols, yes, they're artists, but they're also just people like having fun, and they don't know their own strengths sometimes, and they're just having like a good laugh with each other. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like one of those things where like they're not thinking about like, oh, like how is this gonna look or how is this gonna be perceived. They're just having fun with each other, and like sometimes it leads to moments where I'm like, oh my god, Noah's back. Like, I don't know. Yes, the first one was Maki and EJ. I'm sorry, I need to, because they're so young. I know. You can skip past this part if you want. I'm sorry. I'm doing the mystery. I'm doing the mystery here. That is EJ and Maki in the first one. Yeah. And the second one appears to be Yuma and Harawa. The second one is Yuma and Harawa. Did I get that correct? Because again, I know that you guys know I know their names, like by the way, but this era is so like strange to me. Like seeing Maki not looking like a freaking like super action hero like is so different. I'm sorry I paused in these parts. I just legitimately just like, you know, wanted to make sure I knew here as well. Nicholas. Wait, hold on a second. I know I keep skipping back now. Now I can know for sure. Now I can know for sure. Haro had the black pads with the Addy that I kind of blew. Look at Nicholas on his shoulders. That was Haro. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
さきさん普段はオンの時はすごく明るいんですけど、オフになった瞬間すごくもう一人でいたがるの。
同じホテル部屋になっても全然喋んない。いやいやいや。それはもう。
That's your fault.
マさんは舞台とかであんな腹筋とか出してるのに部屋で腹筋出さない。
You ask him back home. They ask him back home to show the abs.
それはもう。マさんは舞台とかであんな腹筋とか出してるのに部屋で腹筋出さない。じゃあもう滝のやつ3秒。滝のやつ俺を。私が直したい癖や短所は何ですか？すべて。うるさい。バウンスいる？バウンスいる
？So I'm so bad at reading. I just want to make sure I'm catching everything here as well. So what flaw do you think Taki wants to have? Someone said everything. The wiggle. Taki's smile is so infectious. Jeez, this is what I'm talking about. Every second thing, it's like, it's hilarious, but like every 2 seconds, I'm like, are they going to die? They're always like... Look at the impact here. I guess it's just a slide, but you know what I mean.
Hi.
Harawa.
My name is Haruwa.
Adorable.
Your name is Haruwa? Oh my god, your name is Haruwa? Oh, nice to meet you.
Nicholas Samakizo.
Years old.
19 years old?
Oh my god. So young. What are you talking about? Oh shit.
Wait, I think I've seen this clip. I think I've seen this one. That's so good. What happened? He bought something?
야. 네? 안녕?
I love Haru's makeup here. Smuggling KFC? Leave him alone!
운동을 했더니 온 거예요. 그 치킨이 모델을 왔구나 걔가. 맞아. 문 앞에 있었던 거야. 맞아 있었어요. 그래서 뭐 이야기를 하는 거야.
Wait, so they're only allowed to spend a certain amount of money, but they were buying like milkshakes and KFC. Let them buy their KFC, but I think it's just a funny challenge. Haru's makeup here is fantastic, by the way. Maybe they'll show it again there. Look at EJ's face.
안녕?
His makeup here is great. Let Haru eat KFC!
행동을 했더니 온 거예요.
EJ making up an excuse from right away is so funny.
촬영분이 걔가 문 앞에 있었던 거야. 맞아 있었어요. 그래서 뭐 이야기를 하는 거야.
Flexing at the rokies.
화낼 수 있는 뭔가 있어요.
Love K's hair here.
아니 저희가 더 더러워요.
Our room is messier.
맛있는 뭔가. 이거 뭐예요? 너무 좋아요. 제가 좋아하는 거. 와. 젤리도 있어요. 이거 다 재밌어요. 그거 너무 잘 봤거든요. 휘프크림 and strawberry.
혼돈이 the whipped cream and the strawberry jam. 혼돈이 the whipped cream and the strawberry jam.
Oh, you know this is his own meme? I always like want to keep up with this stuff as well, but sorry, I have to skip back for a second here as well. But they had a challenge, obviously, to only spend 10,000 yen. And so they ended up buying KFC and buying milkshakes, and they had to cover up. It's like a challenge you do, like sometimes on like I think Illit did a challenge recently where they had to, it wasn't a challenge, but they were given spending money, and that's all they could spend when they went to Japan. Have the deep bow. Okay, looks great here. Oh my god! That's what they were saying. Because here's the thing: the text is like I have to look in different parts of the screen to see the text of what they're saying. They're swapping stuff for tangerines to get some food. There's the messy room.
이거 뭐예요? 너무 좋아요. 제가 좋아하는 거. 와. 젤리도 있어요. 이거 다 있어요.
Take the little bag.
Whipped cream. Don't need the whipped cream and the strawberry jam. Don't need the whipped cream and the strawberry jam. 감사합니다.
So they have to trade something. I love Kay's look here. What a churro! Oh my god! Oh my god, Kay's so freaking gorgeous! I mean, you was in the frame zone, so was Joe, so like, you know, water is wet, but still. Sorry I keep skipping back, I just want to make sure I'm getting everything here. I'm having a blast. Oh, that was TWS. Okay.
Maki marry he's still 17.
I do love, can I say as well, that's what, like, I love Nicholas stepping in there. Because I do think that, like, for whenever I see clips of Ann team, right, they're obviously very funny with each other. As I said, like, earlier on, like, there's so many clips I've seen in them where, like, they almost, like, are choking each other out or throwing each other around the place or whatever. You know, they have, like, it definitely feels like a lot of ways, like, you know, very, with some members, there's, like, a very, like, familial connection. Obviously, with other members, like, you know, if I don't want to be like, you know, I don't want to talk about like the popular ships and be like familial connection. You know what I mean? Of course. But like, I do think it's one of those things where you can tell that they care about each other a lot too. And they've grown like really attached to each other. And even though through their, and I think, you know, it's like, that's what, like I come from an Irish family and we show our care as well through like teasing and insults and all this stuff too. So like I do like when I see this type of stuff here and I see them like, you know, they make fun of each other, they joke with each other, you can tell it comes from comfort rather than it comes from like being you know, mean. So like whenever like they are also like have moments like this where Nicholas is like no he's 17, it's like really charming for Nicholas to like step in right away, because again that shows it, because most people like in the idol industry is crazy, so most people wouldn't even like think of that, but Nicholas stepping in is actually like really good. It's really good in my view.
Maki marry he's still 17.
Oh, Nicholas.
남자병이 걸린 것 같습니다.
The men disease?
남자병이 아닌데 자꾸 남자병이라고.
What's men disease?
네, 이름이 병 위주잖아요. 병 위주.
나는 니은이고 병은.
보여줘 하나. 하돌라스는?
어? 나는 애교 못해.
그게 남자병이야.
아니 난 태어날 때
그게 바로.
I don't know what men disease is. I'll be honest.
안 보여주니까 그게 조금 문제인 것 같아요.
말 애교는 애교 아니잖아요.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Has to be like top 10 prettiest man in the world. Easy. Effortlessly pretty.
그게 남자병이야.
아니
Effortlessly.
난 태어날 때
그게 바로.
연애한테는 안 보여주니까.
They're talking about him being
그게
cute.
조금 문제인 것 같아요.
말 애교는 애교 아니잖아.
A guy요?
애교 그 내성적이잖아.
오케이.
Okay.
씨의 총 맞는 연기는 어떻게 보셨나요?
What? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I know they're being safe. I'm not trying to make it seem like they're not safe. It always feels like to me when I'm watching like Add to You, I'm like they're always 2 seconds away from getting horribly injured. And Taki, I think I've seen this clip before of Taki doing this, but I didn't realize the context.
저는 되게 자랑스러웠어요. 타기는 이렇게 많은 개인기 중에 딱 하나 보여드릴 수 있는 개인기.
Can I show people? Wait, what can I not show?
その前にみんなでちょっとロッカーの抜き打ち調査しようと思う。嘘。
근데
Oh, is this when he does something really loud?
ちょっと多めに見てって。ワークとか俺らプライバシーやばいからさ、さすがにちょっとやめとこうぜ。
Everyone gets a fright.
なんでしなきゃいけねえんだよ。
And everyone doubles over.
なんで俺らがそんなのしなきゃいけねえんだよ。
Hey, come on, man. Why so serious? Calm down.
Okay. Oh.
어디야?
EJ, that wasn't your fault. They overfilled the bottle. That's what happened. Okay? It's not your fault. These companies need to learn how to fill a water bottle. Jesus, guys. Manufacturer problem here as well, you know? I'm sorry, but this is so funny to me. This is like my show. Oh, what a pause. This is like my TV show.
Oh.
I just get caught. No. Sound like you ain't next. You was a menace, though.
Not what you want to hear a lot. You ain't like that one, does you?
Arrow his face.
Let go of me. Damn it, bitch. I said let go.
Damn.
What? Why are you laughing? You're not supposed to laugh at me.
Huh?
The basic concentration as well.
Dude. What's that? Ah! They're trying to sell me.
이라서 애들이 정신이 없는 거 양해 부탁드리고요. 나시. 이렇게 또 내일 스케줄 열심히 찍었으니까요. 프랙티스 영상 많이 기대해 주시길 네, 열심히 준비하고 있으니까요. 많이 백투라이프.
Did they just rap the line from Back to Life? Let's get married.
열심히 찍었으니까요.
Oh, it was Back to Life practice?
많이 기대해 주시길
This is so funny.
많이 백투라이프. 백투라이프 기대 많이 해주세요.
Nicholas. He's such a great voice.
Irritated as fuck.
Oh my god. So, I'm sorry if I paused so much during that. It's just like these are one of those times, like for me, like these type of videos, the funny moments videos, and maybe it's the same for you guys who watch, you know, those K-pop funny moments things as well. For me, it is like, it's a joy. It's like I've never thought of a bad, like anything that was worrying me today or anything that worried me tomorrow. For those like 9 minutes, or well, I guess 20 minutes for me, that I got to watch that video, I don't think about any of it. I don't think about a single thing. And that to me is like what is so good about these videos. Is the fact that like I feel like for a bit I think I'm not alone in that, right? Where like you watch these videos and like it's like a serotonin boost. It boosts your happiness and your excitement. All of a sudden, like things just feel happy because I always say the way that these groups are, if it's a group of good chemistry, especially like Anteam, we get invited into their lives on a level that is small, but it's still like, you know, lets us in for a little bit and lets us fall in love with these guys like even more, right? And that's what I feel like when I'm watching this. Like I feel like this immense love for these guys, and it's intense. It grows more intense because of how funny this is, because of how charming this is. And again, like it's one of those things where like it's a small percentage of like their overall lives, but you get invited in for a bit, and it's so fun, and you fall in love with the group all over again. In this way too. To me, Anteam, and I've said this before, have like better vibes than like most groups in the entire world. And I say this because like I think groups have good vibes, right? But sometimes when you're watching a group, you can be like, oh, these people get along with this person, but this person doesn't get along with that person as well, even though they don't hate them or anything. It's like, oh, there's different dynamics. I feel like with Anteam, you could put any combination of people together, and you're going to get something funny out of it. The way that they laugh is healing. When they laugh at each other, whether it's them falling or them almost getting hurt or anything like that, it's a healing feeling that's so beautiful. Like I could literally watch a compilation just of like these guys just laughing. Like I'm sure there are many I actually think there is a Nicholas laughing compilation that I have bookmarked on Twitter probably, so maybe I should like that's true. But yeah, there is like something so joyous about them laughing and smiling with each other because it comes from a place of them genuinely enjoying each other's company, and that makes the funny moments even funnier because, like I said, I've seen so many clips of Anteam now where it's like it's a miracle that they're not injured before every show. You know what I mean? Because sometimes they will pick each other up. They'll get each other in a chokehold. They'll grab each other and drag each other to the ground. In In that scene there, they nearly broke someone's back. I've seen them do judo suplexes over each other's shoulders. It's one of those things where like I watch them and I'm always like, how do they make it to Showtime? How? But it's really charming as well. But it's also like, say, like the teasing or like the different jokes about each other. As I said during the video, like it's funny because you can tell how comfortable they are with each other. It becomes less funny if, like, say, someone reacts poorly to it. And that's why I always see, like, it's always so freaking annoying when you see online when someone's like, I wish they would leave Maki alone because they joke about him too much. And you're like, Maki knows these guys like the back of his hand. I'm pretty sure that he has, like, hours upon hours spent with them. If he wants to tell them, hey, guys, ease up on the jokes, he will ease up. It's the same thing I remember with, like, Hoff, All-Star Hall of Famers. People were like, they joke about Ju-won too much. And it's like, they are with him 24/7. They know his boundaries. They know his limits. He knows his own limits. Sorry, I'm not going to go off in a soapbox here. I just think it's one of those things where, like, to allow them to be charming and tease each other and make fun of each other is such a beautiful thing, because it shows a comfort, right? It shows that comfort between them all as well, and shows that they have like their own comfort level with each other too, which is really, really cool too. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say here. It's a really, really cool thing that they have here also at the same time too. They're just so charming. They're so charming. Like the stuff with the ASMR with Nicholas and EJ, like having like such a good, again, you can tell they're having such a good time, laughing their heads off, joking about all this stuff. Even the moment where they did almost, and who was it that nearly broke their back again? It was, because the second time it was Yuma, the first time it was EJ, right? EJ nearly broke his back. When EJ nearly broke his back there, it's one of those things where like, there's a combination of two things happened there. Everyone ran over to laugh and also see if they're okay. That to me is like what Anteam is like personifying to me lately. Is like, we're going to laugh our head off at you, but also, is everything good? Because the way they jumped on top of them wasn't jump off on top of them of like, you know, just like making fun. It was also like, are you okay? It's that instinctual thing when someone falls and you go, oh, you know? So I think it's like that's a good, perfect analogy for, or explanation of what like Anteam is to me, which is like, I'm going to make sure you're fine. But it's also going to be like pretty freaking hilarious, you know, that you just fell right now as well. Haruwa saying shit. I've seen that clip before, I believe, but it's still so freaking funny. It's so funny because again, it's one of those things that like, to me, that's more. It's one of the more human aspects. I also dislike heavily when like ever like an idol shows that they're a human in a way that doesn't harm anybody, where it's saying a swear word or something like that as well, and all of a sudden they're made to apologize 22 times because I do think that some K-pop fans, and J-pop fans have like a weird like thing with apologies where they need everything to be an apology, but it's like, I'm not saying he had to apologize for this, but I like these moments. I love those like little outbursts. They're funny. They're really charming. They're really, really cute. We also had like the question game where we saw that Fuma doesn't actually like talk that much, but he blamed it on Taki. Was it he blamed it on? Was it Taki he blamed it on? And also that he won't show his abs, which implies that he does, that they want him to show his abs at home. They also had a challenge in this where they had to spend, was it 10,000 yen they could only spend, which isn't a lot of money, I believe, right? It's like, it's not a lot of money. So was that why they couldn't get their food? Like they couldn't get the food that they wanted, the fancier food, because they had to spend like a small amount of money. Like they bought the KFC and the milkshakes and stuff like that too. And I just think it's fun. Again, it's not, it's one of those things that like on the surface, it's like a challenge where like idols can only buy a certain amount of food. That sounds bad, but what it actually is like really funny and charming. And they're not like, you know, killing these guys for like going against the challenge. It's actually seen as very funny and cute and really I don't know, like really adorable seeing Haruwa trying to like, you know, cover up the KFC stuff and seeing EJ turn off the lights to neck a milkshake, you know. It's so charming. It's so fun. And seeing them trade like oranges for food as well. Oh my God. And of course TWS, like, you know, who I think are notoriously actually like very good dudes, were just like, yeah, take this stuff, you know. Really, they did Overdrive, right? Am I wrong in that? They did Overdrive. But then again, like, you know, you could see like, you know, the trade was going well for those guys. And it is so adorable that they went to trade with TWS as well. It's so charming and so funny as well. They're such a charming group. I love the thing with Taki, like showing his like skills with the gun thing. Because I've seen that clip before, but I never knew what the context was. I just thought they were having fun. But again, it's another instance of like one wrong move and Taki's like broken arm or something. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm harping on like they should stop, because I just think that I'm over exaggerating with the danger that they're in. I'm just saying it's like joking. Like, you know, it's kind of like one of those things where it's funny that they're always like, you know, very physical with each other. We had Nicholas defending Maki from people who wanted to marry him, which was very, very responsible and very, very honest and cool. They were talking about the idea of like EJ not doing the cute stuff all the time. And we saw the locker clip again, of course, as well. And then like the other two funny clips I think we saw at the end there. If I can actually check here if there's anything else here. No, it was, yeah. The last two clips we saw, I remember, was the one where they were playing the blindfold game. And Fuma, who I think like at first I thought he was like really like, which he probably is very timid, but I think he's also a guy who like loves getting involved in stuff and loves being very like, I don't know. It's like I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying like he doesn't have the same social understanding. I think it's more of a case of just like he sees something he wants to do and like does it. You know what I mean? He's like, and he pushed Joe into like the danger into the fray here with the zombie. I think it's like a zombie game, right? And then of course the stuff at the end there with the typing of the thing. I think Nicholas almost said it out loud as well. Yeah, the thing is with Anteam is just they're ultimately charming. They're consistently funny. They're so cute and adorable, and it's hard not to want to just like, you know, follow them and be enamored by them. Like they're really, really charming in that sense. And it was really, really great seeing this as well. Such a joy to see this once again. Thanks so much for sending us in. This was a joy. This was just an absolute joy, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for sending that in. I love these guys. The next video is sent in by, let me see if I can get it here, Cucumber, and it's Wolfsong by Toniko Pantoya. Let's see what this is. Oh, is this similar to something we saw recently? I think we saw something like this recently, right? It was a few reacts ago. I could be wrong, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because I have been wrong before. Great animation. I love that it has kind of like a mid-2000s style, but also like has like a very kind of like... You can see the sketches there, which is intentional as well, but it's really, really cool. Ooh. A lot of drama. Like I was kind of frozen there because it was like a really beautiful music and like, I don't know. You could see this kind of like a familiar protection from this wolf as well. Yeah, there it is. Like you can see. Of course, you can see it there also. See, I think it's like the reason what they're trying to portray here is a lot of people feel like, and again, I don't agree. But a lot of people feel like, oh, like I'm living in these woods, I have to get rid of this wolf to protect my land or whatever. And the reality is like, you know, if you're building a house in the woods, you went into the wolf's home, right? We've already taken so much of this world, and then we're also taking the wolf's home as well, you know what I mean? That's a wolf's home, not yours. That's a baby. Oh Jesus, man! The drama of this as well. And this is like what, a mother trying to protect her cub as well, right? That's what it is. And you can feel that pain in her as well. Like she's trying her very best here. It's desperation. They're aware like that, like, you know, that while they are like hunters and they are predators in the land, there's also like dangers around every corner in this sense too. Oh no! Oh, was it Graze? Oh no, they got the Ido, I think. Wait. Is that a taxidermy? I thought it was just a scared puppy. Is that a taxidermy? No, I thought it was like, I literally thought it was like, because you know the animation is kind of like it has like, it's showing, it's like a storyboard. I thought it was literally just like a scared puppy, like it was frozen still in fear for a few scenes there. Man, it's an actual taxidermy? Why is he fighting so furiously for this? Is that her? Is that their child then? What the hell? Dude, if you're making taxidermy out of their children, you kind of deserve this. Jesus, man, the music here as well is so intense. Man, is that their child? Look at this. It's like, it's a freaking taxidermy wolf. What the hell's happening? Man, like legitimately though, it's like it's such a shocking turnout because then I literally thought it was just a frozen in fear puppy. But the fact that she's fighting over a taxidermy wolf, I wonder if it looks like their child, if it is their child. That's brutal. Oh my god, man, what the hell? Why would you not just let the wolf have the taxidermy? Why do you want to fight so hard for your little taxidermy doll? You idiot. Let the wolf have it. Why? Am I missing something? Why would you want to do this? Just let the wolf have it. Bro, why? Why is this so important to you? Oh, singing a song here that... No. Oh, dude, F you. Get him. What the hell? Wait, so let me get this straight. You taxidermy the baby. And then when the mother tries to get the taxidermy off you, you want to keep the taxidermy? Kill him. End his existence. What the hell? I'm sorry, but no. End his existence. End his existence. End it right now. Oh, you did good, buddy. You did good. You killed the baby. You did good. Fools. Sorry for getting so frustrated. Jesus Christ. Here's the thing. Arguments to be made about hunting for food, right? Because factually so, like, hunting like one deer every 6 months literally is more morally justified than buying meat from the store, right? Let's say you're doing that in lieu of buying meat, right? And that's how people survived years ago or whatever. Like, I'm not trying to do the morality of like all that stuff. Hunting for sport and for taxidermy? Like, what the hell? Like, there's no moral justification. How would you feel if someone came to your and killed your child for sport? Oh, look what I did. I did a good job, didn't I? This is depressing. You did that. Brutal, man. Oh, this artwork is gorgeous, by the way. It's so gorgeous. Oh, stop. This is so painful. What the hell? This is so painful. This is incredible. I want to make it clear. Because sometimes I think when I get like frustrated by watching something, some people think like I don't like it. I think it's incredible. I think it's absolutely incredible. But I hope you know, like, I always respond to to art with emotion. You know what I mean? Whether it be happy or sad or aggressive or whatever, I always like respond to it like with emotion. And while that's a sad story, it's also like really anger inducing. You know what I mean? People who hunt for sport. And here's the thing, it's not just people, like, even if you're like, oh, I tend to like eat the wolf, you do not need to hunt a wolf for food. In fact, it's not in any way, shape, or form. And by the way, I want to be clear, I do not hunt. I've never hunted. I never will hunt. I don't do that. Never would do that. No, it's not my thing, right? But I'm saying that like, the people who like hunt animals that don't even have like that much meat on them either. It's like, I should have realized at the start when there was all the taxidermy around, but I didn't think of it. I just thought it was like I thought the animation was stilted like intentionally. I was like, oh, like it's kind of stiff in the child there. What I'm saying is that like anyone who hunts for sport, in my opinion, I'm sorry if I offend people here, you need to get a grip, right? And again, like I'm saying, if someone said to me, like, I don't buy meat from the store, I hunt one deer and eat that meat for months, right? For the environment and animals in general, that is like factually more morally justified than us eating meat, which I eat meat as well, right? It is technically like, if I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe I just heard lies about this as well. Maybe someone's going to be like, okay, that's like, that's lies. And that, if that's the case, please correct me. But what I'm saying is, like, this isn't like hunting to survive. This isn't hunting for someone to live, right? You don't need to do this. You don't whatsoever. That's my point is, whatever about the facts or whatever it is, you do not have to do this. And what I'm saying is, like, this is a beautiful animation, gorgeous artwork, gorgeous music, really impactful, emotional, sad stuff. It really hit my throat there how emotional this was getting. But it's also freaking intensely brutal and anger-inducing. Because, like, my whole thing was, like, why not just let him have the... Because then this whole thing of, like, oh, I have a trophy. Like, cause even the thumbnail, you see there's a bear and all this stuff, too. And there's elk, right? Which, again, they're not hunting elk for meat. They're hunting elk to have a trophy on their freaking wall. And like I said, would you be happy if that was your child? And I will say this now, and sorry, to go past the anger part of it. In terms of just like a story and an emotional story, like how incredible is it to come up with the idea of like a wolf tries to go back and gets his taxidermy baby back? Something you would never expect to be a thing or never expect to be like something that would happen in a story like this. Really, really like impressive and brutal stuff, but like it's something I never even thought of like in terms of a story. It's actually quite tear inducing. It's quite painful. It's really to me an inspired idea from the space of someone who knew this was going to rip people apart, right? They knew it was. I feel sick, but not in a bad... I want to make it clear. Popsicle, do not feel bad for sending us in, because again, we like I always say like, oh, I feel sick, I feel angry, all this stuff too. I'd rather respond to art in the way it's supposed to make me feel than like just be like, oh, that was like a joyous time. You know what I mean? It like, I don't think I'm supposed to come away from that video feeling like amazing. That's what art is. Art is supposed to make you feel things, and it made me feel. This beautiful animation made me angry, upset, sad, all these things in between, and it's just so well done and so stunning, but so painful. So painful. Just to compliment this whole artwork, as I said, the artwork is gorgeous. The music was gorgeous. The story is incredible. It's really incredible. And you can say, well, Cam, why doesn't he just give it back? That's a silly question. And it is a silly question because he did give back in the end. I want to make it clear. In the end, he kind of realized the error of his ways. And like, I think he came face to face with the emotions that this can bring. Because again, sometimes we separate ourselves from the emotions of animals, which I don't. I know you don't, but some people do. Hunters definitely do. So he was able to, in the end, connect with that. But it doesn't change the fact that, like, you know, this... It is an honest and true thing that the hunter wouldn't want to give up their prey, right? And it's not even their prey. This hunter wouldn't want to give up their trophy. They see it as a trophy, right? This isn't a lion eating an elk and feeding itself for a few days. This isn't a shark eating fish and feeding itself for a few days. This is a human making a trophy. And they fought for the trophy while the other one was just fighting for their child. Yeah, it's super impressive, super great artwork. Thank you so much for sending us in, and thank you so much for making us feel something. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde, and he says, I'm not sure if I sent this before, but today I want to share one of my favorite anime-related piano pieces, and it's also the most watched anime cover of all time with over 100 million views. Whoa. This piece is called Unravel, and it's a cover for the opening of Tokyo Ghoul. This arrangement made by Ateez when he was about 22 is well known for being extremely hard to play. There's a section around the start where the difficulty of the piece jumps exponentially and is known as the wall. This is where more than 90% of people tend to give up and try to learn this piece, as it can be very hard to play, even for master pianists. As someone who enjoys playing the piano, my dream is to one day be able to play this one piece. So, my history of Tokyo Ghoul, I've seen season 1, the anime, and I stopped watching after season 1, but I do know that the OP is one of the most famous ones. It's the OP that, like, I think again, it's been like 10 years since I saw the first season 1, but I know that, like, from what I remember of the OP, the way people talk about it is like it's emotionally insane, right? It's one of those things where like people like really still feel the emotions of it, and it's a really emotional track. So let's hear this. Unravel, Tokyo Ghoul OP. Yeah, there it is. Because I heard Caleb Hiles covered this as well, right? Absolute gorgeous. Man. That's so sick. How? Okay, this is so crazy. Is that crazy how anime openings work? The fact, first of all, impressive as heck. Like, absolutely impressive. So insanely awesome and all. Like, it's so freaking fast-paced and really impactful. But, like, isn't it so crazy as well with, like, anime OPs? Like, I was like, I don't really remember it. And then when when he played that verse there, I was like, oh. You know. Maybe I'm people gonna count that's not the beat, but we'll see now. It came back into my mind. I mean, kind of, but like, this guy's fingers are magical. Whoa. Insane. Oh my god. He's insane. It's crazy how it's driving it all back into my mind though. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, piano is already a really impressive instrument to me. Like, it's almost like impressive instruments to me, like, as I play guitar, right? But I haven't played in years, so, like, when people ever ask me to play, I'm like, I'm really bad at it now. But I literally have not played guitar realistically, properly, I would say, in over half a decade, which is horrible, I know, but, like, you know, what can you do? You sometimes you fall out of stuff, you know? But I still have it, like, a noodle if I want. But, yeah, like, for me, the harp and the piano are two of the most difficult instruments to even, like, comprehend to me. Because, like, you know, and again, it's one of those things that once you become good at it, you will be able to memorize stuff better. But, like, to me, when I'm watching this guy play, like, it's almost magic. It's magic when I'm watching their fingers, you know? It's so beautiful. Man, it's crazy how, like, one instrument can carry so much, you know? It feels like a full arrangement. Like the deepness, the melancholy that comes with this song, the desperation, you can all feel it through this as well, right? I'm legitimately, like, again, it's so beautiful to me how this all just drove it back into my mind. Because I stopped watching after season 1 because I got kind of confused of the story a bit. So I just moved on, but I have, oh my god, wait. I just turned to the side to my manga collection. I have one issue of Tokyo. I don't remember buying. I feel like my memory's not great here. I know I bought, like, a lot of issue 1s. I wonder when I bought an issue of Tokyo Ghoul. It's like I'm literally looking over my collection here. It's right under Mujorushi and above Master Keaton issue 1. It's all in my issue 1 sections. I did buy an issue of Tokyo Ghoul. There's also an issue 1 of Boys Runs the Riot there, right beside it as well. And an issue 1 of Cross Game. I think it's normal to buy issue 1s of manga, right? I think it is. Yeah. I don't remember when I bought it, but I definitely have it. Yeah. Sorry, I got sidetracked here. Yeah, like it is. I definitely have a history with the show, but like just not as powerful as I'd want it to be. So it all took me back. But yeah, he's doing such a fantastic job with this. Doing such a fantastic job. I say fantastic job as if like I can critique it in that way. Man, it's just like how smooth he is, but also at the same time too, it looks like his fingers are doing something magical. So beautiful. Even like how like changing the tone here as well. Insane stuff. Man, it fills your heart. So impactful. It's so beautiful. Man, the deepness, it hits your heart. Yeah, it's so good. And then the somber part here as well. Is that the monster pulling strings? Is that the line? So cool. Yeah, you can see what it says 100 million views. And the thing is, like, if I can look up as well, like the Caleb Hyles cover, I think it's just genuinely like this song is one of those songs that like I think hits people emotionally. Even if they even if like they're not huge on the show. I remember like hearing the cover of Caleb Hyles and being like, oh my God. Like this is an emotional song. But that was again years and years ago. Oh, he did 1-3. It was oh my God, that's how long ago it was when I heard this. 9 years ago. And it's one of his most viewed ones as well, I think. But even look at this, like this guy, Jonathan Young, 50 million views. You know what I mean? 31 million views. Like it is a, like it is, it's an impactful song. And of course I want to say as well, Tokyo Ghoul is a very popular anime. It's like huge, right? And I hope it doesn't make it seem like I'm saying like it's so popular. No, it's popular because people like it. You know what I mean? But yeah, like there's a reason why I think that it has so many views on all these videos, and of course that has 100 million views, is because like I think that song is emotionally impactful for people. I think it's emotionally like important to people. It's something that people probably go back to. Because again, for me, I remember when I listened to the cover of Caleb Hyles, I came back to me there like the song, but the cover of Caleb Hyles I heard like years and years and years and years ago. I just remember being like, holy crap, like Caleb is like putting everything into this track. And I feel like it's one of those tracks, and maybe you agree, Malcolm, if you don't put everything into it, just like this guy put everything into the piano, if you don't put everything into it, people know, because that whole OP has like everything put into it. If you falter, it's going to sound weird, right? You have to just tear into it, and that's what definitely happened here as well with the piano cover. As I always say with piano stuff, for me, like I'm always impressed by the piano stuff and how they do the piano stuff in these covers. Because again, for me, like I my grandmother had a piano, but it was one of those things where like it never got played again because it was supposed to be for like, you know, I'm sounding like I don't think it makes me sound rich to say my grandmother had a piano, because I feel like it's not like a universal experience, even though like I was definitely not rich. I was, you know, yeah, definitely close to struggling more than anything else. But like it was one of those situations where like everyone's grandparents always has that weird thing where it's like, why do you have like a full grandfather clock that's worth like $2,000? Why do you have like a, you know, this old motorbike that's worth like $20,000 now? You know what I mean? That's a very like grandparent thing where it's like, why do you have this like really beautiful piano, you know? Because I feel like it's a very common thing, and maybe I'm mistaken, or maybe people might think differently, but yeah, that's why I look at it. But yeah, really like, I don't know how to say it, like really always impressive to me, right? Because there's so many things going on. There's so many different things here. And so to see this performance here, being so impactful, having this full arrangement, getting the full emotions of a track like this, and really like expressing in a way that like so good that I started to remember back to like the Caleb Hyles cover and the anime that I saw before. No, I don't remember if it's a season 2 or season 1 that has anime cover, because I might just like not remember. I might just only remember from Caleb Hyles, because I don't remember the anime that much at all. I remember like the opening episode was like, you know, a girl was like on a date with somebody or something like that. I remember that. But I think if I remember, that's like an iconic episode 1 as well. You know, in a show. Still though, like I'm so impressed. Like, it's one of those moments where you kind of sit back and you're in awe and you're kind of like, what the hell is like, how can you do this? How are you able to do this? I know like how they're able to do it. Obviously they're playing the piano, but also at the same time too, like it doesn't register with your brain sometimes, because all you're kind of like, because again, it's something I'm not able to do. Right. And I wonder if that's the same thing for when someone sees like, because when I see like someone playing the guitar, for example, when I see like the Kirk Hammett do the solo for One, because I play guitar as well, I it's almost like knowing the tricks. It's almost like when you watch a magician do a trick, you know how it's done. It's not as impressive. It's still impressive, but it's like, I watch Kirk Hammett do the solo, I'm like, that's amazing. Holy crap, that's incredible. But at the same time too, like I'm not as mind blown by people who don't play guitar, because it's like, I kind of know like how he's doing it. It's just I'm not able to do it. And I wonder if it's the same thing for piano as well, where it's like, it's still mind blowing, but it's like, you know, the secret sauce, some kinds, you know, like how they're, maybe you can say, Malcolm, if you know how to do it as well. But like, that's my perspective, is just like, as a non-piano player, this is doubly amazing. Because if I played the piano, I think I'd still think it was incredible. Because I remember I had a friend who played the piano years ago, and I came to him and I was like, hey, like, you know, we need a song for our band, that we need someone to play the piano. And I remember I mentioned there's a really hard song, and he's like, I can't do that. He's like, I just can't. And I was like, you're really good though. He's like, yeah, but that's really, really good. You know? And it's the same thing with guitar as well, right? Where it's like, oh, I need someone to do the solo for One, for Metallica. And you'll have a guitar player who is really great, really fantastic, and then they go, well, I can't do that. I'm not able to do that yet. And especially as teenagers, that would happen a lot too. But I think that's the joy of it as well, as like, you know, learning and getting better and stuff, I guess, as well. But yeah, it's such an impressive cover, so like instantly emotional and impactful. And honestly, like I'm just utterly impressed once again with how amazing this was. Thanks so much for sending this in, Malcolm. This was so cool. The next video is sent in by Junave, and it is a Honkai Star Rail animated short. Why do birds fly? They fly because the wind is nice and the food in the sky better. Really. If you think about it. No, they go eat worms. Let's check this out. Why do birds fly? If I don't want to get an answer in this whole... Oh my god, just like the freaking beetle. Well, look at this 3D animation. Belong. What a way to phrase it. Oh, the freaking golden blood as well at his feet. No! Oh my god, the tired eyes. Such a really good looking. Weight or fate. Man, this music as well, more somber than I thought for like this kind of like symbolism. Right? And the bird on top as well. Oh my god, literally it's like his feet are bleeding. Oh. Are these actual voice actors? Oh, and seeing all of them together as well. Oh, they're like trying to stop. Oh no. Oh, look at him. Look at this. The blood seeping out like tears. No way, there's a flame weaver. I think the idea of like showing all the characters there as he's trying to push up this rock, because obviously the idea of it was like with the whole pushing up the rock thing was that it felt futile, right? It's a futile effort. No matter how many times you pull it back up, the rock's going to roll back down again. And that's why it was kind of like, it felt like it was like, and in a lot of ways, like, you know, you see Cypher saying like, you know, this idea of the Messiah complex again, you're the savior, is them trying to express like him, and they're not trying to stop him because they believe that he's not a hero. They're trying to stop him because they believe that it is one of those things that they like, he doesn't have to do alone, right? Oh, no way. This one talking, but he doesn't have to be alone. Is that Mightymo's hand? Stop. Gee, look at this animation. What the hell? Oh, step at your side. Phainon. Holy hell. That's so damn. You see the cracks in his face now as well. Literally flying to the mountain. His music's so beautiful as well. Oh, and his core flame form. Oh, there's no way. Stop. I know she. Oh. She hands it over, or he hands it over to Stell, and they use that by showing him that she literally flies through Phainon and takes over the duty. Like in a literal sense, like in obviously it's figurative, but like in the literal sense with the rock, but the figuratively that she did in the story as well. Oh my god, that's so impressive. Such like it's such a great way of showing it, and it's instantly like look at this, like instantly emotional when you see Stell passing through there. Look at his face, and he feels like look at this, like that facial expression. He went through so much freaking torture, man, just like they all did. And just at the last moment when he felt like everything was hopeless, literally she passed. It's so beautiful. Holy hell. It's so impressive. Look at this. Oh, the smile. He can finally just freaking rest. Well, he's not rest. I know what you know what I mean, though. Wait, that's the end of it? What the hell? That's the end. The reason why that's so like that whole scene there hits me the most, the scene with him passing through, like with Stell passing through him, is because again it is a figurative way it's a literal way in terms of this short of showing the figurative weight that was put on Phainon here and the transition of the weight to Stell, right? And obviously we know the story of Stell passing this on was that Stell was always like kind of like this embodiment of the hero that like was, or at least represented the embodiment of the hero that Phainon looked up to. And Stell then was the one who took over the Flame Chase journey and became the deliverer after Phainon, after years and years and decades and thousands of millennia of suffering. He was able to like step back. And again, it's one of those things where like the stuff that happened with Phainon is so horrible. What Lygus and the Scepter put these characters through, breaking them mentally and destroying them, will never not be something that makes me so aggressively angry and frustrated with them, to the point that I'd be so, you know, if you give me a button right now, he's gone, you know. It's brutal, but it's also like a really amazing story. Stell taking over for Phainon here, being shown as her literally passing through him and stopping the ball before it falls, is a great representation. It's so impressive. It's so well done. It's so fantastic that's hard not to just be like instantly emotional about it. But it's not only that, it's like the characters stopping Phainon at first because they're trying to let them know you don't have to do it as yourselves. Them putting their back on their hand on Phainon's back, because it's one of those things where like they wanted Phainon to move into the future. They saw him as the hope of the future, and they basically gave them an encouragement to like let go. I think them pushing along was like push as far as you can, but you got to let go. And he let go and let Stealth do this in the end. It's also the fact as well for me that the story of Amphorius is a story of the true deliverer who is Stel, right? But it's also the story of a bunch of different heroes all paving the road so that Stel can walk down that road. Phainon, Cerdrya, Anaxagoras, Cypher, the Tribios gals, Aglaya, Midamos, Hyacinthia, like all these like characters. I know Casterus, I'm going to forget a Crisis Airs. I know I will. And people will be like, you forgot this Crisis Air. It's going to happen, right? Not forget them, but like leave them out by accident. But like, it's a story of them supporting the deliverer while also following their own individual journeys. They built a path for Stel to get here, but originally that path was built for Phainon, and they rebuilt it for Stel through Sirene's memories. And you see it here in this moment, like they wanted to put, it almost felt like it was like, as I said, when they pushed Phainon, it was like, go, but just know you have to let go at some point. And that's what the messaging was for the whole time of Phainon killing everybody, which was like, you do not have to be this guy. And it's only at the end he truly realized that you can pass it on to Stel. And Stel is the one who will be the deliverer in this sense. Absolutely, to me, it's incredible. It's an incredible animation. It looks fantastic. The brutality of the blood on the ground as well is something that like I think is so like, it's a show that like not only is he like hurting himself on this journey, but he's also like he's walked a path of blood to get here. And in a literal sense now and in a figurative sense also. Yeah, this is really impressive, really incredible stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. Never going to forget this one. It's so great. 100%. 100%. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Kirilu. They say, hi Romer, it's finally Ateez time. And I'm here to send the last piece of the World era, Ateez Crazy from a Form and music video. The title speaks for itself. This is going to be a crazy ride. To be really honest, I wasn't really into the song at first, although the MV is really good. But after a while, the song literally was on my mind 24/7. Lyrics is pretty fun and cool. And just to give a bit more context to the title, Crazy Form is a literal translation from a popular Korean slang, which means something really crazy and unexpected, but cool. The meaning of the song is mostly about how Ateez like to be different, how energetic they are and in their stage, and how confident they are in their field. It was released after Bouncy. Slow it down, make it bouncy. It's so good. So I think this is a perfect ending for this era because people really had a very high expectation for them after Bouncy. Bouncy is a great song, and it's just a very like intentionally like dangerous and cool song. But yes, there might be a chance that you'll see some sci-fi pirate stuff. Also, be ready. Woo Young and Yosang are very pretty here. Water is wet. I know what you're saying, though. I hope Kirilu will get the joke. It's not a joke. Water is wet. They will always be pretty, but yeah, they're probably really, really pretty here. They just said they're always pretty afterwards. But it might be one of my favorite looks for them. And yes, Hongjong is still a bit possessed here. Hope you'll enjoy. Hongjong and Mingy in Bouncy were possessed. They were possessed. They're absolutely incredible in that. Not that everyone wasn't incredible, you know what I mean? But they were really, really possessed here. So in terms of the members of Ateez, we obviously have San, who is a charming dude. He always looks like the older brother in like a K-drama. You know what I mean? We have Woo Young, who is one of my biases, absolutely stunning. We have Songwa, who we saw a solo before as well. Hongjong, who is the one who was being possessed with the cowboy hat at that time too in Bouncy. Yosang, who I love dearly, and I always think that he's not aware of his own place on this earth, but he also did the very deep rap in Bouncy. Zhang Ho, who is one of the most amazing singers of all time. His voice is just iconic. Yunho, who is someone who I haven't got to know as much as the other guys yet, even more, because I think Jongho and Yunho I haven't got to know as much yet, but like maybe that's just because my feed is different, right? Because Hongjong is on my feed now as well. And then Mingy, who is someone who I just like grown to like think is like just an absolute gorgeous beauty. Let's check this out. This is Ateez, Crazy Form. I wanted to go through the names again just so I have a good awareness of it, you know? Already love it. No. And when you said like songs, sometimes is there English subtitles or is it going to be subtitles? Let's see here. Yes, sir. It's one of those things where like, I understand songs growing on you for sure. Oh, whoa.
Get up.
Wait.
Get up.
Are you serious?
Get up.
What the hell? Can we go in your ego? Okay, the dancing is already like intense. Like, I think the camera work is great too, but the camera work is complementing their dance moves. It almost feels like, again, we're talking about body possession. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at this freaking look, by the way. Like, are we serious? Like, the outfits are crazy already. I can't wait to see everyone's outfit, but like, yeah, this opening part here as well is really, really incredible. To open with Hongjong like this as well, it's insane. I can't wait to see what all their outfits are going to be like. Now look at the dance moves here. I feel this beat in my heart. Oh my god, Yunho. Love his voice. There's a deepness but a sweetness. Stop. The aggressiveness. Mingy. Okay, before we go into whatever this is, where like the intensity in this song is so impressive to me, and I think it's like that goes without. I would say like, you know, the idea of water as well, but I will continue to praise groups even if like it's something that's very common for them. You know, even if it's like intensity is very common for Ateez, we're going to continue to compliment them because they are amazing. The thing is like with this track here as well, like there's like a flow to this that feels very like it's easy. It's an easy flow in terms, not easy in terms of like talent. I mean, easy in terms of like for us to listen to, because it's like one of those things where like it sounds so great. There is like an intensity to it, but it also just like flows to the next guy in such a easily. Again, I keep saying easy because it's not easy in terms of its talent, because it's you have to be talented to be able to do this. Where they all sound different. They all bring a different tinge to every part of the song, a different personality to every part of the song so far. But this has flown by. It's been so smooth while being intense. And that takes a lot of talent to be able to make something be so intense and also feel like everything's flying by. And I think it's maybe just because it feels like it's taking control of like you in the song, right? It's taking us for a ride in the song. It's like, it really feels like it is like them like grabbing us by the shirt collar and being like, let's go. You know, it feels like you don't even have to do much. It's just like, look, let's just go. Like, you don't even have to be in the right position. I'm going to like bring you forth into the world of the song. The looks here for this video are already so impressive. They're so cool. I'm going to skip back here just like some of the, because this is Yunho's look here as well. Yunho looks awesome. This is Mingy, man. You heard even with the intensity in their voices, the da 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 da. It always feels like they get the like aggression so right when it comes to these songs, where it doesn't sound like they're just talking aggressively, but they somehow make it sound like it's a conversation in a way that's like they're talking back to someone sometimes, or they're being aggressive with someone or trying to get a point across, while still making it sound melodic, or in some cases, like in this case, making it flow really well, right? I've been taught continence. Your stock. These outfits, man. Is that Woo-Young? Stop. Love this pre-chorus. Young-Oh. What's he gonna do with his voice? Of course. What? Oh, sorry. Songwa? Interesting. These outfits. What do I do? Where do I go? That loud noise there. I don't know if I ever replicate that noise. Honestly, my heart. I just want to talk about how it feels like they're grabbing you by the shirt collar and bringing you along with this stuff too. It's because it's like I'm getting lost in this at times, and it's like moment to moment. I'm like, what's happening? And I'm kind of like, there's so many things like and it's not in a bad way, by the way. Just, again, as I'm saying, it feels like they're dragging you along this journey with them. It's like you don't even have a say in it. It's just like, let's go. Right. And I think it's a really cool thing. And this shows how good the flow is even while being so intense as well. The outfits are incredible. The looks are incredible. The way that they're the way the Yonho sang there in the pre-chorus. The back and forth between Wooyoung and Yonho there was so great too. It had such like a great contrast between the two of them, but then also was really fun to listen to also. And then of course this here with Songwell with his freaking incredible outfit here. And also I like how with the if this is the chorus, how the chorus feels like it is kind of like melding with the verses, so it's not like it's not changing the key too much, which is a really interesting choice as well. But yeah, song was amazing here as well. Love the hair. This is great. Love the back and forth. Oh, Wooyoung, you're so freaking pretty. What the hell? I'll sing along. There it is, that voice. Look at this. My ego in this show. My heart is pounding. Love this outfit. Oh yeah, with the freaking hand. Look at this. Oh my god, these outfits. Oh. I need a break. That's not Yo Song. You need to. So Kirilu mentioned Wooyoung and Yo Song specifically as well because I believe they know they are my bias. Yo Song's hair here is so, I've never seen this hairstyle yet. At all. I'm so used to blonde Yo Song, but like, look at this freaking move here. I really like the beat. It's like heart pounding. His voice as well, the deepness to it. Stop. I want to pause like 20 times. Look at these outfits. Is that Wooyoung? Look at Wooyoung. Okay. Okay. What the? Look at his smile. The tensions out of the world. What the hell? Is this a normal reaction to have where I just like, as I said, it feels like they've grabbed me by the shirt collar. They're taking me along for this ride and I don't know what to say sometimes and I'm gobsmacked. My heart is like pounding. It's that's what I'm saying. Like, I think I agree. Like in the sense, like it wouldn't be like something I don't think I'd have on a playlist right away, right? But I think it's one of those tracks. But I feel like you'd like. It definitely is one of those tracks first you hear, and like it's more just about the intensity and like the video and all this stuff too, right? Like you said. But I think it's one of those things that over time would definitely be like you'd find yourself like in work or something, like, you know, moving your shoulders in your mind to the, you know, you're listening to it in your mind going, yeah, you know, it feels like that type of track. But I think they have a great rhythm. And again, as I said, it feels like I don't have to like even, not that you have to lift a finger to listen to music, but you know, sometimes you have to be in the right form. It feels like, hey, I'll put form. You have to, they're saying I'll put you in the right form. This Yo Song look is insane. Oh my god, look at these two looks here. The choreo is so intense as well. Look at Wooyoung here. Okay. Look at his tongue. Look at you, you're so pretty. The beat's so intense. Oh my, the laugh is so great too. Look at him. Oh my god. My heart's pounding. I love this bouncing back and forth. It's so great. I feel tingly. Oh, what the hell, Yonho? That's. I need to. I can't. I can't. Oh my. What do you want me to do? This reaction's gonna be so long. Whew. Oh, I don't know if you can hear this, but I'm literally waving my hands. It's getting a bit warm in here. Here's the thing, right? We don't gotta shy away from natural emotions here, right? We don't gotta do it. We don't do it out here, right? Multiple things. This is intense, right? But not in a way that feels aggressive. It's so cool and slick and sleek and natural. My heart's... It's like I'm watching, like... The adrenaline, man. It's cool and it's sleek, but it's so natural to them in a way too. Like how they can have so many like really like naturally beautiful moments as well. Like, you know, with Hongdong like standing up on the car and like laughing and smiling like there as well. It's so naturally fun as well. With Yosang like having that really beautiful hair and like every single moment here, like moment to moment is just like, it's intense. But again, as I said, it's intense, but not in an aggressive way. Like, it is aggressive in a way, but I think it's more intensity through, like, confidence and coolness and sleekness. To the point that when I'm listening to the song, there's, like, great... I love the chorus beat as well. I love that the beat just repeats the first kind of verse in a way, like the chorus beat. And it's already, like, very catchy me. In my head, I'm already going, like, da-da-da-da-da-da. It's so sick. But like the way I can just express myself, and I hope like I'm expressing myself in the best way possible and being like as normal as possible. I haven't even finished the song. It's been like I think I've been watching this for like nearly 14 minutes and I haven't finished the song. What the hell is happening? And the reason I haven't finished the song is just like it keeps stopping me with this stuff here, because again, I've grown to like really like Ateez. But it's one of those situations that like I don't think I've ever seen a music video that like is so frantic, but like at the same time too, like the camera angles are so good in this music video as well that when they're doing this frantic movements and these cuts back and forth to different things, you still get to enjoy every frame. Look at him. What do you want me to do with this? Like, what do you want me to do with that? Look. I love the back and forth here. The smirks. Oh my god, the tongue coming out as well. Love the high note as well. Get a Yonho. Look at Wooyoung here. Look at his style. They're so natural, this stuff. Stop. Yosang. It's illegal. Should be illegal. With the gun? They've shown the hands up. Really interesting tone here. I have chills. Oh my god. Look at his face. Sorry. Stop. Oh my god. And all the dancers dancing here. You need to stop smiling at the camera. Look, oh my god, that's so fun. We're dancing every day. Oh my god, the intensity. My hair. Oh my god. I feel lightheaded. Look at Yosang. I want to be heading after this. I feel like I just... What's this? This is more like kind of lore. I feel like I've... I want to like... Here's the thing, right? To describe how I feel right now... I feel like I've just seen an incredible scene in a TV show that's going to affect me for the rest of my life. My heart is pounding. My body's tingling. I feel the intensity off this track. And that to me is what music is all about and what music videos are all about. It's making someone feel the emotions of your track. And as I said, I felt the intensity. I felt the sleekness. I felt the coolness, the fun. It really does feel like if they were going to infect my heart and make my heart pound, they did a good job. Right? They did that. I just think, I know that the thing is, like, some people that don't like music, and I think you guys, Ateez fans out there and other K-pop fans and other music fans don't understand this. I often see sometimes, like, people be like, oh, it's like one of those things, like, it's like music makes you feel the way. It's like, man, like, yes. Music is art. It's emotion. It's telling a story. It's making you feel something. And the song itself mixed with the music video is some, like, usually I go back and skip it. I think, like, I'm like I'm like hovering over the button because I'm like, will I go back now and watch it? Because, like, it is one of those things where the music video is fantastic. The music video is a top tier music. And as you said, like, it's one of the songs where I feel like the song is going to grow on you more, but I still love the intensity. I love the feeling behind it. I think it's self-confident. It's really cool. But, like, the way they did the music video in this is to me, I'm going to proclaim it. I'm saying this. Top 3 music video of all time I've seen in K-pop. Top 3 all time. Easy. I'll make a list of my favorite music videos maybe. But it's just dead in there. It's just done and dusted. And I think the reason why the music video is so effective is because the camera work is so good, the choreo is so good, it's so intense and so powerful. They really, like, make it really, like, aggressive without actually making it feel like it's aggressive in an angry way. It feels aggressive just in a very confident way, I think, throughout this track. The beat itself has such, like, a great vibe to it. It's very fun and, like, very, like, energetic, and, like, I love, like, the da 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 da, like, that part there, like, makes me just want to, like, scream. You know what I mean? And I'm not here's the thing. The whole thing of, like, waving my hand over my face. I'm not embarrassed. I don't care. I do not give a damn, right? The fact that, like, a song can make you feel like your heart is pounding, it makes you feel an intensity, like, that's what music's all about, man. That's what it's all about. I'm going to go back to some parts in this as well. I'm not going to feel bad about feeling intense after this, but, like, first of all, let's see if we can see the scene between Woo Young here. Was it Woo Young and Yun Ho? This is awesome as well. We're changing the game. Look, I'm sorry, but, like, what am I supposed to do with this side profile? Look at them. Look at that. Can I say with Songhwa as well? He's really good at portraying emotions in a really fantastic way, but I also think he's also, like, really fantastic at just, like, looking like really elegant, while also, like, I think he's a perfect mix of femininity and masculinity. And it's almost like you don't have to define it, what he's able to do. He's so good at this stuff. The way I look at him and I feel like there is, like, this gigantic feminine energy coming off him, while also at the same time too, I also feel like there is, like, such a, like, and here's the thing, I don't say, like, there's such a masculine feeling off him as well. I think you could just say, like, you know, it's nearly genderless, right? Because I think it's kind of sometimes very misogynistic to be like, this part's masculine, you know what I mean, and this part's, because even though there's nothing wrong with being feminine, right? A lot of aspects of masculinity are suck. But, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with being feminine. I'm trying to say, like, it feels like he could, like, you know, adapt to any type of style there as well. Some of this stuff is, like, actually, I keep replaying this section over and over again because, like, I think it needs to be known, like, first of all, this going to the chorus here, his voice is incredible. Am I wrong in saying that they rely on, everyone's a great singer, but, like, and they all have good singers, but, like, Young Ho, like, his voice and is really good at, like, hitting these notes. This is awesome. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it's not aggressive in terms of anger. It's aggressive in terms of confidence, right? I love that, man. Look at this. And I love that the Ateez aren't afraid to be ultra confident and sometimes sexy, right? They're not afraid. I'm I'm sorry, but this is insane. What did you expect me to do with this? What do you expect me to do with this? Was I supposed to live after this? I have to go and eat dinner after this? I'm having a hot dog today. I'm supposed to just go eat my hot dog? I'm supposed to just eat. I'm supposed to just live naturally. I'm supposed to know this exists. I'm supposed to live naturally. I'm supposed to know this hairstyle exists. You expect me to just go about my day, have a meal, edit a video. I'm supposed to do that? Is that fair? Is that fair? And look at this look, like both these I think these are like I think these two are my favorite looks of the video, and that's saying a lot. I think Songwa as well has an amazing outfit too, but they all have great outfits, but I think these two looks are just like so cool to me. Look at these guys, man. My controller is glitching, guys. Oh, battery's gone. Jesus. Have to replace the batteries. I got the batteries working, guys. Oh, it's happening again. Here's the thing. I like look at every pause. That's how you know it's a good video. Every pause I make is like another incredible frame. You know what I mean? Every pause. Like look at this. Like every pause. You know this is an amazing music video. Do the dance again. Show us. Show us. Look at this. I hope like it always comes across that I'm never trying to like just talk about how pretty a group is. I hope you guys know that as Ateez fans, because I always try to talk about the music as well. And because to me, like as I always say, I'm never going to shy away from saying that these guys are beautiful, right? But for me also as well, like the way I always look at it is people first, artist second, idol third, right? There are people and artists first for me, right? Always, but that doesn't change the fact that they're stunning, right? I love this back and forth. This is what I'm talking about. Like I think it is like with Songwa, like I feel like you could do any concept. I feel like you could. I think you could put Songwa in twice, and it would take them a while to. It would take people a while to notice the difference. You know what I mean? With how like he's really good with that like. Girl, he could do a girl group thing, no problem. I think you could put him in. I think you could also put him in like. I'm trying to think of like a super aggressive K-pop song. You could put him in like the most like heavily like we're so tough song, and he could pull it off, right? You could put him in anything. I think you could put him in Illit, and he'd be able to like pull off like a cute concept. Like I feel like he seems like a chameleon to me. Not the Illit are just cute concept, by the way. They're a horror concept as well, which again, I think Songwa could pull off also. But I think also then with the outfits too, what I like about the outfits is that the song is really confident, but the outfits in this video aren't just like, they could have just like worn like something to like make them look tough throughout the whole thing, but like they actually went for more like, stylish, personality driven outfits here that like look amazing, to have like a great fashion sense as well. This opening, by the way.
Get up. Get up.
Get up. I'm up. And then we had the stuff towards the end as well. I'm trying to see if there's any other part I want to watch again. I mean, really, like, this is like one of the best parts. I would say that this is like actually legitimately. Oh, this must be played. Oh, okay. My controller froze. You guys are replaying it. This to me is like the best part of the whole video, which is saying a lot. Honestly, he's possessed. I've never seen this part before. Oh my god. Okay, I think I could be here forever, and honestly, I wouldn't mind to be. But I want to talk about the actual everything. And I know I've already talked at such a great length, but like about the song. But just let me summarize all my feelings, because I have been here for a while already. I love a song that can make me feel this way, and I love feeling this way. And I think like the definition of what I put over the song is how I felt about it. Is that it took over me. It took over my feelings. It took over me. It felt like, as I said, grabbed me by the shirt collar and took me along this journey as well. I feel like if you listen to the song without pausing, I feel like you would just be like mouth wide open for the whole track, and you wouldn't even know what happened by the end of it. because it's so like as I said, intense in a confident way, not intense in a freaking aggressively hyper masculine, annoying kind of way. You know, it never feels like it is a track that's kind of like, because again, I don't mind like doing like concepts where it's like I'm tough, I'm strong, and I'm the best, right? But like I want it to have substance, right? And I feel like in this one as well, there is like a lot of substance to it, like, you know what I mean? And self-confidence that feels really good, right? I know that the idea of like the crazy form, you know, my ego in this club, accepting you have an ego. I love my ego in this show, I should say. Like I love that idea. Because I think it's like one of those things where like there's self-confidence and there's arrogance, and Ateez have such like a self-confidence, and they back it up all the freaking time as well. But the song itself like seems to be talking about the all idea of like how far they've come, like how their stock is rising. They said at one point as well. They talk about their paycheck. I think Ingi was talking about at one point as well, saying that like at one point I think even like Woo Young's part as well was like, oh, like if you think it's like bad, if you think this is unsightly, whatever, like, or then you can like just not look. It is trying to say like I know my confidence, I know who I am, I know how good I am, and so you don't need to pay attention to me. Because this is just what I'm doing here. Like, you know, I have this like, and again, I have this ego, but again, the ego part of it, I guess I said, isn't something that's annoying. It's part that's like, oh yeah, they back it up. It's about self-confidence. And that's really fantastic to me. It, rather than it being about like, really annoying masculine aggression. It's about like the prettiness of them. Their, as I said, self-confidence, their confidence in each other. And it comes across, again, as I said, as being more artistic than it does about being being aggressive, as I said. I keep saying those words, but it's what I mean as well. There's there's like, you know, lines about like the idea of like, you know, dancing to the sunrise, and like no one's going to be like us as well. And that's way too, they don't care if it's like right or wrong. And again, they talk about the idea of like as well, like, you know, dancing, and how other people may not like look at what they're doing as something that's very good, and what they're doing. People might see it as like less than reputable, maybe is the word we're looking for. I'm not trying to think of the word you would look for here in the sense, but the way they say it is like, again, you don't have to look. This is who we are. You have to get with it. We understand this. We're aware of like what this is. And as I said, like nobody, like they said in the song, nobody plays in this. They don't care if it's right or wrong. You may think it's unsightly, you know, that's all just like empty talk is what they're saying in this track too. It's so confident. It's so confident. I even love the line where they were talking about the idea of like, you know, their ambition and how they would leave destruction in the way. Because it's not like, again, it doesn't feel like they're saying like they destroy everything in terms of a negative thing. It feels like destruction in a sense where they're like, we leave like a blaze. We leave like this blaze with us too, where like we tear everything up. It's like the way of tearing everything up as well, you know. Yeah, it's a really, as I said, self-confident, great track that it really impacts your heart in that way too. It's really well done in that sense. And I think as well, like, you know, the choreo is fantastic. It's so like really well done in terms of like how like intense it is, how free flowing it can be, while also like being very like impactful at times too. Them doing ad libs, like whether it be song was dance where he like was thrusting, or I don't know if it's an ad lib, maybe it's not an ad lib, but like the way like Hong Jong was doing like the dance on the like in the middle there where we kept repeating it there as well. Or even like stuff like, you know, with Song with the microphone as well, which is always really, really cool too. It really feels like they got like all of this like really, really natural. It feels very, very natural, if that makes sense. I'm still a bit flustered by everything here as well. So like if it's one of those things that, like I'm not really speaking clearly, I apologize. But I do think it is like, you know, an expression to be flustered as well, you know, by a track too. But yeah, to summarize my feelings, an actual song. Intensity with a lot of like really self-confidence without being aggressive. It has a great beat to it. There's a great bounciness to the back and forth nature of the lyrics. Jong Ho has an amazing vocals in this track. Everyone sounds amazing in this track as well. There's a really like a personality to all their motions in the music video. The music video itself is so cool. They all look amazing. The outfits look great. The intensity of the choreo is all there. The actual outfits themselves are so, and I keep going back to the outfits, but they look so fantastic and they have so much personality in them, and they really designed everyone's outfit really well too. All the stuff like is really just really fantastic to me. And I could be here forever talking about this, but again, the summary is this is a self-confident song that is not too aggressive, that took me for a ride. I got chills. My heart was pounding. It's absolutely incredible. And look at this. What do you think? Thank you for sending us in. This was intense in such a really, really great way. It really was. And that's going to do for One Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for watching this. I had such a great time recording this. It's really just so great to see all your tastes and all that stuff as well, and see how you guys who maybe not are patrons, who can't be patrons maybe as well, react to this stuff as well. But I want to thank you so much for watching this. And if you want to see these, actually I shouldn't say if you want to see these videos early, because One Reacts is not usually early, so we won't advertise that here. Instead, I'll just say thank you so much to my patrons of the highest tier. And of course, the patrons going by the screen right now, the €10 tier. And then there's also the €15 tier who I want to say thank you to right now. First, I want to say thank you to the patrons at the highest tier, which is Ty Pharaoh 2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Anusta, Yasassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, Hyde Kasparian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, and at the highest tier of my YouTube members, Blasco and Lusanagi. See you guys soon. Bye-bye.